Ayo, 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 ayo. Can you hear me? Hello, 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 hello. Can you hear me? What's coming up? Hello, hello, hello. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hopefully this light is on properly. Can you guys hear me? Hello, 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 hello. Welcome back to the random show. Welcome back to the random show. Hopefully you motherfuckers can hear me. Hopefully you motherfuckers can hear me. What's happening? What's crack-a-lacking? Can you see me? Can you hear me? Can you see me? Can you hear me? What's going on, people? What's going on? We're back once again. We're back once again. We had a little bit of a hiatus, a little bit of a hiatus, a little bit of a hiatus, a little bit of a hiatus in between, but we're back. Hopefully you guys can hear me loud and strong, strong and loud. Hopefully you guys can hear me loud and strong. Hopefully you guys can hear me loud and strong, strong and loud. Can you hear me? Let me know in the stream chat if you can hear me. Actually, no, let me just quickly, whilst you guys are loading in, let me just quickly sort this. What's going on, people? As you can see, I've got a little green screen going on. It's a little bit booky though. I've got a little green screen going. It's a bit booky, but it's an effort, you know. I've got a little green screen going on. It's a bit booky. It's a little bit rough around the edges, but it's an effort. I did try to get a little green screen thing going on, but as you can see, my microphone has now been green screened too. My microphone, unfortunately, has also been green screened, but hopefully you guys can see and hear me. Actually, I need to get rid of this. Hold on 1 second. Bear me 1 second here. Very unprofessional, I know, but I just need to get this duct tape off. Maybe I'll just hold it in my hand. I don't know. I might just hold it in my hand because this is not really vibing too well. I might have to just hold it in my hand. Hold on. Let me see if I can just quickly wrap this up. You get me? If I can just. Is that possible to tighten this without it breaking? Or is it just doomed? I don't know. Doomed? Are we doomed or can I tighten it? Let me see. Let me double check if I can tighten this with a bit of duct tape or is it doomed? Bear me 1 second. Let me see if I can just tighten this, or are we doomed forever? Let's see. Can I tighten this? Come on, brother, let's tighten you. Come on. Come on. Tighten you one time. Here we go. Does that work? Does that fucking work, you slag? Does that work, you slag, or not? I don't think it doesn't really work, does it? It doesn't really work. No, it does not work. 30 slag does not work, unfortunately. Yep, does that work? Not really. Fuck it. Anyway, we'll make it work now. What's going on, people? What's going on? What's going on? Hope you're all good wherever you are. Hope you're all good wherever you may be. We're back once again. Obviously, I saw that Chin uploaded a new vlog and I had to come back out of retirement. You get me? I had to come back out of mini retirement when I saw fucking Chin doing a little mini vlog. You get me? I had to come back out of retirement when Chin did a mini vlog. And also, there's some fucking shocking news in it. Well, not really shocking. Not really shocking if you're paying attention. Not really shocking if you're paying attention, but Tom Segura and fucking Christina P have divorced. Christina P and Tom Segura have divorced, mate. Crazy. Yo. Big up, take me to your leader. Big up, take me to your leader. Thank you for this, for the 9 months, man. What an absolute legend. Big up, take me to your leader. Thank you for the 9 months, brother. I appreciate your support always. Big up, take me to your leader. Big up, blood clot, take me to your leader. Let me give you some hearts in the chat. Hopefully that works. Big up, take me to your leader. Big up, take me to your leader. Appreciate your support infinitely. Thank you so much for the 9 months. You get me? So yeah, we're going to talk about Brendan Schaub getting his new PodcastOne deal. That's really surprising to me, but not so surprising because there was something I need to mention. I wish I mentioned it last week. I didn't mention it on my last episode, but I did make a note of like seeing there was an advert on the last episode, one before last, of T-Fat K of PodcastOne. I was like, rah, maybe he's telling the truth. on the last episode before last, like episode number 1203. Episode number 1203, I'm gonna go through it, but there was a PodcastOne clip, a podcast ad on there. So I think to myself, maybe he was not lying about having the biggest deal of his life. And then Unique, this video Unique put out, we're gonna talk about that one. Unique put out a video where he begrudgingly has to kind of admit that Brendan did get a good deal, but he didn't really give him the props that I think he deserved, because despite Brendan having a fucking terrible podcast and T-Fat-K being the worst it's ever been, and him generally just being very unentertaining, he still managed to get $1 million out of PodcastOne. Don't ask me how, but he still managed to somehow, if I'm not mistaken, the actual breakdown of the deal is, I think he gets 800,000 or 700,000 cash, and then the rest of it's in stock, or the other way around. One way or the other. But either way, he still got some money out of PodcastOne. Not sure how he did it. Not sure how the fuck I did it, but he managed to get some money out of PodcastOne. So you have to give the guy some sort of credit for doing that. But I think the reason why might be based on the recent output. The recent output of streams, the TikTok, the fucking... Like, I'm pretty sure... This is my theory, right? But I'm pretty fucking sure Brendan and Chin in the fucking packet, in the stats packet, right? In the stats and views packet that they sent to PodcastOne, I'm pretty sure they also added in views from like Podcast Cringe, views from American Redact, views from Too Late to Try, views from even Unique. I'm pretty sure Unique played a part in getting Brendan that $1 million deal. I'm pretty sure they included all those views of all those channels, views from their clip channels, views from the TikTok and the social media, and they included it all in there. And most likely it looked really appealing to PodcastOne. Like, oh yeah, Brendan, Schaub, T-Fat-K, the Big Brown Breakdown. It gets like, you know, let's say like 1 million, 2 million views all day or whatever in nonsense. So it made them more appealing. But that's very interesting. So we're going to cover that. We're going to cover the Tom Segura, Christina P divorce. We're going to cover Brendan Schaub getting the podcast $1 million deal. We're going to also do a Chin watch along, right? There's a Chin watch along, 2 vlogs. I think there's 2 vlogs actually. There's a catch and cook, allegedly a catch and cook. Let's see if he actually catches anything. There's a catch and cook, and there's also another one where he talks about his Tesla. We're going to talk about that, which would be interesting because, you know, Chin obviously, for whatever reason, bought a Tesla. Yo, big up Casual, big up Casual. Exactly. Now we know. Now you know why. Exactly. So it all makes sense. So we're also going to talk about Chin Cybertruck vlog, which, you know, was maybe a little bit of a bad reckless decision considering how shit T-Fat-K is now and the fact that Brendan's on like a downward spiral. But, you know, Chin's not really got a lot of things to look forward to in Texas. You know, Chin's clearly not having a good time out there in Austin. So I don't begrudge him for getting a lease on that Tesla Cybertruck. Probably wasn't the best financial decision to make. But in terms of just his overall happiness, because he's in Austin and not having the greatest time, not being around his friends, not being around all those fucking T-Fat-K producer guys from the after hour pod, who we kind of got close to before he had to leave or move to Austin with Brendan and Brian. I don't begrudge the guy for having a little bit of joy in his life and getting that joy from the Tesla Cybertruck, you know? It obviously would be better if you got that joy from the fucking bosom or from the comfort and the warmth of a lady or a man. Or a day-dem, whatever swings his boat. But I am happy for him that he's gotten some sort of comfort from having his Tesla Cybertruck, wrapping it in black fucking film and shit, you know, whatever he's doing. Hopefully that makes him happy. We're also going to do some reactions for Too Late to Try. He's got a couple of new videos I want to check out. We're going to do reactions from, what else? Comedia Apologia's got a couple of videos we're going to talk about. And then I think that's it for the most part. And then obviously there'll be some other stuff as well in between. We might do a couple fucking social media shit, you know, just general social media stuff. So yeah, jam-packed show, man. Jam-packed show. Hold on, let me just, I need to kind of fucking get this going. One second, people. I know this is really annoying, but give me 1 second. Fuck, I need to buy a new fucking microphone stand because this shit is really starting to do my fucking nutting. Okay, can I just tighten this? Is that possible? Come on, I can do something there, can't I? Oh, fuck's sake. Okay, maybe not. I don't know. I need to get some electrical tape, don't I? What's happening here? How can't we just like tighten and stay there? Ugh. Come on, you cunts. Come on, work, you fucking cunt. There we go. Yo, big up wings, Yo, wingers, for real. Oh shit, hold on. Oh shit. Can I make this work? I can't make this work, can I? Really, for real? Big up wingers, really, for real. I actually spoke to a guy the other day that went to the gig the other day, actually. I spoke to a guy that if I could fucking I can't fucking unfortunately my current habitation does not allow me to have guests, but if I could have some guests, I'd have you over, wings, man. We could do a little live stream, you get me? We could jump on the live stream, but unfortunately my current habitation does not allow me to have guests over, do you know what I mean? But if I was able to do that, I would have you over, my friend. I would have you over. But I'm sad to hear that. I am upset to hear that, because I heard from some guy the other day that System of the Down fucking Queens of the Stone Age fucking concert was fucking amazing. I bumped into some guy the other day who was like, yeah, it was fucking sensational. But yeah. That Tottenham Stadium, they don't play, mate. That Tottenham Stadium, they do not play. We got wingers, bro. That Tottenham Stadium, they do not play, my friend. They do not fucking play. So yeah, keep your head up, brother. Keep your head up. What are you gonna do now? You gonna go home? We got wingers. What are you gonna do now? Are you gonna go home? You gonna stay out? What are you gonna do? Let me know. Oh shit, I'm only 5 minutes late. Big up Tin Cup. Welcome Tin Cup gang. Hope you're good, brother. Who's here as well? Big up everybody, actually. Big up everybody in the stream. Actually, you don't want to do, actually, whilst you guys are here? Let me see. Do I have any more memberships to give out? Or have I all done? Oh yeah, I've all done memberships. Unfortunately, I'm all done with gifted memberships, so I can't give out any more. But we're still here anyway, so big up everybody. Appreciate you. Show support for what? Okay, we got everybody in the stream chat. Hold on, can I not give out any memberships? Is that done? Oh, there you go, I can. Yeah, I got still more. Cool. Here's some 5 gifted memberships for the gang. 5 gifted memberships for the gang. 5 gifted memberships for the fucking gang. There you go. 5 gifted memberships for the fucking gang. Enjoy. How's that? You want some of that? You want some of that? You want some of that? Enjoy, brothers and sisters. Thank me in the stream chat. Thank me right now, motherfuckers. Thank me right now in the stream chat. Yeah, big up wingers. I love it. I love it, bro. I would say save a bit for me, but it's been as DSP would say, my life has been tough lately. My life has been tough. I would say save a bit for me, but my life has been tough. Big up everybody that got a gift and membership from me. Appreciate you for tuning in. Okay, cool. Apex is there. I want new. Cool. Hope you're all good. Enjoy that gifted membership from moi. Cool. Big up. Don't matter. Yeah, we're out here, Simon. We're outside. Cool. So let's get on it. Let's get on it straight away. So, yeah, man. Green screen vibes. What do you guys think? Let me know what you think in the stream chat. What do you guys think of my green screen vibes? Let me know in the stream chat. What do you guys think of my green screen vibes? You prefer it with me in a box, with the background? Let me know what you think of my floating head. Please let me know in the stream chat what you motherfuckers think of my floating head. Actually, let me edit the fucking numbers because I don't think it's accurate here. Let me know what you guys think of my floating head. What do you guys think of my floating head over there on the fucking stream chat? Let me know. Is it no? It's 151 now, isn't it? It's 151. But yeah, let me know what you guys think in the fucking stream chat. What do you think of my floating head? What do you guys think of my little floating head here in the corner now? This is a new vibe. This is a new vibe we're going for. This is a new vibe. Green screen vibe. We're going for green screen vibe. Let me know what you guys think. What's that? Let me guys know what you think. What do you guys think? Yeah, big up Side Disease. Love to hear that. Love to hear that. Love to hear that. You played a part in it, brother. You played a part in it, my friend. Non-stop fat shaming. You played a part. You and others have played a part in this. Your non-stop abuse of me and fat shaming has worked. Big up Side Disease. Big up, for better or worse. Big up Side Disease. You are to blame for this. If I develop an eating disorder, you are to blame for this, my friend. Big up Side Disease. Big up Apex Potter. Cool. So let's get on to it. PodcastOne deal. Brendan Schaub secured a $1 million PodcastOne deal. Yes, you heard it right. Brendan Schaub somehow managed to secure a $1 million PodcastOne deal, despite his show, the T-Fat-K, the Fire and the Kid, and the Big Bang Breakdown / Schaub show being the worst it's ever been, the Brendan Schaub content being the highest amount of output it's ever been, the worst amount of slop, and just generally just being low quality. He somehow managed to figure out a $1 million deal. You have to give the guy props. You have to give the guy props for somehow managing to finesse a $1 million deal from PodcastOne. Now, I had a feeling this was on the books. I know initially some of us felt like he was lying, right? When he initially said this, when Brendan initially said this in this video, big up Unique, we initially thought he was lying. But I had a feeling it could be true because of something else I'm going to show you. But initially, when Brendan said this during a live stream, we all thought he was lying because, you know, Brendan likes to lie. So when we heard that, we're like, hold on, how is that possible? How is it the biggest deal in your podcast career when you're at the worst stage of your podcast career? In terms of fame, in terms of engagement, in terms of likability, in terms of virality, whatever it is, mate, right? You're not in the good books or the good grace of the comedy scene anymore. You've quit that. You and Rogan aren't as cool anymore, even though you live in Austin. You're not as around each other as much. It didn't make any sense, right? It didn't make any sense on the paper. Plus him saying, I signed it 2 months ago, no big deal, even though PodcastOne never announced it. It just gave it gave fishy. And because Brendan's got a track record of every time he speaks, he basically lies, you were in your rights to think he was lying. But, given how similar Brendan is to DSP, in that I think a part of his like modus operandi is that he wants to get a win over the haters. That's my, again, theory, opinion, no facts or evidence to back it up, just my gut feeling. I feel like Brendan is very similar to Darkside Phil in that a lot that guides him, a lot that kind of like drives him is a desire to prove the trolls and the haters and the homeless cats wrong. So when he announced this, or when he answered this question specifically in the stream chat, I feel like he did it specifically to be like, hey, motherfuckers, you all counted me out. Especially you, Unique. You thought I was down bad. You thought I won't get any more money from this. You thought this was a fucking failed thing and I had to go and start fucking doing cardio kickboxing in gyms and holding pads. Nah, motherfucker, I did. I mean, I kind of felt like the fact that he answered it, the fact that he addressed it like on his stream was proof enough that there was like a kernel of truth there. A little nugget of truth, dare I say, right? A nugget of truth. But of course with Brendan it's hard to decipher because, like I said, he lies about stuff he doesn't need to lie about. Then, recently, just the other day, I recognized, or I forgot to mention this actually, on a recent episode of T-Fat-K, 6 days ago, right? Episode number 1203. I forgot to mention this the other week. I forgot to mention this on my last stream, but I did make a note of saying on one of my notes, right here, as you can see here, right? I did make a note of mentioning, right? PodcastOne deal got renewed. Question mark. I did make a note of saying that. If you go to the timestamp of 51:16, you will see there's actually a PodcastOne advert. So this initially made me think, hold on, maybe he's not lying. Maybe he's actually telling the truth. Maybe this motherfucker for once isn't lying. So that particular advert happened a couple of episodes ago, right? Or the episode before last. And I forgot to mention, I wish I mentioned it on the last stream. But that immediately gave me pause for thought. I was like, why would PodcastOne put a legit ad on their pod? A legit ad on their pod if they weren't re-signed. Now we know that PodcastOne haven't really made an announcement about it. Brendan isn't featured. Brendan and Brian aren't featured at all prominently on their social media. That could be on purpose, by the way. Maybe the social media manager of PodcastOne is like, you know what? I'd rather not have Brendan and Brian on the fucking PodcastOne page because they know immediately the comments are going to be awful, right? But they're not really featured that much on the fucking string, on the fucking, on the page. There was no official announcement, even though Brendan is linked to Rogan and mentioning Brendan and Rogan in the same sentence, or defining a kid just in some press releases good for marketing and SEO and social. The fact that none of that was mentioned would make you think, okay, he hasn't signed. But this ad is what gave me pause for thought. And then yesterday or the other day, Unique uploads a video. I don't know how Unique got it, by the way. Big up fucking Unique. I don't know how the fuck Unique got it, but somehow Unique got a fucking copy of Brendan's deal with PodcastOne. I don't know how the fuck he got a copy of it, but he somehow got a copy of Brendan's actual deal with PodcastOne. And yeah, he's got a deal with it. Basically, he's got a deal with PodcastOne. So you have to give the guy some level of credit for somehow managing to finesse this. I don't know how he did it, but somehow Brendan managed to finesse a deal with PodcastOne. So credit to him. Credit to him. Oh shit, you couldn't hear the audio. Sorry, my bad. You couldn't hear the audio. You couldn't hear the audio. My bad. Cool. Let me go back again. Sorry, so you couldn't hear the audio. It's just an ad anyway. It's just an ad, but let me rewind. Apologies.
.com/fighter.
Think your favorite theme park attraction is world class?
Well, we're putting that claim to the test on For Your Amusement, the podcast where we exhaust.
I'm loyal to default.
Nate, your audio isn't playing back on videos.
Sorry. Yeah, I'm doing it now. Apologies. Thank you for the heads up.
Exhaustively evaluate the world's most popular theme park rides and attractions. I'm Ryan Bergara.
And I'm Byron Marin. And on this podcast, we'll hit everything from the legendary classics to the newest headliners in full detail.
That's right. The thrills, the theming, the storytelling, the history, and whether they actually deserve the hype.
One attraction at a time, we're answering the ultimate question.
Is it
truly world class?
We nailed that.
No,
I think that's great.
You love it?
Find out on For Your Amusement.
Follow, rate, and review For Your Amusement wherever you get your podcast.
Bye-bye.
Cool. And the other clip as well that you didn't hear. Let's go back to this one. This one you didn't hear, right? You didn't hear this one too. Big up Unique for this, by the way. Big up Unique for this one.
Captain 420. Out of all the fights you show him, Pat Perry for Czech Congo? Yeah, it was good. Pennywise, are you re-signing with PodcastOne? Got the deal done 2 months ago, my man. Biggest deal of my career in podcasting. They're the best. Career in podcast.
One more time.
Show him Pat Perry for Czech Congo. Yeah, it was good. Pennywise, are you re-signing with PodcastOne? Got the deal done 2 months ago, my man. Biggest deal of my career in podcasting. They're the best.
Cool, right? We all heard that. We thought it was, at the time it felt like nonsense, but unfortunately for some of us, especially some of us haters, especially some of us tin cup rattlers, especially some of us tin cup rattler fans, unfortunately, it does appear like Brendan actually did sign a $1 million deal with PodcastOne. It's unfortunate, but it seems like he actually did sign a deal. He's gonna survive another day. It's annoying, but it's true.
Or top 10 if you were to come out of retirement. I'd have some work to do before I got there. You're saying like in my prime? Absolutely. But now I'd have a lot of work to do. Omar, Sean O'Malley and Batista are friends too, and not positive, but I think they both train with Tim. Sean will avoid him for as long as possible. UFC doesn't care about any of that. Marshall, Brent, Spain or France? I know you got England over Argentina. Hell yeah, go England. I hope Spain wins because France is such a dominant force, but France can be tough to beat, man. Jalen Swin, PodcastOne and Google says you don't have a new deal. PodcastOne didn't say that. I signed the biggest deal I've ever signed in podcasting with them a few months ago.
I guess technically he's not telling the truth. He's not lying, in it. If he says I signed the biggest deal that I've ever signed with them. Because it's not a deal that he's doing with fucking Callan for TFATK. I think it's his own deal that he's doing without Callan. This is definitely the signs of like them splitting and going their separate, a little bit of separate ways. It sounds like a deal that he has signed for himself, less so to do with Brian Callan,
Multiple year deal. Otherwise, I wouldn't be doing this. Omar says, dude, you were on Rogan a month ago. What do you mean not the animal it is now? No, not Rogan. Rogan's bigger than ever. I'm saying Kill Tony. Kill Tony, that show's mainstream now. When I was on it, it was like a niche thing. That's what I mean. Captain 420, Brian's the best, funniest man alive. He's pretty funny. Black Ross says, I think Colby Covington kind of pulled a lame move by turning down the boat. Says, so out of the fights, you would show them DJ Embo. Don't worry about it. Captain 420, out of all the fights, you show him Pat Barry for Czech Congo? Yeah, it was good. Pennywise, are you re-signed with PodcastOne? Got the deal done 2 months ago, my man. Biggest deal of my career in podcasting. They're the best. When you're going after endorsements or, when I was renegotiating my deal with POD1, you put all sorts of numbers together. Social media, all audio.
By the way, here's evidence again. By the way, I forgot to mention this too, by the way. Big up Unique for the clip, by the way. Big up Unique for the clip. This is also evidence that this is what they did. They kind of finessed it, Again, like, I don't know why they're bragging about this. It's kind of like you're kind of blowing up your own spot. I don't know why they're bragging about this. You're literally blowing up your own spot. You're making it so obvious that you kind of scammed it. Again, which is what you're meant to do, right? You're meant to finesse it for your own good. But you don't blow up your spot like this, you know what I mean? You just keep it quiet and just, keep it moving. But, again, you can tell, like, this is a finesse. This is not really a passion project. It's not something he does for the love. It's definitely something just to pay the bills. But him and Chin basically admit, they got a pretty decent deal from PodcastOne because they included all the numbers from every single social media platform that they use, every clip channel, even the detractors. I'm pretty sure they included unique clips, view counts of him and stuff around the TFATK, Too Late to Try, American Redact, podcast. I'm pretty sure they did. Include it all. And PodcastOne for some reason said, PodcastOne said, yeah, no problem. Let's give you $1 million.
Video, clips, Twitter, TikTok, Facebook. You accumulate all this big mass number where you see it like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's right.
When people mention the podcast, dude, they said the podcast.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw this or not, It looks good. But again, prove it. Give us a breakdown.
Unfortunately, like I said, big up Michael Roy. So disappointed when I see him the bank up. It's impossible, man. That's what I said to Casual and people like that. Unfortunately, as much as it would be funny to see that happen to him, it's impossible. Like, I've got a very strong desire to see Darkseid Phil lose it all too, right? Darkside one of the fucking worst content creators out there, you know, apex predator in terms of the worst lolcow. But there's, you know, unfortunately, because he's so hated, in a way, some of his supporters, they kind of get off on the fact that they get to support him and kind of get to, like, you know, thumb their nose at people like myself. Like, I really hate it. Like, there's not a lot of content creators I hate, but I really fucking hate Darkside Phil. But I think his fans get off on knowing that them keeping him going kind of does something to spite us, the haters. And I think for Brendan, it works in a different way because he got grandfathered in by Rogan. Honestly, because he got like the Rogan, that's part of the reason why I kind of understand why he fucking gives Rogan the most sloppiest deep throat dick sucking ever. I kind of get it. Because Rogan is responsible for him having the lifestyle he has. If Rogan wasn't around, Brendan Schaub is for sure holding pads in a gym somewhere, in my humble opinion. Without Rogan, this guy's definitely holding pads in a gym somewhere post UFC career. But Rogan essentially has allowed him to have this life that he has at the moment, even though his content is fucking shit, because of that associated with Rogan. And you have to remember too, at his peak, he had the highest amount of fucking appearances on Rogan. Somehow this fucking oaf had the highest appearances in Rogan. So that brand alliance means a lot. Outside of us, it doesn't mean shit, right? To us, it doesn't mean shit. But for people outside of our little orbit, outside of our little fucking redacted, slop content, unemployed, fucking, you know, sphere we live in, people outside of it look at him and just think, oh, he's Rogan adjacent. And they think, oh, he's Rogan adjacent, he must be good too. He must be worth, you know, investing in as well. So that's why he's still around. Without that Rogan bump, without that Rogan endorsement, without that Rogan cosign, without that Rogan arm around the shoulder, he would definitely be working somewhere in a gym holding pads. His nightmare, by the way. He would definitely be in the gym somewhere holding pads. But the Rogan bump has ensured that Brendan will never, in my opinion, again, never say never, but I'm saying I'm gonna down this hill. I think Brendan is never gonna have to work another normal job ever in his life again. Because even if he got to the point where Brendan was close to having to work a normal job, I think Rogan will also step in and give him money.
Do you have a gun?
Yo, big up Casual.
This is sad news.
Yep.
I'm still optimistic he's on borrowed time.
Nah.
Crossed fingers emoji. Crossed fingers emoji. Crossed fingers emoji.
It's not happening. Because like I said, even if it gets to a point where he does end up being broke to a point he has to get a normal job, right? His nightmare. I personally think Rogan will step in. You heard that, right? I personally think Rogan will step in if he ever felt like Brendan was close to losing it and having to get a regular job. He will step in to make sure that he doesn't get embarrassed. And also I think Rogan has like a sense of guilt or responsibility for making Brendan quit being in the UFC in the first place. You know? So I think that's guilt and sense of responsibility is why in my opinion, again, no evidence, no fucking facts to back this up, just feeling and vibes. But I have a feeling the whole reason why Brendan got so many solo appearances on the JRE, the most till this day, right? Till this day, you still got the most fucking appearances on the JRE, is because Rogan felt like he was obligated to do as much for him as possible because he played a part in him having to quit the UFC during the epic episode where he told him that, you know, you'd be surprised, blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? Someone will fuck you up. So I think he's basically set for life. Unfortunately or fortunately, he's basically set for life. In a way, he's basically set for life. He'll never have to work a normal another job again. And PodcastOne deal proved it. Because right now he's at his worst. The numbers can't be any lower, I don't think, right? The numbers are terrible, especially if you compare it from like a couple of years ago. The numbers of his views and whatever are fucking dog shit. But somehow he managed to get a $1 million deal out of PodcastOne. Why does that happen? Partly because he combined all the numbers and made it look a bit better than what it is, yes. But also, he's still Rogan's boy. In some people's eyes, he's still Rogan's boy.
Those 34 million, because
Brendan Schaub did re-sign with PodcastOne. He just did it for a lot less money. And he just did it recently, so I don't know why he's talking about months ago, but it's Schaub. He has to lie about everything. and it wasn't the biggest deal ever. But he did sign it on June 3rd, 2026. Now let me break down the deal. There's all this legal mumbo jumbo. I went through it all. So here's basically the deal. And this is a filing that they have to do. They didn't announce this for some reason. Well, it is Schaub, and why would you announce that? He's an embarrassment. But they signed Adam Carolla too. So Adam Carolla's name is in a bunch of this documents. This is the F8 Form 8K filing they have to do with the government. Yes, I put on my journalistic hat here, people. And I went and found out all this crap. So, this is the deal. Schaub has re-signed for a lot less money. He's signed for $1.1 million. So before, the deal he did in 2023 was for $1.6 million. This deal is for $1,175,000. And PodcastOne gets to pay him $350,000 in stock.
Not bad. $1.1 million deal. $350 of it goes to stock. The rest of it is in cash. Not bad. Not bad. Again, consider this is Brendan Shaw, people. Consider this is Brendan fucking Shaw. Consider this is the T-Fat K. Consider this is Schaub. What's that? Schaub show. Big Bang Breakdown. These shows are fucking objectively. And in my humble opinion, I know I'm not the best arbitrator of comedy taste and shit because I consume a lot of slop, right? I get it. But objectively, his content is fucking dog shit. He somehow got $1.1 million out of PodcastOne. Somehow. I know some of it's in stocks that he's probably not going to ever get back, right? He's probably never going to see that 35% in stocks, right? He's probably never going to see it because the fucking stocks and the shares of PodcastOne are all over the place. Definitely down in the dumps. But he still managed to get, what? Is that north of $750? Cash from them somehow? I don't know how it's going to be split up over time. But that's still pretty good, man. For somebody as redacted as Brendan, that's still fucking pretty good.
So he will be paid that $350,000 in stock. This does bring up something interesting now. This explains why he's live streaming. The deal is for a lot less. He still has to pay Callan the $25. Yeah,
but come on, Unique. This is what I mean. If you're a hater, big up Unique, right? If you're a hater, I think you also have to hate and give credit where credit's due. If you had a prediction that Brendan wasn't going to get a deal like most of us had, and he comes out and secures a $1.1 million deal, you have to just tip your hat. You have to just tip your hat and say, fair enough. We were all hating, and we all thought he wasn't going to get jack shit, but we have to give the guy credit. He knuckled down. He fucking knuckled down. Streamed what? Every single day except Saturday and Sunday, basically. 5 days a week, right? For the most part, he's been very work shy. Him and Brian have been doing the bare minimum. Been the bare minimum, boys. He upped the fucking content. He started doing bare fucking Patreons, loads of fucking live streams. And I think those contributed to him securing this deal in the end. Because they combined all those numbers together and it kind of bumped him up and made him look a lot better than what they made to look. But I've also heard from some people, especially in the comments, I've read some people say in the comments, which is probably something that I should do. I'm probably a little bit too lazy and a little bit, I don't have maybe the foresight of securing it. But I have heard people saying, with the views that I get, even with the views that I get on here, I could get a fucking deal. If I was smart enough to like clip stuff up and put them on fucking TikTok and Instagram and then combine the numbers, right? I could be on here fucking saying, yeah, man, this show is brought to you by Surf VPN. It actually isn't that hard to finesse some of these people, finesse some of these brands, some of these networks, some of these, you know what I mean? These whatever. It's not that difficult. If you can just get above a certain threshold, maybe it's about 5,000 live views in general for some long form videos, and you can combine it with your clips and stuff, you can get yourself a pretty nice deal. So maybe it's not too surprising, but still, I think if you're unique, you have to give the guy credit and just say, well done, lad. Well done. I don't know how you did it, but well done. You have to. You have to give the guy credit when he does something that you didn't think he was going to do, because we all didn't think he was going to get this deal, but he somehow got it. So credit to Brendan. Where, you know, for what it's worth, credit to fucking Brendan. I don't know how he fucking did it, but credit to him.
$5,000 a month, so that's another $300,000 a year gone. He has to pay Dalia and Montez and Cheddar Bob over there on Golden Hour. So, but he quit that one probably so he can live stream and get some more income in his pocket that's just for him. So, but he did resign. I don't know how long the deal is for. He said multi-year deal, which is, if he signed $1 million deal for like 3 years, that's a terrible deal. It's a god-awful deal. But,
hold on. What is scrolling past there? What is scrolling past there? He's hating too much. He's not even reading it. He's hating so much, he's not even fucking reading it. Come on, Unique. Calculate solely for purpose of offering under covers 1.575 shares. What's he scroll past there? He's scrolling past mad numbers. Come on, Unique. Read the thing out, man.
But, yeah, see?
Too much hating.
1,175,000, and there were fees and all that crap. So the deal is for a lot less.
Big up, you casual. No way, I can't give Papa credit at all. What he does is not hard work. He sits in front of a camera, mush mouth, lying about nothing. He doesn't deserve this money at all. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, I don't know. Like in life, like no one really gets anything they deserve, really, innit? If you think about it. Like we live in a real scammy world. We live in a real finessey scammy world. No one gets anything that they deserve. You get what you fucking try and finesse and hustle out. You don't. Do you know what I mean? Bad people get away with so much shit. Like, you know what I mean? Horrible people get away. Like we live in a, like, that's what's he saying? What's his fucking name? Coffeezilla. Big up Coffeezilla. Coffeezilla was right. Scamming is legal. We live in the era where scamming is legal. Like, it's encouraged as well, you know? It's encouraged and it's legal. Everyone rug pulls. Everyone fucking rug pulls. Everyone scams. Everyone finesses. Everyone fucking bots views. You know what I mean? Like, it's all one big fucking scam. It's actually quite idiotic, people like myself, right? It's actually kind of idiotic, people like myself, to be honest. Like, being honest and just doing things for the love is actually kind of dumb. It's actually hustling backwards. Doing what I'm doing is actually hustling backwards. You should be botting everything. Everything should be botted. Everything should be fake. Because if you do that, you win. You win in a big way if you fucking fake it till you make it. Faking it till you make it is the biggest win ever. Scamming is legal, as Coffeezilla aka Voidzilla said. Scamming is legal.
It's money, but the dummy was sort of, it's like every Schaub lie he's ever told. There's a grain of truth in there. So, of course, he didn't sign the deal months ago. By the way, it was last month when he said he did the deal months ago. It wasn't months ago. It wasn't the biggest deal he ever signed. If it is a multi-year deal, that's kind of a terrible deal. I mean,
come on, Unique, man. Doesn't matter if it's a multi-year deal or not. The fact that he's getting any money for this dog shit show outside of, because for sure there was a time where he was just making money from the YouTube subscription. It's not enough. With the amount of expenses that he has, his mortgage, SloJo spending habits, he needed more money. There's no way he was going to survive with just a Patreon and the YouTube subscribers. He needed that extra bit of a bump. That's what it does. Getting a deal with PodcastOne gives you like, it gives you a little bit of like it gives you a bit of security, right? That's why that's why subscriber amounts, right? Like myself, right? Like membership amounts are so important, because those membership amounts gives you a little bit of security, like a stable income. Like, you know, okay, you know, every month roughly you're getting a certain amount, right? That's why fucking streamers and whatever, like myself, kind of bang on about fucking membership so much, because that's like That's the kind of thing that kind of allows you to kind of just keep going month by month, as opposed to just like relying on the fucking AdSense. But I'm one person. Brendan's got to like hold down an entire household, right? Plus keep up, like he's got to hold down the household. Plus he's got to keep up appearances. It's not like he's just like holding down. It's not like he's looking after a normal family. He has to keep up appearances and pretend to be like a baller and all that sort of shit. Like he can't do that with AdSense money. He can't do that with Patreon subs or memberships. He needs like a big fat like payment from like, you know, a steady amount of payments over a couple of months or years, whatever. That's a big amount that can clear his mortgage, that can allow fucking, what's her fucking name, SloJo, to keep buying Alo and Balenciaga and keep the lease paid on her fucking Range Rover and all that shit. So this deal was really important. This is like make or break. I'm surprised he actually hasn't made more of a big deal about it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm surprised he hasn't made more of a big deal about it, but this was make or break. He needed this. There was no way he was gonna survive long term just off AdSense. No way.
$1.1 million for like, I would assume another 3 years. He's the one who said multi-year. So 1.1 million for 3 years.
Yeah, big up Casual, appreciate you. AZ, you put way too much effort and time into streaming. You need us deals. Come on Shopify. Yeah, big up Shopify, man. Come on the show. Friend of the show, Spotify.
Years. Still have to pay Chin $100,000 a year. Is it the sad fall of Bappa because he just spent $1 million?
Black American sister. Black American, my good sis. Black American, my good sis. Preach. Don't get it twisted. You won't get away with it. They will. Exactly. Plus, I got that kind of luck. I've always said to you guys, I got that kind of luck. I was the kind of guy in school when everyone was doing credit card scams. I don't know which one it was, but what credit card scam was it? I think it was just a regular dump. Was it called dumps? You guys remember dumps and stuff? When back in the day, on Darknet, you could buy like dumps where people would buy like people's details online, and essentially they just like try and transfer as much as they can to your account, and then try and cash it out as quick as possible before your account get fucking locked off. Well, I was a person who, when they transferred the money into my account just got shut down straight away. Other people got a chance to like withdraw the money out before it got cut down, but mine got shut. Like, you know what I mean? I've never been that kind of guy that got lucky. Like when everyone was kind of running, when everyone's like stealing from a shop and running out, I'm the guy that gets fucking caught by the security guard, you know? So this finesse, this fucking podcast sponsorship deal, scam, finesse, whatever they're called, they get away with it. But the moment I would try to do the same thing, that shit will get fucking locked off, terminated. You know what I mean? Monetization terminated. Channel terminated.
That exact amount on his fucking house, by the way. Wait a minute, that is the exact amount he spent on his house. Wasn't it 1.1,075,000? Wait a minute. Did he sign a deal for the exact amount on his house just so he could buy that house? Damn.
I don't know. Big up 101 Krieger. Deep down, I'm happy that he got the new deal. He's too entertaining, and we would miss him if he went away. Even you, Casual, a little bit happy. I don't know if I agree with that, brother. I'm not sure. Big up 101 Krieger. I don't know if I agree with that. Like, I think it's perfectly okay to wish failure and wish misery on people that are just horrible people. I think it's perfectly fine, especially locals. I don't get this thing of like, oh, because they're a local, you shouldn't wish for them to lose it all because then you'd lose a locale to be entertained by it. Not really. Just move to somebody else. Brendan Schaub isn't a be all and end all. You just move to somebody else. If he lost everything, had to get a normal job and he wasn't in the internet anymore, you just move on to somebody else. Maybe I'm mistaken here. People in the stream chat, let me know if I'm mistaken here, but I don't get this. People say this a lot about DSP too. Oh, don't like go too hard on DSP. Don't be like that because if he loses everything and he gets demonetized or he gets his channel taken away, you're gonna lose out on something. Just point and laugh. You can point and laugh and also wish for them to fucking lose everything if they're horrible people. I think that's perfectly okay to not want horrible people to kind of get away with it in a way, if that makes any sense. I think it's perfectly okay. I think it's fine. I think it's weird on the internet, right? On social media, it's kind of weird because sometimes the worst people get away with it in the biggest way possible, right? But I think it's perfectly fine to like wish them misery and pain. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't think that's sending bad vibes. I don't think that's like dark-hearted or like whatever. I think that's perfectly okay to be like, hey, this person's like Boogie 2988, Wings of Redemption before he left. I don't know, Keemstar. I don't know who else you can think of locale-wise. I think it's perfectly fine to wish misery on these people. They're not nice people. You know, they're not. You know what I mean? They're not great people. I don't know. Maybe I'm the opposite.
I don't know, but Bappa was kind of telling the truth, not really though. But we're gonna get more Schaub for at least a little bit. But this thing is still so crazy. I mean, his live stream is already dead.
But come on, Unique has to give the guy credit though. Big up Unique. I like the guy, but you have to give the guy credit and say, congratulations for securing a deal. Don't know how he did it. Don't know how he fucking did it. But well done to him for securing the deal. Because somehow he managed to fucking finesse a $1.1 million deal. I know 35% of it is in stock, which is basically useless considering it's fucking PodcastOne. But still, he did it. Not many of us thought he would do it, myself included. But he somehow managed to do it. So big up Brendan Schaub for somehow managing to finesse a 1.13 or something $million deal with PodcastOne. 35% of it is in stock. I don't know how the money split up the rest of it. Don't know if he's going to get it split over months, if it's over years. You know, Brian Callen, you know, allegedly earns 25 grand a month, which is still a big amount to kind of, you know, pay out of that. But I still think this is a separate deal. I think this is a separate deal just for Brendan that he's doing. And it wouldn't surprise me if we start to see some like, don't be shocked if you see some weirdness from Brian. I think Brendan's gonna Brendan, if he hasn't already, is gonna adjust Brian's pay to maybe make it work the best for him. Don't be surprised if you see some weirdness from Brian and Brendan when it comes to money, because don't be confused. Don't be falsely confused. Brian isn't there for the love either. Brian isn't there for the love of like Brendan, or the love of the T-Fat-K army. You know what I mean? Brian's there to get paid, to fucking pay his more. He's got fucking alimony. He's got to look after 2 fucking families. He's got a wife with expensive habits, I'm sure, as well. So don't be surprised if you start to see some weirdness between them, because Brendan has, like, you know, adjusted the pay. Don't be surprised. Don't be surprised. Anyways, big up Brendan Schaub. Next on the list. Tom Segura and Christina P split after 18 years of marriage. Now, this one I am totally conflicted by. Why do I say that? Because my initial reaction when I see these type of things is good on Tom Segura. Good on men across the board. Because this is obviously a consequence of Tom Segura getting on Ozempic, losing some weight, getting himself a bit sexy, a little bit handsome, making some more money, and thinking, you know what? This old hag that I'm sleeping next to, no thanks. I want a fucking upgrade. I want a younger thing. I want that shit to snatch like a vice. You know what I mean? I want that shit to snatch like a vice. Fuck this shit. I work too hard. I've got too sexy. I've got too skinny. I make too much money to be sleeping next to this. Fuck all this. Fuck this old hag. Let me get an upgrade. And why do I say that? Because on the opposite side of things, women do that too sometimes. Women do that a lot as well sometimes. They get a bit sexy. They lose some weight. They get a procedure or two. And they're like, you know what? Fuck this old dude. Fuck this guy that gave me all these children. Fuck this guy that gave me all these great memories. I'm over it. I want to get a new toy, but I want to get some fucking Latino hunk. I want to get some African guy. I want to get some Caribbean guy to fucking blow my back out. So partly for my kind of like men's rights, standing up for the lads thing, salute Tom Segura. But another part of me is like, damn, this is fucking horrible, man. Another part of me is like, damn, this is fucking horrible. Christina P was a ride or die. She was with Tom Segura when he looked like pure shit. She was with Tom Segura when he looked like pure shit, and she was a proper babe.
And I'm loyal to default.
Yo, big up. Ruining kids' life. Exactly. That's what I say. It didn't grow up. Ruining your kid's life to get a dick. Exactly. So part of me is like, well done to Tom Segura for getting your sexy up and upgrading and being like, you know what, I want a younger thing. I'm rich, I'm famous, I can do what the fuck I want. But another part of me is like, you're doing Christina P dirty, man. She was with you when you were nobody. You built your mum's house and fucking everything else up, you know, together. She essentially played a big part in you becoming a fucking multi-millionaire. Gave you 2 great kids, right? At one point, they were like the relationship goals for a lot of people in fucking comedy. They suited each other really well. She gets your fucking humor, right? Both fucking in the same business. She never really felt like she was trying to outshine him. Him to her either. They kind of played the positions really well. When the pod was at its peak, it was one of the greatest, right? When the pod was at its peak, when Nadav and them lot were back there, it was one of the greatest podcasts ever, right? Especially when Tom Segura was super fat, it was so fucking good when they're doing it in their fucking spare room. When they're doing it in their spare room with all the fucking drops, bringing his mum on there, like all the fucking banter, it was fucking brilliant, right? It was fucking brilliant. And then it feels like, in my opinion, on the outside in, it doesn't feel like she did much wrong to really break this relationship up. It feels more like Tom Segura just got a little bit too gassed. His head got a little bit too big. And now he's thinking, you know what? I can do better than her. Because it'll be way better if they actually had a breakdown in their relationship, in their communication, in their love for each other. But I seriously do just think Tom just got a little bit, he got more in shape. He banged out the fucking Ozempic. He's got a fucking trainer that travels with him everywhere he goes on tour. He's doing fucking kettlebell swings. He's posting all these first traps on the IG stories. And he's kind of getting hit up on his IG fucking DMs by fucking 20-year-olds in fucking college. And he's like, you know what? I want a taste of that. That's a really sad part about it. Like I'm kind of for, again, really strange to say this, but I'm kind of for, and I don't really mind when people break up because the love is gone or the relationship kind of deteriorates. But I do have a little bit of hate and dislike for especially guys when they decide to break up a long marriage, a family, especially because 2 of their kids, I think both their kids are under 10. It's not like Bert and Leanne did this, whatever. Both their kids are in uni, it is what it is. But breaking up your family, making your kids have to go through that whole divorced parents thing just because, as fucking Casey Shuffle said, you want to get your dick wet as a man. Come on, man. I know Christina P doesn't strike me as the kind of woman that'll be happy with Tom Segura just like fucking other shits on the side. I don't, Christina P doesn't strike me as the type of woman that'll be okay with Tom Segura being like, hey, can we just have an arrangement where I'm able to fucking smash these fucking college girls on the side, please? I don't think she'll be happy with that. But breaking up your family just because you want to get your sexy on, just because you want to go to Ibiza as a fucking 50-year-old man is a bit pathetic. I'm not gonna lie. It's a bit pathetic. As a 50-year-old man, like, I don't know, buy a fucking Ferrari or something. Buy a fucking Ferrari. Like, appease that side of yourself that way. Buy a motorbike. You don't need to break up your family just because you want to get a dick wet at that age. That's a ridiculous. So part of me kind of rates Tom Segura for doing it because women get through this all the time. But part of me is also really heartbroken for Christina P because I don't feel like they are breaking up or they are getting divorced because they don't love each other anymore or because they don't align in terms of their futures or whatever. I just think it's purely down to Tom Segura wanting to get his PP into other women because now he's on Ozempic, he's feeling a lot more confident, he's maybe attracting more women, and he now wants to go out there and kind of play the field and see what I want. And for what, really? For what? You know what I mean? For what, really? For like a short dopamine hit? Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not really that, I don't know. It's a bit lame. It's a bit lame in my opinion. It's a bit fucking lame. Let's read the article. Tom Segura and Christina P are going their separate ways after nearly 2 decades as husband and wife, TMZ has learned. Sources familiar with the situation tell TMZ the comedians and podcast hosts recently separated after 18 years of marriage. We're told the split happened within the last couple of months and it's completely amicable. Yeah, I think it's amicable on Christina's side. Christina P seems like a really, in my opinion, again, in my humble opinion, I think she seems like a really level-headed, nice person. So it wouldn't surprise me if she saw this coming. Plus, she's a woman. Women are a little bit more emotionally intelligent, right? It wouldn't surprise me if Christina P saw this coming the way that we saw it coming. Because we can't deny, especially myself, as much as I didn't used to, I haven't really watched a lot of a lot of fucking Your Mum's House, right? The times that I have watched it, especially since Tom Segura has gone on Ozempic and lost a lot of weight, it's very evident that he's been very, I know it's a bit already, they all have a bit, right? Bert has a bit too about it, where he kind of fantasizes about his wife dying and shit. Like, again, not that it matters, but you sometimes don't want to put that energy out there, innit? I know I'm sometimes part of like British banter, part of like British sarcasm and humor is to be a little bit self-deprecating and kind of go a bit over the top. You know, and that's something I can do it myself. I bump into some people who have something said to me, "Hey, don't say that sort of thing. Don't say that sort of thing." And after I look at it, don't be a fucking pussy. You know what I mean? But I kind of get why people say that, because sometimes if you keep putting those things out there, even as a joke, those things can come to be. And Bert and Tom have this running gag where they both fantasize about their second wives. When their wives die, like they both fantasize for a long time. It's been a running bit that they've both done, even since they were fat. What happens? What would they do? What girl would they get? Like, they can't wait to go and marry some like bimbo that's super fucking brain dead and just like wants to suck and fuck them all the time and thinks all their ideas are awesome. There's like a running gag. Now look what's happened. So it wouldn't surprise me if Christina Pajinski recognized and felt the change in Tom's attitude since he got on Ozempic. He started wearing tight clothes, he started feeling himself more, he started rolling his eyes more at her when she was talking on a pod and just being a little bit more exasperated and pissed off with her. Like, he started to really hate, like, at first it was a bit, like it was the beginning when Tom had the bit of like hating poor people. Then it turned out to be real. Same with Christina P. He had a long running bit where he would like hate Christina P, like that was part of their like banter, and she'd like kind of like purposely kind of annoy him.
And I'm loyal to a default.
Look up.
Segura gonna be the next Weinstein. So you wanna be in a comedy skit, girl?
Nah. Like, he doesn't give me that vibe. I'm not gonna go that far. No. Like, he doesn't give me like Weinstein. Like, if you're gonna say Bert Kreischer is a creep, I don't think Tom Segura doesn't give me creep vibes. I just think he just, he's a bit horny, innit? He's a bit horny and he wants to test out the thing. He wants to go out there and play the field and test out what his new body's gonna get him. But I think he's gonna quickly realize that it's not that satisfying. And I also think as a man as well, like, I don't know, man. This is kind of, again, this is gonna sound a bit insane for me to say. I think as a man, like, again, insane for you to say, it's going to sound insane. I think as a man with kids, after a certain age, you should never want to get divorced from your wife. I think women can do that, right? Because women, sometimes their feelings can go here and there and whatever. But I think unless your woman cheated on you, I think you should just hold it down, man. And if you're really fucking horny, just try and have a conversation with her about, hey, can I satisfy my needs outside of marriage without it coming back and embarrassing you or whatever? Can we do that? Like an actual conversation. I think women, especially at that stage of relationship where you're both in your 50s and you're like 18 years of marriage in plus whatever how many times they've been in relationship, I think she'd be down for it. I don't think it's worth it as a guy to like leave the mother of your children at the age of like, it just doesn't, I don't know. It's not cool, man. It's not very, I don't know, it's weird to say this. It's like, I think part of it is like, I just think part of being a man is to just endure. It's to suffer and fucking endure. Like, women are the ones that are meant to like seek happiness and like, I want to feel alive. Well, that sort of fucking airy fairy shit. I think as a guy, you're meant to hold the family down. Hold the family unit down. Try and make that shit work. Stick together. And if generally, like I said, my theory, my speculation, I don't think it was a breakdown in their relationship. I don't think Christina P did anything wrong. I just think Tom Segura was liking he was liking the attention he was getting on social media. He's liking the way women are responding to him in real life, and he wants to test the field. Simple as that. If that's the case, discuss it with your lady. Figure out a way how you can fucking satisfy your sexual desires outside of the fucking marriage, and keep the family together. But don't divorce your wife and split up your fucking marriage and have your kids now have to be going from dad's house and like, come on, man. At 50 years of age, 50. Come on, 50. TMZ also told that they had a special productive relationship, creating one of the most successful comedy podcast networks in the industry, and more importantly, 2 kids they are taking different paths moving forward while remaining devoted to their children. Tom and Christina P hitched back in 2008, have 2 sons, Ellis born 2016 and Julian born 2018. I don't know, man, like dating is already a bit of a waste of time, right? In general, in my humble opinion, dating is a bit of a waste of time. I can't imagine how exhausting it is at their age. Now, having entered the field, I can't imagine, especially for Christina P, I can't imagine how exhausting it's gonna be, like trying to get to meet somebody new and dude, give me a fuck off, mate. No way. At that age, like, oh my god. It's so tiring. I have to do all that fucking small talk again, what your interests are, do all that fucking pleasantries, like, oh my god, exhausting. Fucking exhausting. And just remember, like, she let this guy lie on top of him at this state. Christina P let this guy lie on top of him at that state and let this guy ejaculate in her, sorry. And as soon as he got skinny, he left her.
You have a gun?
It's why E&M relationships are popular.
What's an E&M relationship? Big up A Martinez. What's an E&M relationship, brother? What's an E&M relationship? Honestly, as soon as you got skinny, he said, see ya. That is brutal, bro. That is fucking brutal. As soon as you started to fit into like large t-shirts, as soon as you started to fit into like jeans that were like undersized 40 waist, he said, see ya. See ya. Oh, it's so sad. It's sad, but it's funny. He fucking kicked her to the curb so quickly, and it was so obvious it was gonna happen. It was so obvious it was gonna happen. We all saw it fucking happening. It was so obvious. Like, and again, like I said, like, there's so much truth in jokes. That running bit of like, oh yeah, she's super dumb. Tom saying she's dumb. She doesn't know jack shit. She's a waste of space. She doesn't let him put his dick in her ass. Like, he's gonna get some dumb young blonde girl. Then they hired that one girl, right? Big up that one lady. I forgot that one lady. That one lady with the super big tits. The blonde lady that is on like your mom. She's got like her own show. You know, she got her own show, and she's like, is that kind of like big up Gitsy?
Jogger sweatster pants he could button up all the way.
Exactly.
He had to upgrade.
Exactly. That's that blonde lady with the super big tits that they hired, who kind of, you know, it felt like, what? Is that like a, is that like a thing? Are you trying to send a message here? Is that like her is that like Christina P's upgrade? Yes, Laura Compton, that lady. That also felt a little bit like, I'm sure it was all done for the bit, but that also felt a bit weird, you know? Like, Jesus fucking Christ, man. In case you didn't know, the pair founded the AMYMA Studios, a podcast network which is home to the shows, including the one they host together, Your Mum's House. Fans have noticed that they haven't filmed episodes together in the last few months, but they were told they will continue to co-host the show, now in its 16th year. Meanwhile, season 2 of Tom's show, Bad Thoughts, just received an Emmy nomination for Outstanding Short Form Comedy, Drama, and Variety Series. Christina has 2 Netflix comedy shows and launched Christina P Cosmetics. We reached out to Tom's Christina P. So far, no word back. I don't know, man. It's sad. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's sad. I personally think it's kind of sad that they're breaking up. Especially a loving family, you know? All because Tom wants to get his dick wet, as Casey Shuffle pointed out. I think it's kind of lame. I think guys should stay in the relationships as long as possible. They should grin and bear it. I think women are the ones who should be allowed more grace and opportunity to like chase their happiness or all that fucking nonsense they love to do, right? But I think as a man, as a father, you should stay the course. You should hold it down. And if you really are in need of getting your fucking pee-pee into somebody else, you should discuss it with your wife, who you've known for like 30 plus years, and come to some sort of agreement where maybe you can go to fucking, I don't know, Dominican Republic or some country every year and get your fucking sexual desires done that way, you know? But I don't think you should be, as a man, divorcing your wife for 30 plus years and, you know, breaking up your fucking home just because you want to have a younger ting on your arm. She ain't gonna get you the way Christina P got you, mate. She's not gonna get you the way Christina P got you. She's not going to get you the way Christina P got you. But hey, I could be wrong. I could be fucking wrong. Here's a compilation though. Somebody uploaded a compilation. 7 minutes of Tom Segura's obvious disdain for Christina P. Allegedly from Twitter to try. 7 minutes of Tom Segura's obvious disdain for Christina P.
Do the Royals just have their own dialect? Or is that like a super upper crust accent? What is the royal accent?
Are the royal family posh is your question?
Well, like...
And this seems borderline retarded.
It is retarded.
Are the royal family... I remember once playing...
Yeah. Jimmy Carr, can I ask you another retarded question?
Oof, laughing a bit too hard there, isn't it? Laughing a bit too hard at another man calling your wife retarded, but we move. It's comedy style. Comedy.
Sure.
When you meet...
I don't think you couldn't.
Oh, I can't, yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ. You're getting a lot of joy out of fucking this guy dunking on his wife. But yeah, we move. Comedy.
That'd be the more interesting thing. Being thrilled with it, yeah.
Born in the USA is anti-Vietnam.
When you get booked, though,
we all knew
do
that.
Do they?
Sorry, no, because we're talking here. So
wait, Jimmy, I have a question.
No. Let men.
Is it about 7-Up again, Jesus?
But about the English accent. Listen, about the monarchy, their accent though, like. What is that? Just like so insular because they don't talk like anybody else in London. So what is that fucking accent?
That's a really good one. Let's see who else.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, this was a weird episode. I'm not gonna lie. The episode where like Bert started fantasizing about OnlyFans models was a weird episode. When he started, like, I don't know where that came from. Where did that come out from? Like, where did that come from? Like, did they just both like recognize or notice one day, hey, we're really rich old white men. We could fuck whatever we want, couldn't we? I wonder if they both collectively just woke up one day and thought, hold on, we're millionaires. We're both because it's I feel like it's not a coincidence that this happened after didn't Tom sign a new deal with Netflix? He's got season 2 of his show, right? That show where he pretends to be it's like a satire of an assassin. I'm pretty sure he's got like that satirical show, that kind of whatever, that comedy thing. I'm pretty sure that's got a season 2 from Netflix. And I'm pretty sure he's got another special coming up, or it just dropped recently. So he's got some big Netflix money in the bank. Bert Kreischer somehow managed to get more money out of Netflix too, with his fucking free Bert show and another special. I wonder if they just both woke up one day and was like, hold on. People keep talking about us having shit shows, 2 Bears 1 Cave being terrible, your mum's house not being as good as it once was. But we're both multi-millionaires. Like, we don't need to put up with this shit. I wonder if they both realize that, hold on, both our wives are old and wrinkly and shit. Both our wives are old and wrinkly and have too many opinions, and they're smart and they're intelligent and they're wives and mothers and shit. Boring. Let's get some whores, you know? I wonder if they both realize, hold on, we could fuck some OnlyFans whores, couldn't we? Because if you're an OnlyFans girl, it would also be smart of you, hustling wise. Forget going after footballers. Forget going after basketball players. Forget going after streamers and rappers. These comedians, bro, they're fucking easy pickings. If you're an OF girl that likes to get gifted things, that likes to get flown out, that wants to live a fucking soft life and shit, if you slide into a DMs of one of these fucking comedians, married or not, they're finna sort you out. These motherfuckers at their core are simps. These motherfuckers at their core are dorks and losers, essentially, right? Like, these are easy pickings for an OF sex worker, adult entertainment style person. These guys are easy pickings. So I wonder if they both collectively realize, hold on, we could be fucking get women like half our wives' ages if we wanted to, even younger. And if they just recently just got inundated with fucking, offers of sex on the fucking plate by some of these very prominent OF models.
Oh,
yeah, baby. Yeah. Wow, way to bring it. Way to fucking bring it.
Some of them just get it, dude.
God, some of them just fucking get it.
Now, I disagree, Coiler. Athletes have money, but these guys have money too. I disagree. I know we don't like these guys and they're fucking annoying, but these guys make a lot of money, man. These motherfuckers make a lot of money. A lot of passive, easy money. More than money than they obviously deserve for what they actually do, but they make a lot of fucking money. They make a lot of fucking money. They all drink. Most of them do drugs. Like, this is easy pickings. Come on. Let's be real. I know we don't like these guys, but let's be honest. Like, these guys make a lot of money.
Yes.
So
yes.
If you're listening right now or watching, because we're probably not showing you this, this is a woman who is posing. You're seeing her from behind. One leg is up, and then she has a full bottle of Porosos in her no-no hole.
And again, comedian wife or not, I know a lot of these comedians like to put their wife through the ringer. They like to push them to the edge. But comedian wife or not, this is a bit much, isn't it? Comedian wife or not, this is a bit much. Even if you're a comedian wife. Having to sit there and be comfortable with your man, like oogling some fucking OnlyFans girl. Fantasizing about this and like... Don't get me wrong, so it's already odd sitting in a room with your boy, jacking off with some OnlyFans girl. But this is kind of... You have to be a very tolerant woman to put up with this. Or this is an indication that your marriage is soon to be over.
Last night.
I don't know.
I was, you were sitting in the chair and I went up to you and I was trying to make kissies with you. Is Yana, am I being inaccurate?
No, I'm just,
right now?
No, I'm just taking myself there. I'm going.
I remember?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Unreal.
If Christina died, what would your move be?
What would my move be?
Like, what would you do?
Enjoy my life. I don't know. Like,
jeez, he said he's wondering. Hold on, move me. What do you mean? Fuck you. He was wondering there. Hold on, what should I say here? Fuck you.
What would your move be?
What would my move be?
Like, what would you do?
Enjoy my life. I don't know. Like, you get over it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you. No, I mean,
Jesus fucking Christ. The joy and the glee. And it's, the funny thing about it, right? Christina P never spoke about my ex either. That's the really sad part about it. I think it'd be okay if it was like equal banter, but I don't feel like, again, maybe I'm misremembering it, but I don't feel like Christina P spoke about Tom this way. It's mostly, you know what I mean? Even Leanne, like, she doesn't even speak about Bert this way, and Bert is deserving of this type of, banter more than anybody. So I don't know. It feels a bit sad. It's a bit sad. It's a bit sad for Christina P.
You would.
All right, Tom. That's a red flag.
That's there would be tears, but you got 2 kids. You gotta move forward.
The show must go on.
We're not gonna skip a podcast that week. We're gonna fucking.
Right.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. He's not lying either. He's not fucking lying. He's not fucking lying either.
We're gonna do our stuff. We got things to do.
You know what? So many women say to me, "You're so Andrew. You know what? You're so rich, but you're smart and you're actually very intelligent. And I know you'd get really bored of a robot." And I'm sitting there thinking, "Bitch, I wish to God you were a robot."
Jesus, Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's what he wishes so much.
You better shut the fuck up. We talk about star signs? Oh yeah, I'm so glad. Tell me more about by Sagittarius rising.
Jesus Christ.
I don't give a fuck. Give me a robot. All men want robots. That's all we want. 4 wives, robots, inshallah. Put the burqa on.
Yep.
What are you talking about? We don't care. 2 coffees. I'm never gonna look at a beautiful woman who does everything I say and go, you know what? You do too much of what I say. I want to go get some disagreeable bitch.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly, he said.
On what planet?
Listen, we've had world famous comedians sit across from him. He's never spit coffee out of his nose like he just did for you.
You know what it is? Sometimes you see these videos of these guys that are lost, and then they walk into a church, and then the preacher says like the exact right thing from the Bible, and the guy's like, "Oh my God, this is what I needed." I feel the same way right now. I feel like
Yeah.
I love to hear that, Fred.
What's the longest you've been in a monogamous situation?
Monogamous?
No.
So wait. You mean her being monogamous to me or me being monogamous to her?
The latter. Will it ever happen?
I don't see the point. I don't see the advantage.
Children.
I can have children while fucking another bitch. Watch me.
Jesus Christ.
But here's the deal, man. But they will.
This is a perfect guess for Tom, isn't it? He must have been loving this. He must have been. This is peak Andrew Tate level. This is peak Andrew Tate level fame too, by the way. This is peak Andrew Tate level fame. He must have been loving this. He must have been loving this. This was peak Andrew Tate fame as well. He must have been loving this.
Drain your finances. Multiple baby mamas. Baby mama divorce. Divorce is the first one.
Yeah.
Men get clean out. So you and I cannot split. If you want to keep your money, bro.
This is your sales pitch?
This is my sales pitch on a staying married forever, okay?
I went to New York the other day, and
I think she knew, man. I don't think it just came as a surprise. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think this lady was caught out by this at all. I don't think she was caught out by this at all. I don't think she was caught out by this at all. I think she was more than aware of this. I don't know. Again, am I in the minority here? People in the stream chat. I don't know. I think you have a limit to when you can get divorced. I think as a man, but like you have to get divorced before you're 50. You have to get divorced before you're 50. You have to. No, before you're 50 or 40 maybe. I think after a certain age, you just have to hold it down, man. You have to just hold it down. As a man, you can't be getting divorced from your mother of your children. I don't think so. I think you should be. It's gonna take a lot, right? It might even cause your wife to leave you if you suggest, "Hey, I want to fuck other women." But I just don't think you should be getting divorced. I think that's really lame. I think it's unless you actually fall out of love with your wife. I think it's super lame to just be like, you know what? I'm really lustful, and you know I'm literally a gooner, right? I'm literally gooning here, and I need to get like it's just that feels dark, man. That feels dark to be 50-year-old and to still be like led by your dick. At some point, you want to like grow up. You want to evolve. You want to mature. You want to get to a level where you're not only thinking of your penis as a man, and to be 50 plus and still be like,
you have a gun?
Oh, I don't know.
Vodka's hinting at another divorce, inshallah.
What's another divorce? What, as in with Brennan and SloJo, you mean? No, I don't think that's happening anytime soon. I doubt that.
You have a gun?
Do you think her and Theo really had a thing?
100%, 100%, yeah, 100% Theo fucked, 100% Theo fucked. 100% Theo fucked. That's why it was so awkward between them. That's why Theo didn't want to talk about it too much. Yeah, 100% Theo fucked. But again, it was back in the day, like, you know how men are. Men are always like this. I don't know why we're like this, but most men are kind of like this, where even if you know it happened before you still kind of feel away. Plus Theo is like blowing up and he's super huge. Like, it just, you know, it was in my opinion, it was fairly obvious that Christina P and Theo Von did fuck when they were both on like Road Rules back in the day. But for whatever reason, you know, Tom kind of felt a way about it, and it kind of made him, you know, whatever. It's just, I don't know. It's strange, but I think it was fairly obvious that they fucked, in my humble opinion. Which also explains why Theo and Tom aren't the best. You know, they're amicable, but they're not the closest, you know, ever. And I think part of it is because, you know, Tom can't look at Theo without thinking about Theo blowing Christina P's back out.
This is my sales pitch on a staying married forever, okay?
I went to New York the other day, and I'm very excited.
Especially back in the day when Christina P was younger. and this is before kids. She's still a good-looking lady now. Don't get me wrong, but Christina P, when she was younger, before she was having kids, and she had that kind of like emo, alty vibe going on about her. Yo, she was a piece. She was a good-looking lady. So I'm not surprised. You know what I mean? I'm not fucking surprised. Plus, Theo back then had a 6-pack and shit. Come on, man. They were both bussing.
Where?
New York.
I don't think you're pronouncing that right. The audience doesn't know where you're talking about.
Where would they understand?
Hello, Judork titties, Judork.
The fact that you say that to people openly all the time.
Yeah.
And I watch their brain go, oh, yeah, and they're like, what did you say? Like, I see them do it all the time.
He hates his wife. He hates her so much. Not gonna lie, like, hating your spouse is kind of fun in a way, right? Banter wise, love wise. There is a certain love language about like despising your spouse. It's a very Eastern European thing, isn't it? I feel like it's a very Eastern European, Central European thing to kind of like openly despise your fucking wife or husband, but still put up with them because the love is just too strong and you both can't really do without each other in a way, right? It's kind of a thing. It's kind of romantic in a way. But Tom's spite or Tom's dislike for Christina is a little bit too real. It was a little bit too real. It feels like he actually doesn't like her as a person, and she kind of annoys him. Yo, big up Nonchalant Charlatan. Big up Nonchalant Charlatan. It was Schaub who started it when he said Theo don't think you guys like him on YMH. Really? Big up Nonchalant Charlatan on Kick. It was Schaub that started that rumor. Really? About nah. To be fair, I think it was fairly known, or it was a thing people always said that Tom didn't really like Theo, and I think Tom kind of leaned into it a little bit. But my opinion, it was very obvious that he was maybe doesn't like him, but he was kind of uncomfortable or a little bit awkward about the whole thing, you know. Yo, big up Billy Free TX on Kick as well. Is Tom Segura's TV show successful? No idea, bro. I haven't watched a single minute of it. People in the stream chat, let me know if you've watched it. I've not watched a single. Maybe I'll do that for Patreon, but I haven't watched a single minute of that show that he's got on Netflix. Not one fucking second.
Time, and they're like, Judork.
You know why? Because I'm halfway to dead now. Actually, I'm over halfway to dead.
That's very true.
And I've decided I'm just gonna have fun. If it doesn't hurt anybody, I'm just having a good time.
Wait, would you really, like, I know this was a joke. Would you really have sex with Tom and I at the same time?
Totally.
And what's it called? Red Scare Podcast, right? Big up Anna and Dasha, right? Big up Anna and Dasha from Red Scare Podcast. But I remember once on Red Scare Podcast, they were talking about how men, I think they're talking about Sydney Sweeney and why men seem to like Sydney Sweeney so much. And I think they basically came down to the conclusion that people like Sydney Sweeney, or men like Sydney Sweeney, or women like that, because they've got like a slightly like bonked on the head look. And I think they're basically saying most whores, right, that men like have that bit of like bonked on the head look, and they got that slightly mouth agape look about them, right? That expression, mouth is slightly wide open, it's always open, like ready to receive, and they've always got that kind of like dead eye 5-yard stare about them. Not much going on upstairs, but one thing they know how to do is suck and fuck, and men just can't seem to get enough of it, right? So I can only imagine what both of these guys were going through, sat in a podcast studio, realizing they're both multi-millionaires, white guys, thinking, you know what, we could just be fucking these things. Fuck our wives, fuck our families. Let's just Eiffel Tower these OF chicks. Because I feel like it's recent. I feel like they both just recently just woke up and realized, hold on, why am I putting up with this? Why am I fucking putting up with this? And this lady's got the same thing. She's got that little bit of a, like, you know, hey, like they asked her a question on the podcast. Hey, would you let us both like dump loads in you? Yeah, of course. Said with not a hint of sarcasm, not a hint of humor, not a hint of whatever. Quite instant, like as if you're asking her, do you want a glass of water? As if you're asking her, would you like to take a seat? Come in. She's saying, yes, of course I'd let both of you guys dump loads of me. Why not? Like, it's hard. Like, I don't know. Maybe in their position, it's probably pretty hard to turn that shit down. But would you leave your wife and the mother of your children for it? I personally wouldn't. Just arrange a situation where you can have her come over on the weekends or something. But do you need to break up your whole family for it? I don't know.
To have fun. I'm just gonna have fun. If it doesn't hurt anybody, I'm just having a good time.
Wait, would you really, like, I know this was a joke. Would you really have sex with Tom and I at the same time?
Totally.
That's so crazy.
Yeah.
Why weren't
Look at her face. Yeah. Exactly, Josie. Exactly. Bonnie Blue. Good example. Lily, what's her name? The Lily girl. The other one. Bonnie Blue and her counterpart. Same thing. Look at her face. Yeah. Let's actually go to Sydney Sweeney's Instagram. Sydney Sweeney is a perfect person to describe that, actually. That bonked in the head look. Like, guys just can't get enough of it. Big up, again, it's not my theory. Big up Red Scare Podcast for fucking speaking about that, because they fucking smashed it. Red Scare's podcast was so on point for that assumption. Or that fucking, what's the thing called? Observation. Like, look at her. This is a bonked in the head girl. Trouble is... Look at this lady. Look, just mouth always slightly agar. Always slightly aghast, always slightly a gap. Mouth is always slightly open at all times. Look, just... just, you know, just happy to be here. Happy to fucking be here. Look at her. Just happy to be here, man. Look at her. It's a good girl, man. That's a good fucking girl. Just happy to be here, you know? Just happy to fucking be here. That's a good little lady though, you know? Look at her. She ain't gonna be nagging you, asking you about the podcast titles, asking you about the fucking thumbnails of a video, asking you when you're gonna go on tour, what's the itinerary, asking you about the kids' school and all that fucking nonsense, right? She ain't gonna be asking you about fucking school uniforms, or did you pay the tuition, or is the babysitter coming around, did you get the fucking Deliveroo order in, is the fucking Whole Foods coming in? She ain't gonna ask you that nonsense. She ain't gonna ask you none of that nonsense, man. She's not gonna ask you any of that fucking nonsense. Just good times. Good fucking times, bro. Just fun and good times. Tight jeans, short skirts, cleavage. Just fun. Just fun. Pure fun. Christina P ain't got time for shit like this. Christina P ain't got time for shit like this. She ain't got time for shit like this. She ain't got time for all this shit. Christina P ain't got no time for this shit. Christina P ain't got time for all this shit. Christina P ain't got time for all this shit, you know?
What brand am I wearing? Yeah, that one. American Eagle jean shorts.
Just, you know, just slightly bonked in the head. Slightly bonked in the head expression. That's what you want. Slightly bonked in the head expression.
Like, what's wrong with our wives that they won't let us do that?
They're
Well,
fucking retards.
They're just. Listen.
It's just.
They're.
At no point did she defend Christina P. Look at this lady, bro. At no point was she doing a girl thing and be like, hey, don't talk about that about you. I love Christina. I love fucking Liam. At no point she's like, hey, listen. It is what it is, but I'ma just say you won't have to wear a condom. Like, she's not even saying none. She's not even none. She just, what can I say?
Holding on to they're holding on. That's nice, you know. They don't want to share. It's the same thing.
You would report me,
yeah,
to the authorities.
They don't want to share, but I don't mind sharing.
Yeah.
If I were to murder someone and it was premeditated.
Yeah.
I was so stunned by this declaration. I just realized I thought I'd had a ride or die.
Yeah.
And I thought I was with my wife for life.
Yeah.
And now I am actively searching for number 2. So,
but again, back then that was funny. That's when the show was actually funny. That setup there when they were sitting across from each other. That setup is just before. Big up Coiler if you know the law as well. You know about the YMH law. This setup here was just before they moved here, right? Because there was a period when they went to this studio when you look at the McDonald's thing. Remember when everyone ruined them because the new podcast setup had that horrible almost McDonald's type of theme. People hated it. But I feel like this era was the last great era. This era here, that in that studio, that was the last great era of Your Mum's House. That was like, I used to literally listen to that show and I'd be crying at work, crying tears of laughter. It was so fucking funny. The characters, the fucking drops, the calling of the parents and shit. It was so good, so fucking good, and it just fell off so hard, man. So sad how much it fell off.
For number 2. So sitting in for her today is new Christine. Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
Good, really good.
Everybody's happy that you're here. We've all just been elated to have you fill in. I feel so connected.
I'm just so happy to be here.
Yeah.
It's really cool.
It is cool, right?
Yeah.
Everyone's saying how cool you are.
Everyone's saying how cool you are. Yeah, I bet that's what they're saying. I bet everyone's saying how cool she is. For sure. That's what they're saying. They're talking about, right? How cool she is. Everyone's saying how cool you are.
I feel such a bond already. I don't know.
Yeah.
Ever since I met you a few minutes ago, I was like,
so hot.
It is.
And you know how like black men's Achilles heel is like a fat ass, right? Or some Latino or some shit. I think a white guy's like Achilles heel is like just a dumb blonde lady, isn't it? With big tits. I think a white guy's Achilles heel is just a dumb blonde. A young dumb blonde with big tits. That's their Achilles heel. Whether she's an adult film star, an OnlyFans girl, an influencer, what older white men can't get enough of just like blonde women with huge knockers. They just can't. It just does something to them. They just can't get enough of it. Doesn't matter if they're married to J-Lo or some shit. If a young blonde thing flutters their fucking eyelids, the eyelashes at them, ooh, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. This lady's top strap dangling down and she says that is just, Tom was like, yeah, let's go.
Oh, a few minutes ago, I was like,
so hot.
It is. So
I don't think she's joking. I don't think this lady's joking. I do not think this lady's joking.
I feel like, I don't know, it's weird, but when you walked in, I was like, I mean, I don't know if it's saying too much, but I was just like, soulmate, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if you felt it too, but
I so felt it.
You did?
I so felt it right away.
Yeah. Hey, what's up? You're here.
Well, yeah, I told you I was going to be a little bit late, but
I didn't think you were coming in.
know we had a guest.
Oh,
Right.
Actually, she's...
Hi, I'm Christina.
This is a good bit, by the way. This is a fucking good bit. Don't get me wrong. This is a good bit, but there's too much jokes. There's too much truth in jokes. I wouldn't want to put that energy out there, you know. This is a really funny bit for what it is. Don't get me wrong, but there's just too much truth in it. You know, it made me a bit, because for sure they're already going through their issues at home too. Because that divorce doesn't come out of nowhere. For sure they'll go through their issues at home. Maybe Tom wasn't really fucking Christina as much as often. Maybe they weren't being as tactile and lovey with each other, not kissing each other as often, not hugging each other. You know what I mean? There was things happening in their relationship anyway. I'm sure this stuff didn't help, but you know, for the comedy, for the bit, they'll do anything for it. But
I'm loyal to default.
Yo, big up.
Chasing cheeks in your 50s while abdicating your parental/adult responsibilities is one of the saddest things I've seen.
Exactly. And that's why I'm a bit conflicted. That's why I'm a little bit conflicted, because part of me is like, the man thing in me is like, yeah, Tom, go get it. You know what I mean? Do your thing, man. You're a lad. Do your hustle. Like, but part of me is also like, ill, you know? Because women get to do this all the time. I think women should be allowed to do it. And again, it sounds very like simpy and cuck of me to say this, but I think women wanting to chase their happiness and shit, whatever, It's annoying but cool. But I think as a man, like, break up your family, like as Koya said, because you're tasting cheeks is like super lame. Super duper lame. Like, leave her because she cheated on you with your best friend. Leave her because she cheated on you with some work colleague or something. Cool. But I don't know. Leave her because you want just I don't know, man. Just do what we all do and just cheat on your wife and just keep it quiet. I don't know. Is that really that hard? Do what we all do and just cheat on her. Isn't that hard? Isn't that just like, I don't know, isn't that better? Just do what we all do and just fucking cheat on her and keep it fucking quiet like a real G. Is it really that hard? I don't know.
I'm new, Christina.
Oh my God, you guys have the same name. That's crazy. Well, just because we didn't know if you were going to be here today.
But yeah, crazy fucking clip. Another one. What's this one? I just remembered when Al Franken was on with Tom and Christina 4 years ago, and he became the couples therapist out of nowhere for a minute, and it got real in there for a second. Let's see this. I haven't seen this before. What's this for? Big up Al Franken.
Into every state at this point.
You tour
like a maniac.
I know. Well, I can ask you about that.
Yeah.
Okay. You have 2 kids. How old?
Yep.
6 and 4.
Okay, so this is like almost like abusive, right? How much he tours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's horrible.
And that's an issue. Is that an issue?
This is not a good conversation. He does not like this, isn't it? He does not like this conversation. Because a lot of comedians, Tom included, definitely tour because they don't want to be around their wives. That's like a worst kept secret in the world, isn't it? Most of these comedians don't tour because they love their fans and the money, which they do. They do it mostly because they don't want to be around their wives.
Yeah.
And what will you talk about it?
Oh, on air on this show, no, but in private, yeah.
Yeah.
It's horrible. It's terrible.
Why don't you talk about it on there? Okay, how old are the kids again?
4 and 6.
Oy.
Yeah.
Oh, that's definitely that man look. Tom giving Al Franken that man look. Nigga, shut the fuck up. Hey, yo, chill. That's definitely the look you give another man, like, yo, chill. You know when the guy's like, oh my man, you're batting out your league, man, bro. You got that friend that's like, huh, you really outdid yourself this time, Trevor. Hey, John, you really outshone yourself. You know, like we got that friend that like a bit too eager, like he's a bit too over the top with it. Huh? Can't imagine how tight her pussy is. Oh, fucking hell. Don't think I would last a couple of minutes. Like, you know, it's like, yo, relax. You know, it's like, hey, chill. You know, you got that friend, he look at you like, you gotta chill. That's that look he's giving Al Franken, like, yo, I know you mean well. I know you fucking mean well. Relax. Relax.
Yeah.
Okay. 4 and 6.
You like your fucking life, Christina?
That's the truth of it, though. That again, there's truth in the detail. That's what he probably tells her. You like this life? Because, you know, Christina is known to, like, you know, give herself a little bit of a Botox pump, get her hair dyed, a lot, you know, get a fucking manicure, get looked after, wear nice things. You know, she likes to, you know, the fine things. Like Christina's another one who talks openly about liking, you know, just enjoying the money. So for sure they've had that conversation where he's been like, hey, you like this life? You like having fucking 2 cars in a driveway? You like the kids not having to need for anything ever? You like that you can fucking order as much Amazon shit as you want to the fucking house? Shut the fuck up and let me tour. Let me tour and let me get my wee-wee sucked. Come on. Let me tour and let me get my wee-wee sucked.
I know.
Yeah.
Are you married, Al?
I'm married 47 years. Yeah.
She's thinking, there's no way we're going to last that long. That reaction from Christina P was very telling. She's like, there's no way we're going to last that long. She knew. I think this lady knew. For as bad as I feel for her, I think she knew. I don't think it came as a surprise. I think she knew. That reaction says it all. 47. She's like, no way we could last that long. No way.
What's the secret?
Just fear.
Yeah.
So yeah, and we have 4 grandchildren. So we have a 9, a 6, and a 6, and a 3. So
how many children?
I have 2. Each has a boy and a girl.
Wow.
So,
That's nice.
Yeah.
I can't wait to be a grandparent.
It's a lot easier.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, that was weird. That was an awkward one. I'm not gonna. That was an awkward one. Like, what's this one? Christina needs to show us them titties now. Yes, for sure. Tom, listen. Chel Sonan. Tom, listen to me. Fix it, please. Fix this. Chel Sonan's not happy about that. Ozempic strikes again. Another person says here. Garth Brooks has the opportunity to do the funniest thing. Exactly. Yeah. Garth Brooks does. Garth Brooks has a chance to do the funniest thing for sure. He won. Exactly, he won. Garth Brooks and Trisha Yearwood have been married for over 20 years. The guy that Tom has been fucking ripping into and then been ripping into for years. He won. They tied a knot in December 2005 and their marriage lasted for exactly 19 years. Another podcast with Cobra Tate's marriage counselor could fix them. There's some sort of your mum's house most days, your dad's house every other weekend joke to be said here, but I'm driving my truck right now. Not to be rude, but I could feel this coming from away. They joked about each other on their podcast. Sam Tripoli, oh man, this breaks my heart so much, damn. Yo, tell Sam to shut the fuck up and go treat his own fucking baby mother better. Do you know what I mean? This people like this are the worst, isn't it? You're out here feeling all this sympathy and empathy for other people, but you're out here treating the mother of your children like shit. Go treat the mother of your children fucking better than saying all this shit about other people. This fucking guy. Put down the multivitamins, right? AKA meth, right? Put down the multivitamins and go treat MM a bit better if you don't mind. For goodness sake. Big up MM. Jesus fucking Christ. I feel bad. Look at him. This breaks my heart. What a piece of shit. Tom's rich douche transition is fully complete. Please check in on your least funny co-workers today. Your stepmom's house. I gotta lose weight before I get married so this doesn't happen. That's one of the, I said about I've mentioned it on previous times on here, how I really have a love for the law of unintended consequences, right? I think I've told you about that, right? I really love the law of unintended consequences. I love the law of unintended consequences because who would have known that Ozempic could have done this? Who would have known Ozempic would have affected the restaurant industry negatively? It would have affected drugs. It would have affected alcohol consumption because of, it's like a thing that you end up losing appetite for that sort of shit. And who would have known it would have affected marriages, especially for men, where men are feeling empowered and you know what, I'm looking good now, I'm feeling my best, I'm looking snatched and shit, I want to fuck some young things. Who would have known this would have that kind of effect? Because I feel like I see more stories of men leaving their wives because of Ozempic than the other way around. Honestly, I feel like I've seen way more stories of prominent men leaving their wives. They're wives they've been with for 20 plus years because they've lost a bit of weight on Ozempic. Who would have actually fucking known? Who would have known that losing weight for men would make them feel would make them feel like a bad bitch? This guy is so funny. It's so funny. Men are very, very female coded in some ways, man. We lose a bit of weight, we start feeling ourselves, you know what, fuck them kids, fuck that wife. Men are very female coded in some ways. We lose a bit of weight and we're instantly family, sayonara. Fucking Nara. I'm going to Dominican Republic. I'm going to Seychelles. I'm going to fucking South Korea. Wherever your taste is. Fuck this. Oh, mate. What's that? What's that, Z? What's that? What you say here? Because he left her, but he was on Faith type thing, and she was just snoring like a vacuum. What do you mean, brother? Faith type snort. What do you mean? What do you mean snoring like a vacuum? What do you mean? Finally, men can catch a break. Exactly. The world is their oyster. Wait until I get this weight off. It's game over. Big up B Muller. Exactly. Everyone saw this coming. Who could have seen it coming?
morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome to another episode of Your Mom's House. As always, I'm Tom Segura, and with me is my lovely co-host, Christina P.
Jesus Christ.
Good to see you.
Hmm.
Nuh-uh. Wow.
See what I mean about being bonked on the head?
Just leave your mouth open the whole time. That's fine. Oh my gosh, so much to get into today.
Jesus, yeah, I don't know. Openly talking about your wife like this all the time, there's got to be some truth in the detail, man. Openly talking about your wife this way, there's got to be some truth in the detail. You've got to get, it gets to a point where, like, you know what? I'm not sure if this is funny anymore, you know? I'm not too sure if this is funny or if you're trying to tell me something. Guy gets rich, famous, loses weight, and separates from his wife. Oh, that's not, I better say, is that the real Lucy K? That's not, it's a fan account. This must be why she's allowed to do Skankfest this year. Ooh. Is she doing Skankfest this year? Is that true? She's doing Skankfest. Ooh, that's going to be interesting. That's going to be fucking interesting, isn't it? Is she doing Skankfest? That's going to be very interesting. Oh, interesting. Do you have a list of the fucking people performing? That's going to be very interesting. Is she doing Skankfest this year? Big J, what's that? Where's the lineup? Is there a lineup? I don't see a lineup there anywhere. Where's the lineup? Is there no lineup? Skankfest 2016 lineup. Is that true? Skank, that's another one. That's not the same thing. Yeah, there's not. I don't know. Where's the lineup? Is there no lineup here? And the lineup. There you go. Is that it? Lineup. Is she here? Yeah, there she is, Christina P. Damn. Yeah, it's gonna be non-stop jokes about that, innit? It's gonna be non-stop jokes about that, and also non-stop truth, also not jokes of guys on that lineup trying to hit on her. There's gonna be an untold amount of guys on that lineup throwing their shot at fucking Christina P for sure. Interesting to see how many guys in the background wanted to fuck her or say something. I'm interested to see that. I'm not gonna lie. Fuck, a lot of comedians, isn't it? A lot of fucking comedians. But how much tickets is it? How much? What's the tickets? How much are the price of this sort of stuff anyway? It's a lot of money though. No? Get tickets now. How much is it? Free day and single. How much are tickets? 3 day ticket. Ooh, $263. It's not cheap, innit? It's not fucking cheap, is it, brother? No, more. 700 quid for a 3 day pass. God damn. And where is it? It's in New Orleans, isn't it, right? New Orleans. That's a good drinking city though, but 700 is fucking nuts. 700 is fucking insane. $700. Oof. I don't know how many Uber Eats deliveries I have to do for that. I don't know how many fucking Uber Eats deliveries I have to do to afford that, mate. Plus, not including hotels, not including fucking flights. That is a lot of fucking money to see, like, what, comedians tell shit, like, oof. You're probably gonna go more for the banter and the hang, right? Because I know, big up my guy NJ. NJ is always speaking very highly of Skankfest and how fun it is. So for sure, the vibes are the vibes, innit? The vibes with the fucking lads and shit are fucking fun as fuck. But 700 for a comedy festival is insane. Like, 7 for a comedy festival is insane. No music, no DJs, no bands playing, just like people talking to a microphone. God damn, that's a lot of money. I just remembered when Franken, we got that clip already. Every Tom Segura clip for the past 4 years I've seen is just him talking about how rich he is. Used to be funny. Fat Chad Ozempic turned him into insufferable. Andrew Tate red pilled them years ago. Tom Segura had to admit his wife would sleep with other women if he. Andrew Tate red pilled them years ago and had Tom admit to his wife he would sleep with other women if he could. God damn.
This is a red pill most people don't want to accept. But if you were to get any man on the planet and say to him, you have a wife and she loves you and she's going to remain loyal to you and you can still fuck around with other women.
Wow.
Do you want that?
Yes. Yo, big up Dash, Mickey.
They should call it Wait in Long Lines Fest.
Oh, really? Is that how it is? Is that how it is? I don't know. Never been, man. Is that how it is? Maybe we'll check out a vlog in a bit. Maybe check out a little Skankfest vlog. Big up Dabs. Big up Dabs.
So no, if any man's honest, he's going to say yes.
Yes.
Oh my God.
It's the game. So I'm in a fortunate enough situation where.
Big up Nonchalant Charlatan. Exactly. It's 700 is atrocious. I thought it was 200. Maybe if it was like 500 for the 3 days, maybe 200. But like, I go to Primavera Festival in Barcelona for like 5 days of festivals for like $300 or £300. Going to see comedians for 700 is insane, man. It's really atrocious. It really is atrocious. You go to some of the best music festivals in the world, don't charge that much. Some of the best music festivals in the world don't charge nearly as much for 3 days of festival. And there you get to like fuck whores and do ton of drugs and listen to great DJs playing and shit. Here you just get to like stand around with a bunch of dudes. It'll be fun, don't get me wrong. I'm sure the hang will be fun, but it's still mostly guys, right? It's just like what you and like, I don't know who's gonna be there. I don't know. You know what I mean? It's just, yeah, I don't know. 700 I don't know. That's crazy. But they sell out, innit? They sell out. They do well. So it's like, maybe I'm talking out my ass.
Yeah. I managed to pull it off, right? I don't pull it off with money or anything else. I meet beautiful young ladies who look at me and go, you know what, Andrew, you're such a special individual. You're such an amazing character that I accept. It's like when, all right.
Yeah.
You like cars, don't you?
Yeah.
All right. If you buy a McLaren, you accept that half the time it's going to fucking break for no reason. It's just a pain in the ass. If you want something reliable, you get a Toyota. If you want something sexy as fuck that comes with a bunch of problems, you get a McLaren. I'm the McLaren. You chose me, bitch.
The McLaren.
You chose me. I'm not going to act like a Toyota. I'm the McLaren. So you're just going to have to accept what comes with me.
Yeah.
You are a McLaren. That's really good. That's accurate.
Strong red pill moment there. 7 years ago, red pilled a couple about monogamy and marriage.
You mean to tell me that Cobra Tate will not be married, will not be tamed?
It's not about being tamed or married. I don't believe in marriage in terms of an institution, not because I am against the idea of loving a woman, but I'm so anti-government. I don't want them to have anything to do with me, especially where my dick goes. So fuck them.
Yeah.
So I refuse to sign the piece of paper because I just don't want to deal with governments more.
Okay. So
she a bit too much there when he said where my dick goes. I'm not gonna lie. Christina P a little bit too much when he said where my dick goes.
But I'm so anti-government. I don't want them to have anything to do with me, especially where my dick goes. So fuck them. Anything to do with me, especially where my dick goes. So fuck them. To do with me, especially where my dick goes. So fuck them. My dick goes. So fuck my dick goes. My dick goes. So fuck them. My dick goes. So fuck goes. So fuck especially where my dick goes. So fuck them.
Yeah.
So I refuse to sign the piece of paper because I just don't want to deal with governments more.
Okay. So there won't be a Mrs. Cobra Tate.
No, if I meet a woman and point.
Yeah. You.
She's Mrs. Cobra Tate.
Yeah.
I don't need the government to give me any kind of fucking approval.
Have you met a woman yet that you go,
What do you mean? That's all I fucking do. What are you talking about? I'm just pump. You got a sister, bitch?
Bump.
Like, what the, you think I'm playing games? You think I'm playing games?
Do you ever worry that a woman just is with you for the wrong reasons, and therefore do you ever hide how successful you are?
Big up Xena stream chat, exactly. Tom was thinking this man's living my dream life, exactly. Big up Xena stream chat, exactamento.
You know what I mean? Like just to
exactamente.
See like what happens when like the Lambo's in the garage.
That's a good question, and I think you have to look at it under a different frame.
Okay.
If she's only with me because I am tall, strong, rich, and successful, and smart, and interesting, and charismatic, and humble,
and funny,
and funny.
Yep.
If she's only with me for those things, and I'm only with her because she's beautiful and shuts the fuck up, who's more shallow? Truth.
You.
So who cares?
Right.
Right. So I'm not going to be gold dug because I'm not an idiot. Like no girl's going to come to me and say, "Give me money."
Yeah.
If I decide to buy her a present for her birthday, it's my prerogative.
Right.
I'm not stupid. I'm not a punk. But I think that this whole idea of shallow is kind of hard to define, right? If someone go, they're only with you because you're rich and tall and gorgeous. I'm like, well, what the fuck?
Yeah.
What else are they going to be with me for? Like,
Right,
duh. I'm only with her because she's gorgeous too.
Yeah.
It's normal. That's human nature.
So hold on though. Have you had a serious relationship?
I have many concurrent serious relationships
Oh, wow.
as we speak.
Are you poly?
No, because that means they can talk to other dudes. That's fucking haram. That's atrocious. That's disgusting.
Yeah.
Agreed. Throughout the majority of human history, female
Tom is like, I agree.
promiscuity has been absolutely frowned upon. Only in the Western world we're going to pretend it's an okay thing. Every single culture since the dawn of human time and every single place on the planet has said that female promiscuity is disgusting to the point where females were executed for it.
Yeah.
And most of the world today,
they should die.
They should be.
Get the rocks.
Yeah.
Abdul?
Yeah. Get the rocks.
Get the rocks.
Sorry, that was a good episode, man. I remember that was actually a really funny episode. Abdul Get the Rocks is crazy. Don't know them personally, but Christina seemed like a fiercely loyal wife. So my hunch is she wasn't the force behind this. Don't know what happened. They seem happy. Feel bad for Christina. She's a sweetheart. Just survived cancer too. Doubt the pod survives this long term. Yeah, true. I know they said they were going to continue, by the way. They did say they were going to continue. But I agree. I doubt the podcast kind of continues. I'm sure, again, relationships, we're not there, right? So in the outside in, we could all say Christina's a sweetheart, but we don't know. Maybe behind closed doors, she's also as annoying, if not more annoying than Tom behind closed doors. Who knows? And, you know, no matter how sweet and nice a person is, sometimes there's always a guy out there that's just had enough and just wants to change. So it is what it is. But it is kind of sad, you know, because this really is the... If you ever needed an indication that it was over, this is over, you know? For any Your Mum's House fans out there that were holding on to hope, that the pod would turn around and they would re-find the magic or something, this is your confirmation that that's never happening. Never. It was already over when as soon as Tom started making money, or as soon as they both started making money. But this divorce is all the confirmation that you need, that Your Mum's House, the show that you once remembered, with all the great fucking moments. Like, I remember somebody was saying the other day that Your Mum's House died the moment Fed Smokers died. Some people say Your Mum's House died the day that Fed Smoker passed away. When Fed Smoker died, when he was found dead in his car, when fucking Fed Smoker, the absolute legend, RIP to him, when Fed Smoker was found dead in his car, that's when Your Mum's House died. Some people say that. Some people say that Your Mum's House died the day that fucking Tom's dad died. That was kind of the beginning of the end too. It kind of shifted a bit when Tom's dad, Big Dog, unfortunately passed away. RIP to him. Sad, man. But those are some big characters on the show. Their call-ins, or no, especially Big Dog's call-ins and the clips of Fed Smoker were fucking awful, man. But hey, we had a good run. I remember, like I said, Your Mum's House helped me, especially when I was working retail. I was working like dead end with retail jobs, working in warehouses. Like, this stuff used to kind of keep me alive, you know, keep me alive, man. Keep me alive in warehouses, stocking up boxes of shoes and shit. So they did good. Checking the Reddit, people saying this makes me sad. I've never met them. I'll never know them, but this whole situation just makes me sad. This is one of the podcasts that got me through the pandemic. I would watch religiously every episode for years. Like many of you, I stopped watching after there was a clear drop off in quality. The last few years I've still had a lot of love for the show. There's nothing wrong with splitting up, but I think it's just a realization that this podcast is done. Everything that made it what it was is dead. I'll always have love for this show, but unfortunately, it will never be the same. RIP YMH. Wise word says there. Nadav is Googling. Sean Evers, you're right. Any hot sauce is the best. Will always be my favorite Your Mum's House moments. What are some of yours? Let's actually see what they said here. Might be a little good one to kind of quickly check out. Favorite Your Mum's House moments. One of my all-time favorites was when Potter made his own version of the intro. My favorite moment is hands down Old School Jeans episode 333. The whole 10-minute segment of Would You Rather Be Retarded or Let Your Granddad Molest You on a Ferris Wheel. I'm more of a where the dude's at kind of guy. Oh my god, my favorite moment still is the guy that was like talking about masturbating with his brother on fucking meth. Do you guys remember that one? That whole clip. That clip about the guy talking about masturbating with his brother on meth and how much like they were ejaculating and shit, like that shit killed me the first time I heard it, man. Legitimately, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. That shit killed me, bro. That shit fucking killed me. Like, was it like 1-2 strokes or something? It's like 1-2 strokes, and he was like more than he'd ever fucking look. Like the guy just like describing in like excruciating, explicit detail about how him and his brother were getting off doing meth and shit. Like, honestly, peak your mum's house content. So fucking good. So fucking good. I mean, it's not or the one where they get the fans to call in different shops and stuff, and is it 4 Short Gang? Yeah, that guy. Or the ones that they get the fans to call in the shops and play the clips and shit. Oh man, I mean, it's not unique to them, but they're the ones that turned me on to Let's Get Social. Most of the Fart Simpson songs just delighted me. The last good moment was paraphrasing, "Have you ever wondered you're retarded or nobody's telling you you are?" The slow reveal of how any shits that then doesn't shit. When they made Potter try on different size suction breast cups. Burr or Black. Sydney Costello 0 to 110. Fill her up, seal her shut. Would you rather? All aboard. Brown talk. You've been warned. RPC. Oh yeah, RPC. Robert Paul Champagne, innit? Big up him as well. That was a peak moment too. Robert Paul Champagne. That weirdo gay guy. Oh, legendary character, man. Legendary fucking character. Incredible how loose. Yeah, look. Tom Segura ditches wedding ring show. Same day divorce is made public. No wedding ring. The first reveal of Tom Segura sans wedding ring. Look at that. He got that shit off quickly, innit? He got that shit off so fast. He's so done. He got that shit off so fucking fast. I'm out of here. God damn. Tom Segura's done, innit? What else is here? This fucker knew something for sure. Nadav is definitely knew something. Forget Blue Band. This is when the moment the show went downhill. Agree. That's the McDonald's theme where everyone hated, right? I blame Rogan. The Austin move was the beginning of the end. I don't think so. I think the beginning of the end was the Ozempic period, man. New mummy on the block.
Hey guys, Christina's healing up, Christina's healing up, feeling better, and we're so excited to do a new episode. So make sure you tune in and check out our new guest. Of course, the great Duncan Trussell is back, and new Christina is here. So we will see you right there on YouTube. Check it out. New episode of Your Mom's House.
It must really fuck with women's heads, and like it must really fuck with a woman's head on your guy. I don't know, like, because it's for sure he's gonna whoever the next girl he gets with is definitely gonna be half Christina's age. That we know, right? It might not be this porn star girl, but we know for sure the next woman that Tom gets with is gonna be half of Christina's age. She's definitely gonna be blonde still, because he's clearly got a thing for blondes, but she's gonna be half of Christina's age. That must really fuck with your mental as a woman, isn't it? Your husband of 20 plus years, father of your children, leaving you for a woman that looks exactly like you but just younger. It must be so. It must hurt so much. It must hurt. That must hurt than getting. I think that must hurt more than getting cheated on. Knowing that your husband just like couldn't do, like, just just was disgusted by your like. By you being as old as him, right? Because I think Tom might even be older than her. Like he's just disgusted. He just got bored of you and just wanted something, you know, new, young and tight. It must hurt so much. It must hurt so much. It must hurt so fucking much, man. Oh, but it's so funny at the same time. I know it's dark to say that, but it's so funny. The true death of the show, when they made it Your Mom's House Studios. Yep, I agree, by the way. That's when it became kind of shit too. That's a good point. When they made it Your Mom's House Studios, had all these other shows on there that were fucking dog shit and whatever else. It definitely did make it worse, for sure. The first crack was when McDonald's bailed. Good morning, Julia. I always thought she had a thing for Tom. Yeah, I don't know. I doubt that one. What else happened here? I always thought she had a thing for Tom. Anyways, back to the freaks. Introducing new Christina. Welcome to the new mummy. Reactions to the Your Mom's House show. Blah, 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 blah. Cool. Anyway, let's move on. Let's do a little bit of chin. Let's do a little bit of chin. Big up everyone in the stream chat though. If you're here in the stream chat and you're liking what you're seeing what you like, please like the stream. Help brother out. Like the stream. Help a brother out. Like the stream. Become a member. That'd be greatly appreciated. Help a brother out. Like the stream. Become a member. Like the stream. Become a fucking member. Yeah? Cool. Actually, you know what I might do as well, by the way? We're gonna watch a bit of chin. And I'm thinking about an hour or in about an hour and a half, I might quickly nip up and get some food. It's a bit late to do this right now, but I thought, you know what, fuck it. England lost. We're out of the fucking World Cup. Fuck them Argentina fucking scumbags. So I think, you know, in order to fucking drown some of my sorrows partly, in about an hour and a half, I might nip up quick and get some food, but I might keep the stream on and come back. So don't leave. Actually, let me get. Oh, look at the chat. Chat's all fucked up. So I think in about an hour and a half, I might quickly nip up and get some food. So please be aware of that, right? But for now, we're gonna move on to some chin. But I also keep the stream. I don't know. Let me know. Maybe keep the stream on or leave. But I think I'll keep the stream on, and I'll quickly nip up some food and come back. But let's move on to chin.
I got work at 6, but we here for chin.
Yeah.
Flexed biceps emoji.
Exactly. Yeah. Big up, take me to leader. Yeah, we're here. Fuck it, let's do it. We're here. Let's do it. Big up. Let's do chin straight away. Let's do chin. There's too much good content for chin not to get straight into it straight away. Let's get straight into chin. There we go. Let's do the one with the Tesla first, right? Let's do the Tesla one first. Let's do the chin Tesla vlog first, then we'll do the other one. Bear me a second here. Quickly get this up on the screen. Cool. Let's do the chin Tesla vlog first, and then we'll do the other one, yeah? So yeah, let's do it. Boom, boom. Title: Picking up my new 2026 premium. Look at this guy. Premium AWD all-wheel drive Cybertruck. Look at this guy. Join me as I pick up my new 2026 premium all-wheel drive Cybertruck. My dream truck used to be a 2023 Toyota Sequoia TRD Pro. Your dream truck was a 2023 car made in 2023. All right. Let's see. What car is that? His dream truck was this. What the fuck is this? A 2023 Sequoia. Okay, let's go with this one. What's this? 2023 Sequoia.
It's fun when vehicles are fun. This is a fun vehicle. This is the 2023.
That's your dream car. It's all right. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know. My dream car, if it's gonna be like a Toyota, like one of those vintage Toyota Land Cruisers, would be like more of a dream car. This is your dream car. Like really a dream car. This is your dream car. All right. Don't get me wrong, but really.
Toyota Sequoia TRD Pro. And that's a fun combination because you can take your large family out on the trail. And this is very well equipped for the trail. That's because they've taken the TRD Pro formula and just applied it to this vehicle. So what does that mean? Well, the underpinnings of this is the same platform as the new Tundra, as the LX600, as the We Don't Get It Here Land Cruiser. So underneath, you've got a good base to work with. And then when you do the TRD Pro bits, that means Fox 2.5 shocks at the corners, internal bypass damper.
No QB Tech?
You've got BBS forged wheels wearing Falcon all-terrain tires. You've got the looks. This thing looks tough, even if like the tactical camo on the fender flares is a little goofy. Overall, this thing looks the business. I like the exterior treatment. This paint is not going to be for everybody, but it stands out and
paint's fucking shit.
It's not boring, so that is fun. All of that stuff is nice and good to have. This has a rear locker, which is an extremely helpful bit of kit when you're out on the trail and you're doing slightly more challenging terrain. You've got skid plate protection, you know, so you've got the fun stuff. They've even added the option to have a dash cam so you can record your adventures. And if I turned it off, but if it's on and it senses action, it records a clip for you, so you don't even have to touch it, which is hilarious. So every now and then you're just driving along, it goes beep. It's because it's recording what you're doing. So that's kind of funny, but it was also kind of annoying because what it deems to be action.
That's probably what Chin fell in love with. That's probably why it's his dream car. Because Chin can like put another fucking GoPro in there, plus the fucking dash cam already, action button they already got in there, the built-in camera and shit. You know what I mean? That's probably why Chin really liked this car. Because he wanted to turn it into a podcast studio or some shit. On wheels.
I just deemed to be like a little like that. It's like, that's not action, buddy. Regardless, it's this, like I said, prep for battle. And part of that also, or a big part of that rather, is the powertrain. Yeah, we don't have a V8 anymore, but what we do have is a twin turbocharged V6 paired with hybrid power. So this isn't hybrid for the sake of crawling along silently. This is hybrid for the sake of more power. We've got over 430 horsepower. We've got, what's the torque number? It's like 573 or something like that, 583, I don't know. It's a lot of torque. I'll put the correct number up so I'm not totally wrong. And then you've got a smooth 10-speed automatic backing all of that up. You've got a real deal transfer case. So we've got 2 high, 4 high, 4 low. So you can turn the traction control off and slide this thing around and spin those rear tires. This feels almost like a...
By the way, little word of like acknowledgement, because again, not being a car guy, but still, am I the only one that hates it even...
around and spin those rear tires. This feels almost like this thing around. So we've got...
Am I the only person that hates modern cars nowadays, even automatics that don't have actual gearboxes? Maybe it's actually here. But I hate automatics nowadays where they put the fucking gearbox on the stalks of the wheel. On that little thing. But they don't actually give you a thing that you can go up and down with and go from like neutral, drive, reverse. I fucking hate that. Give me an actual gearbox I can, like physically, tactilely, like hold and go click, 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 click. I mean, like up and down. I don't want to fucking do that. Flicking the fucking, I don't know. I hate that shit.
2 high, 4 high, 4 low.
Or pressing a button, you know, fuck off. Or like twiggling a fucking wheel. Like, no.
So you can turn the traction control off and slide this thing around and spin those rear tires. This feels almost like a Ford Raptor-ish type of giant SUV. And
exactly. There we go. Like saying your dream car is a Ford Raptor is it's a bit simple, isn't it? It's a bit is it like weird? I don't know. I think it's weird. I think it's very, very strange. But anyway, my dream car used to be a 2023 Toyota Sequoia TRD Pro. But once I test drove the Sequoia back to back with the Cybertruck, I immediately knew I wanted the Cybertruck. Plus, I've always dreamed of having an airbagged vehicle. That dream finally... What? Is he okay? I've always dreamed about having airbags in my vehicle. Is that like a joke? Or is he being for real? I've always dreamed about having airbags. This is gonna be a legendary. This is gonna be a legendary watch along. This is gonna be legendary. Big up Chin. Big up fucking Chin. He's a very special guy, man. I Ubered from my pad. By the way, you're too old to say that word. I Ubered from my pad to the Tesla pickup location.
this is probably where I show my.
I'm sure the Uber goes. Yo, be up casual. Appreciate it. Be up casual.
What you were saying earlier, I'm fine seeing Bappa down bad is okay, he's a bad person. I would get no pleasure seeing Chin down like that even though he's a bozo. It's different role.
No, for sure. That's partly why I feel bad for when it happens with Brendan, because if Brendan goes down, Chin also goes down. You know, that's part of the reason why I'm conflicted sometimes. Because if you want Brendan to have a tink up, you have to know that Chin is gonna definitely be working in fucking Walmart, you know? Like, Chin's gonna be out of here. If Brendan has to get a regular job, Chin is fucked, you know? Chin is fucked. There's no way he's competing with these like new era podcast producers. There's no way that Chin is gonna be able to compete with these like new age, younger, way more fucking, what's the thing called, able to balance like 17 different shows and clip. You won't be able to compete with these new people now who are involved in production and shit, in podcasts and shit. You won't be able to keep up. He won't be able to keep up at all. Because now I'm assuming if you're a producer for a show and a podcast, you're partly doing like timestamps and clips for TikTok, and you're doing fucking AI shit. Like, yeah, it's like Chin is like already struggling with the bare minimum he does now. If Chin has to re-enter the employment or the unemployment fucking line and try and find another podcast job outside of Brendan, woof.
Customer pickup. You should be able to, once you get to the white building, that's where you should be dropping them off. When you get out, just head back the way you came.
Okay, sounds good. Thanks.
Awesome, thank you.
All right, I'm here. Cybertruck. I have no idea where I'm going, but I see a bunch.
So what? So he got it directly from Tesla? Oh yeah, you can. Is that true? I thought he might have leased it from like an independent or like a whatever, a car dealer. So he got it directly from. So maybe he did buy it himself. Oh, obviously you can still lease it directly from Tesla, but you know, yeah. So maybe he got a decent deal on a Tesla. Maybe it wasn't as expensive as people think it was. Maybe it's whatever the standard rate they offer now. What they offer, I don't know what the offer is standard, but there's a standard rate that they offer now on the Tesla website, right? So maybe he didn't get a bad deal on it, actually.
By a bunch, I see one.
As soon as I saw the particular Cybertruck, I was hoping it was mine. He had the biggest boner ever, innit, on this day. He was more excited on this day than anything he ever done with Joba back in the day. This day was more exciting than anything he did with any girl in the last 10 years.
It's kind of wild. It's not even really hitting me yet. But, let's pick her up.
I initially tried to buy the base model for $20,000 cheaper, but they didn't ship it until 2027. And of course he couldn't wait. Of course he could not wait until 2027 to shave 20 grand, which would have been way better. And it obviously would have meant you would paid it off sooner. Of course he couldn't wait till 2027. Need that Tesla Cybertruck now.
All right. Whoa, look at those little suckers over there.
But dear heavens, I'm so happy I got this model instead.
All right, I'm shutting off the camera here. This is my dude, Joe. Help me.
Is that actually his dude or just some random guy working at Tesla? Is that actually his dude? Or is that just like a random Tesla employee?
He's helped me the entire way as far as getting this Cybertruck, so let's do this.
Pleasure to host the delivery. Let's do it.
Hell yeah.
Alright, so then you're gonna see your name tag located on the front of your.
He was super cool and helped me out throughout the whole process. Alright, chill out, Chin. Chill out.
You have a gun?
I'm happy for Chin buying this. He's actually into it.
Yeah.
Unlike Bape, it's not a phase or trying to keep up appearances.
Yeah, he's, to be fair, Chin's wanted this for ages, but he was afraid to admit it to Brendan. Then he got the courage one time. He's been talking about it for a long time. He talking about wanting he wanted a Cybertruck immediately as it came out, but he was afraid to mention it on the pod because Brendan's got this like weird fake hate relationship with electric cars. But Chin wanted this for ages.
Cash? Mm-hmm. We need your Cybertruck. Could be either or. I want to say it's going to be this guy here on there.
Oh, I see it. Oh, yeah.
Welcome to your 2026 Cybertruck.
Hell yeah.
He's even got his name on there, the wrong name, by the way. I love that, by the way. He's even got the wrong name on there. I love that. His actual name is Jin, right? Spelled Jhin, but no one can pronounce it, aka Brendan. So he calls himself Chin to make it easy for people like Brendan to pronounce his name. But he's not even Chinese, he's fucking Korean. What a way to like weirdly disrespect your own people, you know? It's such a strange thing. Calling yourself Chin to make it easy for people to pronounce, but then you're not Chinese. I don't know. There's something really dumb and funny about it. But yeah, big up Chin. He's happy.
I actually saw this walking out. I was like, I hope it's this one.
This one right here. I think this one's actually, yeah, it's raised up a little bit. I want to say it's on medium right now.
Dude, this is sick, man.
25 inches off the ground. It's pretty ridiculous.
Hell yeah.
Follow me over to this back set here. So you are going to have your plate along with some temporary tags on the top right corner of the plate there. On the inside of your vehicle, you're going to have your registration along with your remainder of your temporary tags. So as soon as that one does expire there, you have the other one right on top. Your permanent plates are going to be mailed to your home address before that 90-day window does close. So you're taken care of regarding the plate aspect. You are ready to into your Cybertruck. So this little button here, look familiar?
Yes, sir.
They really missed a trick not having like actual door handles on it though. I'm not gonna lie. I'm much like I don't mind the Cybertruck design myself. I really don't understand why they not have door handles on doors that heavy and that sharp, you know? Like an actual door handle would feel amazing. Like an actual door handle that pops out. Like a fucking stainless steel door handle that just popped out would feel really good and would look amazing. Having to like rub your finger against this plastic thing and then put your fingers in between the door. Something, especially a door that's that sharp that can fucking cut a fucking carrot, right? That can slice a fucking cucumber or zucchini. It just doesn't feel, it feels weird. It's odd. It's unnecessary. Just make actual physical door handles, you know?
Yes, sir. Oh, this looks sick.
Yeah, it's nice, though. Brand new, though. You can't hate, man. Well done to Chin. Brand new, fresh off the. This might be the first car he's bought brand new ever, isn't it? Probably might be the first brand new car he's ever fucking bought ever. So big up to him, man. Big up to fucking Chin. Brand new car, fresh. That feeling must be great, by the way. Buying a brand new car, fresh, having the fucking plastic on it, the paper on the fucking seats and shit, unwrapping it all. No miles on it, low mile, like kind of must feel fucking good.
Let me just get the seats over here. Thank you.
So, I know it's gonna be a little reach. I get a big old dash now.
Yeah, dude, that is
already. So on the dual wireless charging.
Pause.
Get a big old dash now.
Yeah, dude, that is
already. So on along with your.
Dude, that is
already.
Dude, that is
already.
So dude, that is
already. So on the dual wireless charging pad, along with your registration in the middle section there, you're gonna have your 2 additional key cards already on the other side there.
Okay.
Adapter as well.
They do it on purpose. That's actually kind of nice. Not gonna lie. Is that like a purpose? It's like a purpose thing they do when you pick up your Teslas. They don't actually sit in it. They just let you like do everything. That's pretty nice, actually. I'm not gonna lie. Apart from opening the door, they're very hands off. They kind of let you do everything yourself. They kind of guide you through it, but they let you do the first like opening and touching and shit. I kind of like that. I'm not gonna lie. I think I saw somebody on YouTube picking up a GTRS somewhere, and like the sales guy got in it first and told him what this is. Kind of feel like, it's my fucking car. Get the fuck out, man. You know. I think I saw that. I think I saw one video, one guy pick up his GTRS and the guy just sat in the car seat, pressing all the buttons out. Like, you know what I mean? Tell me, motherfucker. Get the fuck out of my car. So it's quite a nice little, I guess, sales technique, buying, whatever, pickup technique thing that they do, where they let you do the first unboxing, you know? They let you kind of rip off the fucking plastic.
Your brackets are going to be located in that middle console there.
Okay.
Also, we're going to go ahead and pull up your Tesla app on your phone. Sure. And we're going to get your phone authorized as an additional key card. You walk up to it, it's going to unlock, operate. The mirrors are going to fold, lock.
Joe going over how everything works. Brendan's got a Joe, and I've got my own Joe, finally. Chin's like, Brendan's got his Joe, I've got my Joe.
Turn off. Gonna click on view terms. It's gonna look a little bit different now. Awesome. Gonna have you accept those terms and walk you over to the Tesla.
It still took me a good month or two to get familiar with everything. Of course it did. It's your chin. Most people that buy Teslas, most people that buy cars in general, they do extensive YouTubing. They go on a bunch of fucking forums. They fucking go above and beyond to find out all the ins and outs of their car. They know it like the back of their hand by the time they fucking get in it. But of course it took Chin additional months to get used to what a Cybertruck is, what it does, what it doesn't, the features. Of course it took him an extra 2 months. Of course it did. Of course.
Awesome. Cool little bit of confetti. Congratulations again. A little bit of confetti. Authorizing it as a key card.
Man, take off the glasses and he couldn't handle it. You had to take off the sunglasses, had to switch. Had to really concentrate. Chin was struggling there a bit with the regular sunglasses. Had to put on the fucking reading glasses to kind of get really locked in.
I like to do a lot while using typically.
Oh, the top one.
So on the left lock side, go ahead and click on that lock button there for me. Mirrors should fold in. When your vehicle is locked, the mirrors will fold in just like that. Go ahead and pair Bluetooth. Click on the... A lot of questions. I know. Go ahead and click on the lock button one more time on the left side there. Mirrors fold out. Your vehicle is unlocked there. Awesome. Okay? Your full self-driving, it's asking you there. Go ahead and click I understand. It's just enabling the FSD into your truck here. Awesome. Do you mind if I hop into the passenger seat for a brief moment? There's a couple of things. Typically, Model Ys, they have like an onboarding guide.
Do you mind? I quite like that, by the way. Do you mind hopping in the passenger seat? Again, I quite like this approach.
Like inside of all the ins and the outs of the vehicle. That's the Cybertruck does now. So I'm gonna go over just a couple of things here briefly.
Sure.
Hey, did you get the beefier tires?
I did. Yeah, I just changed it up.
Oh, it just flew out. Roll up really quick for me so nothing does blow out. So, a couple things here for your mirrors. We're gonna get everything from your seat, your mirrors to your steering wheel all adjusted for you. Your little seat adjustment's gonna be on the bottom left side. Get that where you want it there.
Yep.
And as you do it, you're gonna notice it's gonna ask you when you want to save it. So let me know when it's good for you there.
All right, good.
Perfect, saved. So now every single time you sit in your truck, it's gonna adjust to that specific position. We're gonna go over to, click on the left car icon in the bottom left corner. We're gonna go over to, we'll do your mirrors first. We're on the left side of the steering wheel, there's a little scroll knob on the left side of the wheel here. You can scroll up.
There were so many different things to get the hang of. He got overwhelmed, didn't it? Chin the fucking dumb got overwhelmed with this, didn't it? He got really over. You can tell he's getting overwhelmed. It's a bit too much information. He can't handle this. It's your dream car, isn't it? It's your dream car, and you're getting overwhelmed. It's a fucking. It's just too much. Each wants to drive it. Fuck all this shit.
And you can scroll down.
Oh, gotcha.
And you can also go left, and you can go right. There you go. You get that? Is that one where you want it?
Yeah.
Perfect. Now go over to the right side. You can push down on that.
Especially going from a 2015 hybrid Prius to a 2026 22. That's not an excuse, bro. Going from a Prius to a Cybertruck is not an excuse for all this confusion and whatever. Like, lock in, bro. If you're gonna research a car that if a car is your dream car, you should know it inside and out before you even purchased it. You should be familiar with everything that it does. I'd be reading fucking PDF manuals of it. I'd be on the Reddit every single day. I'd be watching YouTube. You know what I mean? I'd be all over the place when it comes to everything Cybertruck content, information I'd know. I'd be watching tons of other people picking up theirs and what they did. Nothing will be a surprise to me. But you know, Chin's from the same school of preparation as Brendan. Brendan went to fucking Austin, Texas and had no idea about all the fees you have to pay, right? In terms of when you get a house there. He just thought, oh yeah, it's cheaper to live there than LA. Let's just go over there. Did no research, no Googling whatsoever. Moved his entire family to another state and had no idea about the fees you have to pay. Chin wanting the dream car, Tesla Cybertruck, and had no idea how it goes to pick it up.
And it actually switches from right to left. So now you're on the right mirror. That way you want it there. All right. Perfect. We're gonna click on save. So now every single time you sit in your car, mirrors.
I still hate the push turn signals.
It's gonna stay the same there. We'll go over to steering now. Same thing with the steering wheel, up, down, left, and right, and you can go retract and extend the wheel.
Oh.
So it's the same little knob you're using for your mirrors. You can go up and you can go down and you can go left and you can go right. Just like
just scroll it up?
Yep.
Or? Oh shit.
And then you can also retract and extend too as well.
How do we?
So go left, just like you were turning it. Yep, just like that.
Okay.
Is that good right there for you?
Good, yeah.
Perfect. So we're gonna click save there. Same thing, vice versa. Typically, what I like to do is also have we'll go with driver profile settings. It's easy entry mode, but this is here. Honestly, I don't see it being an issue. I had a 9-year-old lady come in the other day, and she was asking like why her steering wheel doesn't raise up. You think you can get in and out comfortably if you were to just as
an observation? Again, I'm not much of a tattoo guy myself. I don't, I've got a penchant for the piercings and stuff, but I'm not really keen on getting tattoos for myself. Really, not really bothered by them too much. But I like to admire them. I think I like them as art and shit. Is Chin a little bit like is Chin a bit of a normie to have this amount of like hand tattoos all over his fingers? Is Chin a bit too much of an NPC to have that many hand tattoos on his fingers? Or am I bugging? Or is this normal? I feel like somebody as normal and as like regular, right? As fucking Chin shouldn't really have this many hand tattoos. It's a bit much, isn't it? He's not really into anything avant-garde. He's not really into anything edgy or underground. He's kind of a basic dude, isn't it? Don't know.
Like how the position is here?
Perfect.
Okay, perfect. All right. If say in the instance you had someone who wanted it to adjust up for them or wanted it just to be roomy for them to enter in, easy entry, that's kind of what that is there. Sitting in the vehicle, it's not going to have your same adjustments, but as soon as whoever's sitting in the vehicle is nice and situated, you click on your profile and you can have up to 10 different users on this vehicle.
The amount of features and customizations seemed endless. It's a Tesla Cybertruck. Of course it would be endless, brother. It's a Tesla. You should know this. God damn, he's surprised by everything. He literally had no idea about it. He just likes to what, like, again, how can it be your dream car if you have no idea about all of this stuff? Makes no sense. It's your dream car because it just looks good, I guess, right? Part of it being your dream car should be because of the endless options.
Go here. And how their seats, steering wheel, mirrors all are adjusted. It's going to be specific to how they had it. Next thing here, we'll go over to software. Full self-driving. So we have full self-driving supervised, auto renewal. Your vehicle does have full self-driving. However, you have to drive your vehicle around 10 to 15 miles by yourself. So the cameras that enable the full self-driving can calibrate.
Once you experience full self-driving, you'll never want to go back.
So this is all Tesla standard. Typically what happens is these
man shilling for Tesla already. He's shilling for the Tesla already. Love to see it.
Vehicles, they're actually, let me go over to software. See the 4 miles on the vehicle? Those 4 miles actually come from across the street, underneath the tunnel. That's
I drive a long distance, especially in traffic.
Where those miles come from on the vehicle. Typically, I would say it's about, once the number hits about 10 to 15 March, your truck will tell you enable full self-driving. It will tell you FSDs like ready. It'll show them.
Once you have full self-driving, it makes almost all the stresses of driving wither away. All right, let's relax.
Blue rectangle that says start full self-driving when you're in park. It would show up on this top left corner here. So as soon as your cameras are calibrated, your truck's gonna notify you that it is. It is already turned on as well. Like I said, as soon as the cameras are calibrated, they're good to go. So basically, if you were to click, let's try this. Put your vehicle and foot on the brake and swipe up, put it in drive. Cool. Now, fill up the brake real quick.
Oh,
yeah. See where it says continue allowed to cameras to calibrate. So essentially, like I said, as soon as they're done, your car is just going to let you know FSD is good to go. Now, it's even crazier. A lot of people don't know, if you didn't want to use this or that, my favorite thing about these freaking cars, man, is they have an auto shift gear, right? So basically, imagine you are reversing out. Instead of having to click anywhere on the screen.
Auto shift predicts direction you're going as soon as you press and release the brake.
Anywhere up here, you click on the brake.
By the way, Chin, couldn't you just edit this down a bit, bro? No, like, and again, it's going in and out of one ear. He's a bit, he's got that fucking dead eye stare behind him, right? Don't know if he's actually paying attention or if he's just like overall. I don't know what's going on there. But Chin, you couldn't have like edited this down to like a quick little 2-minute clip of all this shit. Like, did you really need? Did we really need to sit through this whole thing ourselves as well? Like, I don't know, man. Like, I expected, you know, chop up a little bit more. You know, just I don't know. Did we need? Do we need to see all this?
When you're in reverse, your car's going to shift into drive just by clicking on the brake. From the position it's in, your car is going to detect if it's in a safe position to, after it's reversed out, go into drive. You click on the brake and it's going to do so. So I know it sounds a little confusing, but go over to here. See where it says auto shift? Auto shift beta unavailable while additional camera. So the camera still have to calibrate to in order to do that too as well. So same thing with your FSD, same thing with your auto shift. How it's going to work. And man, when you get to try it, you're never gonna touch the screen or any of this ever again. You're literally just gonna be clicking on your brake, going from drive to reverse to drive to reverse. Yep, there's gonna be a mobile connector right there.
It comes with a home charger as well. Yeah, it's a Tesla, bro. Of course it's gonna come with a home charger.
24-foot.
Well, don't get me wrong. You could order it. It's an add-on. I know, but still, it's like, why are you surprised by this?
120 and 220 connections for the truck itself. And then this truck, if you had an outage, power outage, you can power your own house as well. Wow.
It's always good to know the truck fully charged can power your home and out. Yeah, let's see. He's gonna take us to the camping. He should take us camping, right?
How large your house is, your truck is fully charged, man. You can keep it going for you.
Hell yeah.
Tonneau cover is operated through little arrows along with your tailgate. So tailgate right here, tonneau cover right here. So
the bed's already 6 foot long, but the extra height near the roof can load it up with more gear and have it securely locked with the tonneau cover.
Retract it all the way back. You can do so. Another thing as well, so keep in mind when you have this tonneau cover obviously extended all the way out, you're not going to be able to see through this back mirror here. So when you're in drive and the tonneau cover's over, the camera on this back side here, it's going to pop a big display right on your screen.
The rear mirror basically is obsolete, but there's a camera on the tailgate that lets you see the rear from the huge LCD.
So say you were driving.
Yeah, but casual. It damn well better come with a charger. Exactly. Imagine all that money they charged for it, and it didn't come with a charger. Big up Tesla for not doing an Apple, though. Big up Tesla for not doing an Apple. Imagine they charge you all that money, they don't give you a charger or just the cable. You know, just one of the ports, just like a connector that port that clips up to a fucking supercharger, but not the actual cable. Cable sold separately.
With that covered right there, this little camera would show up on that display there on the front of your screen, so you're able to see the backside.
I feel like they might end up doing that in the future. You know, I feel like they might just stop giving you chargers and start selling it separately. So let's say, or even the cable. You know what I mean? Like sold separately. It doesn't come with anything. You have to buy all that shit separately.
Having to use your mirror, and then if you were having to, obviously, just like that, you can just use your mirror. Pretty visible.
Awesome.
You do get a 6 foot bed, single foot. Like I said, operated through that little side there. Tied on hooks on all 4 sides.
I already bought an air mattress. Oh, of course you have. I already bought an air mattress that custom fits the bed so I can comfortably camp in there with an SUV style extended truck bed tent. Of course you have. Of course. Of course he has.
And then you can actually put a pretty big camper on here, man. It's super. A lot of things you can do with this truck here. Well, do you want to keep the tonneau cover open or closed?
That looks good.
Yeah. Other than that, one other cool thing.
You got scared to say once it closed. Bless Chin. You got scared to say once it actually closed. You got scared there. You got put on the spot. You got scared.
That looks good.
Yeah. Other than that, one other cool thing.
That looks good.
Yeah.
That looks good. Well.
Keep the tonneau cover open or closed?
That looks good.
Yeah. Other than that, one other cool thing. On the inside. Blinkers are gonna be.
It's your car, Chin. Don't get shy. Wherever you want it done, that guy, he's there to serve you. He's there to help you. If you want the fucking thing closed, tell him you want it fucking closed. Tell him close my fucking thing. Come on, Chin.
On the steering wheel as well, on the left side of the vehicle there.
Once again, I still hate the blinker system.
Other thing, so your climate control. On a super hot day like this, you can operate. Go ahead and open up your test light for me one time really quick. Oh, look at this telling us that we left that open. That's crazy. Which one? That's actually from the little power share one. It's all good.
That blinker side goes away soon.
Loud. Perfect. So, say it's like a warmer day.
What's worse, that blinker sound or the sound of the aircon in the background of T5K when they're recording? But somebody should ask Chin that in the Q&A. Somebody should ask in the Q&A for Chin, like, why can we suddenly hear the aircon now and not before? Have you like not activated the fucking filters or something? I'd love someone to actually ask him that in the fucking stream chat or of Big Brown Breakdown Schaub show shit. Why can we all of a sudden hear the fucking air conditioner on every fucking show, but before we couldn't in the other studio? Maybe it's just further away, I don't know, but it feels like we can hear it way louder now.
Like this, before you even set foot in your truck, you can go to climate. You can have your ventilation, your seat already pre-climated before you even set foot in your vehicle.
Cold and heated seats. I'm not used to such luxuries.
Vice versa, on a super cold day, you can have the heated seats, your heated steering wheel, and heat already blasting. You have your defrost on your truck as well. Okay.
Yeah, Akaash, exactly. Me too. Man, I just leave and play around with it at the house over a couple of beers. Exactly, me too. But the way the Chin is like sitting there, staring blankly and also trying to listen, makes me feel like he needed this. He really wanted this. Because he was probably, maybe he was just, everything else teased him about, right? Or why don't you just like YouTube it and find out yourself? Maybe he tried, but he just couldn't get it. He couldn't get his head around it. So maybe he actually really needed this. He actually was really happy that this guy was willing to sit down with him and go through this whole shit. So maybe all my theories are wrong. And he actually really was happy that he got to sit down with this dude and go over this shit, because he was struggling, you know, really struggling to kind of like figure out how he was going to work it and shit.
Camera, I would say camera mode. What the heck is that? Dog mode as well. And then you also have different like temperatures you can set your car to before you even set foot in it. That's going to be on your climate. Another thing as well, so I also do want you to do a full inspection on the truck before you do leave the premises here today. You do have a warranty with Tesla. You can go over to service, where's the service there? And you can really go into detail of what you're looking for. And this is all covered through Tesla. Wherever it's located, you can take a picture, put it in the description, and it's all covered through Tesla. If we in West Austin are your nearest, are we your nearest Tesla facility?
No,
in West Austin?
The one I
where are
saw
you?
you at.
Yeah.
That's the nearest.
Okay, bet. So that's where you're going to be getting your vehicle serviced at. It's all covered throughout Tesla. So like I said, do your full rundown.
He didn't want to dox himself there, innit? He did good boy. Didn't want to dox himself there. Good boy.
Okay, bet. So that's where you're gonna be.
No,
West Austin.
The one I
where are
saw
you?
you at.
Yeah.
That's the nearest.
Okay, bet. So that's where you're gonna be getting your vehicle serviced at. It's all covered throughout Tesla. So like I said, do your full rundown on the truck, all that good stuff. Other than that, everything else, man. I mean, pretty. Let's see here. Go to work. Where are you going after this?
Just home.
Punch your address. Actually, let's do this. I'm gonna hold this down. It's your home address. Remember, Grok can use your navigation now, so you don't even gotta type anything in anymore. You can say, Grok, take me home. After this is saved into the truck, and it's already gonna know where your home address is.
Where's the space at?
On the bottom. It's kind of blended in.
Oh, here.
It's the shades,
okay.
Man. It's real dark. You can't really see the lines. There's a USB-C chip right there. I don't know if you've ever seen people online. Whenever they walk away, the walk-away lock sound. Have you heard people customize this before? People, if you grab that chip and put it into like a computer, you can customize your walk-away sound from your truck to anything you can even imagine.
Nice.
Literally, and people, like I said, get creative with it, man. It's pretty cool. You have a car wash mode, Sentry mode as well. Another cool thing I wanted to say for last for you. So your air ride suspension, we're on medium right now.
Yeah.
I think this guy's losing chin now. I know when somebody's like dead and like, I think this guy's losing chin. That's the face of a guy that's like, okay, I want to play myself. I want to play it by myself now. Can I play my car now by myself? Like, he's like, can you get up? Can you get out? Can you maybe get out and leave me alone?
Right now. Yeah. We're gonna go up to high. You may feel it, you may not. It's pretty smooth going up, right?
Look him looking completely the other way. He's bored already. He looks.
Right, we're gonna go to high. We're gonna go to dynamics. We're gonna go to off-road. This mode here, you have an even higher option to go up. So we're on high. You have very high, and you have extract.
Yeah, I want to see the extract.
It is freaking crazy, man. Okay, just for reference, use that truck right there. That one's on medium.
Okay.
All right, so we're going up right now. You'll kind of see. But keep in mind with this this exact mode you're in right now, I think the max speed limit I think stops at like 35.
Now I can have my truck go crazy high in off-road mode. Yeah, sure, buddy.
Just due to the sheer like side, you're like a lifted truck in the air, man. It's pretty crazy. But we are going up right now. Whoa. So that is due to the little pops you're gonna hear, and that's normal with all air ride suspensions when it comes to the Cybertruck. I've noticed even with the
and I can slam it when in park. Dreams come
Beast,
true.
the all-wheel drive and the rear-wheel drive. Once they get to the very, very max of where they can actually where they stop, they make like a pop to kind of. That's also the indication that you know
with just a few taps of the screen
that one's done. Like it won't be going back up. So now we're gonna go ahead and click on the button. Watch your step. We're a little bit higher up.
Hot damn. Dude, I flew out again, huh?
Yeah, pretty way.
Dude, that is sick.
It's really crazy you're driving it, man. You feel super high up on the ground.
That's awesome, dude. I'm so stoked.
You're like my third customer I've been able to host a delivery for today from my store.
What's up?
You're my third customer that I've been able to host a delivery for today.
I'm glad I got you, man.
Yeah, heck yeah, me too, man. I was looking right into someone else. Heck yeah, bro.
That's sick, dude.
Yeah, it's pretty. If you notice too, the actual so the back side is going to be higher up than the actual front side.
Mm-hmm.
You can actually say you were to have like an in camp mode, right? This thing has a leveling kit. So as soon as you put it in camp mode, depending on what kind of terrain you're on, if it's like a rugged terrain to say you're higher up off the ground, it's going to raise the back section up higher than it would and keep the actual bed level itself.
Okay.
So say you were to go camp or anything like that.
It even has leveling mode for camping.
This truck can adapt to almost any terrain. It's pretty crazy.
Awesome.
And other than
He wants to go now. He wants to go.
Gear selectors.
Awesome. He wants to go home so bad now. No more placing random rocks under the tires to level it out.
Try the auto shift, man. You're gonna freaking love it. FSD, like I said, 10 to 15 miles on the truck. It'll enable inside. You'll get the notification within the inside of the vehicle. Other than that, Chin, here is that back for you. Like I said, we have refreshers on the inside if you wanted to help yourself. Congratulations, sir.
Thank you, my man.
Absolutely.
Really appreciate you.
Hey, I'll see you around.
All right, well, this is gonna be my first ever voyage in the Cybertruck. That's my Cybertruck. I just bought this bad boy. Oh my goodness, I am so stoked. All right, let's take it home.
Yeah, well done, man. Well done, brother. Well done. Well done. Maybe not the greatest timing, considering, you know, Brendan's at his worst content-wise, and if he loses that job, this car might be the first thing to go. Maybe not the greatest timing, but still a nice, a good thing for himself, you know? Sometimes as a man, you need to give yourself a little treat. Good treat. This is good reward for enduring all those years working with Brendan.
I don't actually feel it, so I might just drive all the way back. I'll decide in about 2 minutes or so. All right. Talk to you guys later. You want to just all of us stand?
And within 3 short months, I installed lowering links, wheel spacers, caliper covers, rear spoiler, front spoiler, and had it wrapped and more.
Together?
Actually, it looks really nice in black, though. To be fair, I'm not gonna lie, it does look really good in black. It does look really nice in black.
Stoked and stress. PodcastOne important B.
Hey man, maybe he got a part of that $1.1 million deal. Maybe he got a part of that $1.1 million deal. You never know. Maybe he got a part. Maybe he got a little. That's why he bought Cybertruck. Maybe that explains it. Maybe he got a little bit of advance payment. Maybe that probably explains it. You know, that might explain why he bought the Cybertruck. Maybe it's not on a lease. Maybe he bought it in cash because Brendan gave him a bit of an advance. Like, hey, here's $100,000. That makes a lot of sense. That kind of marries up to the timeline that because Brendan signed the PodcastOne deal in July or something, right? No, when's it? It could be. I don't know. There might be some correlation between the PodcastOne deal getting signed, Chin getting a little bonus, and then boom, putting it down on this.
And then I'll just put a post.
Who's that? Are those his friends? I'm assuming, right? That's nice. Again, say what you want about Chin, But it is nice that he has like regular friends, as you know, regular people as friends. Like, you know what I mean? He has like a really good, healthy social life. People that clearly like him, love him and shit, outside of podcasting, outside of comedy, you know? Whereas Brendan and Brian, especially Brendan, not much going on there. All he has is fucking that studio. Doesn't really have much in terms of friends. Everyone that is his friend kind of is only there because he's friends with Rogan and want to kind of. I mean, most of people Brendan knows, which is he probably knows himself. I wonder if Brendan's aware that most of the people that he knows that he thinks his friends are only friends with him because he's friends with Rogan. At least Chin has some actual, you know, people that actually love him and appreciate him. That's nice. We're happy that he got the car and shit.
You have a gun?
Oh, they're the rapping company. Okay.
Chin also doesn't lie. I feel like he's honest.
Yeah, for sure, 100%. He turns about certain things. He likes to be oblivious to certain things. That bury his head in the sand, but I don't think he lies either. I'm sure. Big up, Casual. Oh, okay, this is the couple that rapped it. Okay, cool. This lovely couple from M3 car rapping did my rap and killed it. That's nice. Husband and wife duo rapping. That's nice. If that was Tom, you would have left her behind as well.
Thank you.
I installed everything else myself, recorded it, so I'll post that video later. I'm not liking the rear spoiler though. I think putting a spoiler on the back of a Cybertruck's a bit lame, you know? The spoiler on the back is a bit dumb. No? Like what? Why is that got why? Why would you do that? But the rest of it, the wrapping is rude though. The wheel covers also, I think those wheel covers are the real pièce de résistance on Cyber. I think the rims, for some reason rims on Cybertruck don't look normal. But I think these wheel covers on the Cybertruck make it look good. And I think he's lowered it too, right? He's lowered it too. It makes it, I don't know, it looks good though. Yeah, decent job, Chin. Decent fucking job. Decent.
So Broner shoes.
Yeah, decent job. Decent fucking job, Chin. Well fucking done. Decent fucking job, Chin. Well fucking done. New Cybertruck acquired. New Cybertruck acquired. You deserve it, Chin. I don't watch Fighting the Kid anymore, but always watching your videos. He got the experience I wish I did for me. Passion home sold me a truck. Congratulations. Sup, Chin. I met Brenda, the whole crew in Everton. I went to the test drive of these. Man, this to have a car. Wow, what a nice truck. Brendan's definitely going to want a drag race. Generally happy for Chin. Bren's going to try and put it down and give every chance. Exactly, know him. Congrats if that's your dream car. But I've seen too many videos of Cybertrucks that shows it's really it's not very functional. Very much using cheap materials. Let's hope you don't need the airbags. Good jobs, Chin. Damn, yeah. Any of you mods notice a range decrease? Congrats, Chin. The sweet vehicles. Congrats, Chin. You did it, bub. You raced Brendan yet? Send a link for the spoiler lip, please. Yeah, people are happy for him. People are happy for him in general. People are happy for him in general. Well done to Chinafy. Well done to Chinafy. Okie dokie. Moving on. Let's do the pièce de résistance. Let's do the. Have you guys seen this pièce de résistance? The pièce de résistance, which I missed out on a couple of days ago, was SloJo on a boat with some randoms. That's what I missed out on. SloJo went on some boat party with some absolute randoms and had a blast, it feels like. Had a fucking blast. So big up bloody SloJo. Let's talk about SloJo for a bit. SloJo went on a boat and she got fucking lit. Sister got fucking lit. Let's see if we got the videos here. We got blood clot SloJo. What a legend. She went on a boat and she got fucking turned up. Not sure what that was about. Not sure if this is her new. Remember she had that thing where, because Broner used to cheat a lot, they had this like weird agreement where like he got to cheat and then she got to go to fucking Las Vegas all the time. I'm not sure if this is like a new thing where she gets to go. It's like her version of new Las Vegas version, but she definitely went out and got fucking lit. The first video was this one where she got ready, right? Big up SloJo where she got ready to go to her boat party. Big up Mama Free SloJo getting ready for her boat party fun. The caption: Tiki Boat Day. After many failed attempts to get my Dior scarf to look perfect, thanks to for the headband, ladies, have you tried this trick? So yeah, full body out. Big up Joey Diaz, by the way. Big up Uncle Joey in the stream chat. Big up Uncle Joey in the comments, sorry. Saying Mrs. S on fire. Mrs. S is looking on fire. Mrs. Schaub is on fire. Basically means he thinks Brendan Schaub's wife is sexy. And Uncle Joey wants to put his little minka. Uncle Joey wants to put his fucking Cuban cannoli into Brendan Schaub's wife. Uncle Joey wants wants Brendan's wife to suck on his little cannoli. That's for sure. Because he's always in her comments. Big up Uncle Joey. He's always in her comments, bro.
Get ready to go on a boat. I don't know.
Oh, the music is way too loud. The music is way too loud. I can't play this.
I've always wanted to do the little headband with my Dior scarf.
But again, I know a lot of people don't like how she does herself online, but if you look like this after three kids, even if it is like surgery, you should maybe flaunt it in it. I know a lot of people don't like it. I know people kind of get like, oh my god, imagine that was your mum. But if you still look like this with 3 kids, post 3 kids, you probably should be showing off a little bit, innit? You're probably within your rights to be like, you know what I mean? You're probably well within your rights to be like, hey, let's go outside, you know? Let's show people what I'm fucking working with. Let's remind people who the fuck I am. It probably isn't that bad. But I don't know. You're a mother though. You're a mother though. Girl. It's like, I get it. But you're a mum though, no? I really wonder what Brendan actually thinks about this sort of stuff. I'd love to know. Behind closed doors, what did Brendan actually, but I don't know. Maybe he doesn't mind. But I feel like he does. I don't know. It's a hard one to read. Wonder what, because for sure if this is another person's wife, he'd be making comments. If he saw somebody else's wife like doing this and she was a comedian or he's a comedian, he'd be making some comments. He'd be like laughing, clowning on it. But for some reason, he doesn't seem to like give too much fucks about this. But then I also feel like he doesn't have a place to say anything because of the amount of shit he's put this woman through. Because of the amount of cheating he's done over the years, scandals and shit. I feel like part of what he kind of gives her the rope to kind of, you know what I mean? Like, hey, do what you want. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna say nothing. I think that's a kind of like not so vocal agreement. Like, I let you do a lot of shit. You let me now do my shit. Shut the fuck up. I don't know. But yeah, Mama Free, she outside, man. Mama Free, she outside. Okay, I'm zooming in now. I'm zooming in, brothers and sisters. I'm zooming in. Enjoy. She's outside for real. She's like, hey, y'all are gonna see this. Y'all are gonna see this. Give me 2 minutes, it's crazy. Big up casual. When I was pan for Philadelphia's age, I would have been mortified if my mum was tweaking in front of a camera like this, twerking. Yeah, she ain't no mother. Yeah. The right tit is bigger than the left one. Yeah, it's like, yeah, actually, isn't it? Big up Josie. Good observation. Or is that maybe because of the way the bra is squashed up? Is the right boobie bigger than the left one or no? Or is it the way that the bra is like maybe positioned? It does look a bit bigger though, doesn't it? You're right. It does actually look a bit bigger. But that's normal though anyway, right? Women usually have bigger boobs, right? One than the other, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know how it is when you get your boobs done though. Cool. Then she went on the boat. As you can see here, she was out on the fucking boat. I don't know who the guy was, by the way, that took them out on the boat. Who knows? Alright. Who knows who the guy was? A lot of ass on show here. Alright. Showing the ass, laying up against a fucking surfboard. Cool. Latina. Of course. Brendan out here doing 17 streams of the week. This is just funny. Brendan out here doing 17-hour streams. And I don't know, I just find it just so funny, man. You had to sell the cars. There's so much shit, man. And she just out here just live like she hasn't looked stressed or she hasn't looked stressed one moment. She hasn't looked stressed one moment. Brendan's looked genuinely like he's got way more grey hairs. He looks way more run down. Like Brendan looks like he's going through it. She's looked like she's been living her best life, man. Like honestly, women are funny, man. Women make me laugh so much. Brendan hasn't probably had a good night's sleep in ages. The fucking unique lawsuit. You know what I mean? All the fucking hate channels. The show going to shit. Brian Callen. Ay. The PodcastOne deal. Will he get it? Will he not? And she's just out here living her best life, man. Big up SloJo. Legend. Absolute legend. She slept like a fucking baby, mate. I've not seen her once look ragged with no makeup or having grey hairs or missing her fucking hair, dying appointments and shit. She's been living well, bro. She's been living good. Always got a mani-pedi. Always got a mani-pedi. Never not seen her with her toes busted or fingers busted. She hasn't missed a trick, mate. Tanning all the time. Who's this guy? Who the fuck is this jester? Who the fuck is this jester?
You have a gun?
Who the fuck is this jester?
Boats knows.
Exactly. Boats knows exactly. Who the fuck is this jester bobbing around? What the fuck? I don't know what the fuck is going on there, but yeah, she's out here with her girls. Out here with her girls, partying, having a good time. All the stress of having to. What's that word they said about remodeling? What's that slang they said? What was that slang word? Do you guys remember? What was that fucking acronym or that little short saying of like remodeling? Was it remod, remash? What was that word they used? Well, she kept like overusing about redoing the house. So after some stressful moments about hanging up a chandelier, right? Hanging a chandelier, trying to make sure the frames or the picture frames are even and shit. making sure the marble fucking is it remodel? Was it remod? Is it remod? Remod, right? Was it remod? Remod, yeah. I think the word was like remod, right? She was after some stressful remodding. She deserved a break in it. She did. Was it Renault? Renault, that was it. Renault. That was the one. Renault. It was Renault. Yeah. After some stressful weeks of doing Renaults, she needed this, innit? She needed this, mate. She needed it. She deserved it. After all those stressful weeks of doing the Renaults, she needed it. She fucking deserved it. Renault life. Then we got some actual videos though. Where are the videos of her on the boat? I want to see the videos of her, that guy, that random fucking guy. Where is it? This one? Yeah, it's a boat party. No Brendan in sight, by the way.
Is it a boomerang or is it normal?
What we saying, guys, in the stream chat? How happy would you be with this? What we saying in the stream chat, guys? How happy would we be with our mother of our children out on the fucking boat with some random rich dudes? And in this particular shot, there's some random jacked rip guy in the background. How happy would we be with this?
You have a gun?
We got casual.
She's allowed to cheat. Heated on her mad times.
Yeah. How happy would we be about that? The mother of our children on a fucking boat. On a fucking boat. Getting lit. Getting boozed up. Getting boozed up. With some random dude with his top off, all jacked up and ripped up and shit. Her making that face of like, he hunky. Her making that face of like, he hunky is not helping either. Her making that face of like, yeah, is not helping either. She moved the camera really quickly though, by the way. To give her some credit, she didn't keep it on him for too long. She moved it really quickly and kept it on herself, right? Give her some credit. She did move the camera really quickly, but still.
Boomerang or is it normal?
He's still there and she made that sound. Why are you screaming for another man? As my wife, as mother of my children, why are you letting out that scream when you see another man in his top off on a boat? Why are you letting out that sound? Why are you making that sound? Why are you making that sound? Are you imagining him? Why are you making that sound? Big up SloJo though. Big up SloJo. God knows she deserves a bit of fun, but God almighty. Papa's legitimately jealous right now. What's happened here? How would you react if your wife is going for girls and post this? How would you react if your girl is going out with the girls and she posts this? Oof. Good question. I'd be more upset she stole the ER nurse's hat. I think the funniest thing is that she's partying with a bunch of old dudes. Also, it's a sausage fest. Those sunglasses don't suit the round of her face. Yo, big up, big up.
I'd be infuriated, but I also don't cheat like B.
Yeah, exactly. You can't take this one on the chin, I got thing. If you're Brenda, you'll take it on the chin. Just speaking as a man, speaking as a red-blooded male, I think as a man, if you've done the kind of dirt Brendan's done, as a man, you got to take it on the chin. You can't be mad. You got to take it on the chin. You got to just take it on the fucking chin. You done your dirt, let her do her dirt. The cowboy hat guy in the background is killing me, just standing there with his receptacle shades on like a final boss who wandered out into the broad country music video. If that was my wife, relieved somebody else is taking the heat off for a bit. She was a hoe. B, she hit him. Someone needs to add Brendan's logo to his pictures. 10 dudes, 3 chicks. What is she going to do? Volume suck them. I'm sorry. What's she gonna do? Volume suck them is crazy. Is that the Rio Grande? She's doing an illegal border crossing to get away from Papa's broke ass. The rush she gets from all the thirsty male attention must be so close to or equal to the rush Papa gets from pathologically lying about everything. Heard it both ways. That's very true. She does seem. That's the thing as well. You have to give credit to SloJo. She does seem to generally like the attention. You got to give her ratings for that. She does seem to genuinely like the attention of other men. You kind of have to respect. You kind of have to respect the hustle. I'm not gonna lie. You kind of have to respect the hustle. She definitely does like it. Brendan pretends he doesn't really see it, the attention that he maybe gets from women and shit. But she definitely loves it. She definitely doesn't mind it when guys look at her ass, give her compliments and shit. You know what I mean? She definitely does not mind it. I mean, Papa can't say shit because he was with baddies taking addies and boner pills. He got caught multiple times. And the girls even sent SloJo messages, pictures of Papa me nuts. If you choose to stay in a relationship after you cheated, they forgive you. Guess what? You lose the power to call them out on sketchy behavior. Exactly. It's better just to split up. I agree entirely. That's part of the reason why he just puts up with it. He's got no place to stand, no leg to stand on. There we have it. There we fucking have it. Okay, what else we got here? We did that. We did let's do more fighting the kid stuff, or have we done that? Oh no, by the way, this is a bit sketchy though. No wedding ring. I don't know. Is it sketchy if you're going on a boat party? If you're going on a boat party, probably not the best time to wear that massive, gaudy, shiny ring. Especially if around other people, strangers. You don't know if it's going to get stolen, right? But, damn, no wedding ring is kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy already, but it's also kind of crazy it's got no wedding ring on. It is kind of nuts. The no wedding ring on thing is kind of fucking nuts. As a little final icing on the cake, you know? As a little final icing on the cake, the no wedding ring thing is kind of insane. But, again, if you're Brendan, you can't talk. You have to just leave it as it is. You can't say nothing because, again, the amount of time Brendan was arranging for little link-ups in the hotel, it is what it is. It is what it is. Anything else happened there? UFC 329. Another one. What's it? UFC 329.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening.
The Reddit is crazy. The Reddit is crazy. Deep dog waters? Oh, that's crazy. That's a really good medit. That's a really good meme. That's a really good editor meme. I like that. Is this Mark? Is it Mark Tremonti, the guitarist of the Creed? I don't think so. What is her end game? Good point. Good question. Good fucking question. What is her end game? What is her end game? Good fucking question. She out here on the timeline looking all sexy, letting the man them oogle and double tap and like and comment on her tits and her ass. My fucking initial knee jerk when it comes to SloJo, as weird as it sounds, as simpy and as cucky as it may sound here, I don't think she cheats on Brendan. I think she just likes. I think she's one of those types of women that just likes the attention, and I think she also likes shutting guys down. I've got a man. He's rich. He buys me. I mean, I think she likes that as well, showing off the fact that he kind of like, you know, holds her down type of thing, buys her nice things, you know. But I don't think would she ever physically do it, like actually go hook up with another dude. I don't think so. But does she not? But will she turn down a guy buying her a drink? No. Maybe that is a form of cheating, but will she ever turn down a guy buying her a drink? I don't think so. Will she ever turn down a guy just like flirting with her in a bar sometime? No. But if he tried to like hook up, I think she'd turn it down. That's my thing. That was my. But then again, I guess if you're my wife and you're letting guys buy you drinks and they're flirting with you and they're touching the small of your back, you might as well fuck the guy, innit? Like you might, if you're gonna do that, you might as well just fuck him. You know? Let's be real. That's still gonna break your heart if you're a dude. If you find out your wife is like getting bought fucking, I don't know, mimosas and shit, right? She's getting fucking gin and tonics all night by some rich dude on a boat. You're gonna be pissed. You're gonna be pissed. You know what I mean? You're gonna be fucking pissed. But then stuff like this, probably, if you're Brendan, you're probably gonna think this stuff comes back to the crib. If you're Brendan, maybe your logic or maybe the way you make it makes sense in your head. You're like, you know what? She's making money for the house. What she's doing here on fucking YouTube, what she does here on Instagram, sorry, on TikTok. Like, you know, trying on jeans and making her fucking butt jiggle, doing fucking workouts where her bum crack's always on show, making sure she shows off her fucking big tits and shit, right? Maybe all this stuff, if you're Brendan, maybe part of your reasoning of making it make sense in your head is like, oh, all this stuff comes back to the crib. This is all money that comes back to the crib. But the giggling and hanging around with the guys on the boat, ooh, that's gotta hurt. That one's got to be hard to swallow. No pun intended. What's the end game? She's out here shopping for her next rich kid to replace Brendan. There's speculation. Tom Segura is back on the market now with the skinny rich. Hope she... I wonder what they're going to say in the stream chat. By the way, in the next episode of the podcast, I'm really funny. I'm really curious to hear what they will say in the next episode of the podcast about the Tom Segura and Christina P divorce. I wonder what they'll say about it. I wonder if they'll like make the illusion that they may be interested in doing the same thing. I wonder. Wait, did you truck walk a married woman? You really think she's going swimming? She hates water. True, the lack of wedding band doesn't even cross my mind, honestly. It's more the fact that she's going on a girls' night out dressing and looking like that around a bunch of in-shape dudes. Nothing wrong with women doing that in general when they're single, but really, what happily married woman would do that? They would at least dress a little bit more modestly if they did. As much as people hate to say it, it's a sign of disrespect to her partner, where she knows a bunch of dudes are going to go. But again, I just don't think he has to like this. That's the problem with cheating and staying. As a dude, that's a problem if you cheat and you keep your missus. Because when she decides to be on demon time, it hurts way more. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know why us men do this, but when your lady decides to be on demon time, it's gonna hurt you way more. That's why I think as a guy, unless you're ready to be committed, just keep running and gunning. Don't settle down just yet. Unless you're ready to really be committed and loyal to your woman, don't settle just yet if you're still out here wanting to get your PP in someone else. Because if she decides to do the same thing to you, if she decides to do even 10% of what you did, because Brenda might have fucked actual random women. I don't think she's actually fucking these guys, personally. I would, maybe it's simpy of me to say it, but I personally don't think SloJo has actually fucked anybody else apart from Brendan. But what she does probably hurts way more. The pictures, the fucking videos in the dressing room, this whole, like, what she does definitely hurts way more than what Brendan has actually done, which is actually ejaculate into other women. You know what I mean? In my opinion. So be careful when you cheat, because when she does it back to you, woohee, you ain't gonna like it. You ain't gonna like it. But look at his comment. Some rando guy is to be homeless and cat famous. Yeah, just fuck my shit up. I got your wedding band right here. It's hilarious. I bet he could beat Papa up easily. The ringless finger in the center focus of the photo. Trouble in paradise. I saw someone else say, but she's both hot and utterly repulsive at the same time. Her personality would not let me nut inside her. It's hilarious. Yeah, I don't know. Big up SloJo though. Big up. You gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. You gotta do what you gotta do. Killing it on socials. Redacted. Yeah, she's out here, man. She's out here living her best life, man. Let SloJo live. That's what I say. Let SloJo live. That's what I say. Let SloJo live. That's what I say. Could be wrong, but I say let her live. Big Brown breakdown on Irishman. No, you don't care about that. No more SloJo stuff. How the fight companion go? SloJo cheated on her husband, Redact husband while he was in the storage unit. Good. That's crazy. SloJo cheated on her Redact husband while he was in the storage unit. Good. Good. Oh, fucking crazy. After all the boat sausage last weekend, SloJo is still struggling. My fave sports bra right now combined with a little tan from the boat. Yeah, she's loving it, man. She's loving it. She had a good time at that. She had a good time. She had a good ass time. Maybe she deserves it. Maybe she fucking deserves. What's that? Drop the OF link already. Drop the OF link already. Yeah. Oh my gosh, it looks very different here, isn't it? Jesus Christ. What's that? Black and Asian chick jokes in 2026. Talk about that one. Boat guy has the whole family glowing is crazy, by the way. Boat guy has the whole family going is crazy. What's that? Garage band. What's this? The stress of happy houring. What's that? The stress of what? What's that say? The stress of happy hour every day and hemorrhaging money, getting railed on the tiki boats. Exactly. After all the remodeling stress and much needed microneedling sesh and facial with my favorite girl. Of course, life for SloJo is hard, man. SloJo's got a hard ass life, girl. She's got a hard ass life. SloJo looking weird. Yeah, big up SloJo, man. Big up fucking SloJo. What a legend. What an absolute fucking legend. Yo, big up Mr. Mace. Yes, it will be ready, brother. Yes, it'll be ready. I'm probably gonna nip up for some din-dins in like 10. I'll probably leave the stream on and come back actually and continue if you guys don't mind. You guys mind? I might leave the stream running and actually quickly run over and get some food, and then I'll continue back on there if you guys don't mind. I might actually nip up and get some hot wings if you don't mind. Isn't this
the thing you were talking about earlier?
What's
She's having her fun while Brenda is being the man doing what he needs to put food on his family.
No. I think I mean more so in terms of a divorce. Like, I don't think she should leave. I think I was talking more so in a divorce and splitting up. This is not the same thing. Like, in terms of like what Tom Segura did, I think as a man you should just, like, you know what I mean, hold it down. Even if you do get the feeling of like, I don't know, you want to just try something else, if grass is always greener, I think you should hold it down. But I don't think you should do what Tom did, you know, and break up your family just because you want to, you know what I mean, smash some girls on the road. That's what I'm trying to say. What Brendan's doing is tragic. What's happening to Brendan's kind of tragic, kind of in a way, because he's really been going through it stress wise, and she doesn't seem to be really, you know, that stressed at all. Maybe you don't see it on camera, but she seems to be living her life on social media. She doesn't seem to have missed no real like creature comforts, you know. Brendan's had to kind of give up on certain things. He's had to pull back on certain things, but she seemed to be living her life fairly well. You know, nothing's really changed in the SloJo, you know, world. You know, nothing's really changed. Her finances haven't really been affected. I don't think so. Oh yeah, big up casual. The Pepper always hates the Reddit. Everyone airing out his wife and his finances every time he says or does anything dumb. He deserves. Yeah, it's brutal, man. It's fucking brutal. That's why you have to give him credit for like just continuing, because any other regular person would have hung this up ages ago. Would have fucking just got a real job like Wings of Redemption. Would have said fuck this, but Brendan would rather not. So it is what it is. It is what it is. What she got on her stories? Anything new? It's a microlink pick stuff. what's this? I don't care about her skits. You can get, yeah. I know women look different when they take off their makeup, but it's very striking how. Again, I know all women look like this. This is a woman thing across the board, but it's very, very striking how very unattractive she looks without all the fucking done. You know. Without all the done. It's not the same, innit? It really isn't the same at all. Yeah, of course. I'm gonna do that. There's a new big up Don't Matter. Yeah. I'm gonna quickly. I'll probably be about half an hour. Unfortunately, because it's about 10 minutes away. I'll probably be about half an hour. I'll quickly go pick up the chicken wings and I'll come back and then we can continue. I'll be about half an hour. So it's about half an hour. It's about 15 minutes away. 15 minutes there, 15 minutes back. I think so. I'll go quickly pick it. Because I wanted to order it, but they don't deliver, unfortunately. It's too late to deliver. So I'll go quickly go pick it up. I really shouldn't be eating it, really. It's this late. I'm not going to lie. It's a bit late to be fucking ordering chicken wings. It's a bit fucking late and cheeky. I really shouldn't, but I kind of want to. But I really shouldn't. I really fucking shouldn't. And just leave it, you know what I mean? And we'll just wake up in the morning, get some breakfast, but... You know what I mean? Ugh. But yeah, big up SloJo. That's how I get what man. What's that? Well, Spain it is. Please kick Argentina's ass. I beg you. Okay, cool. I don't know why we got a picture. I don't know why we got a random picture of her door handle. Oh, is it because it's gold? And what again? Like, is it why the gold door handle? I don't know. I guess you gotta be luxurious, isn't it? I don't know. I don't really get that. I don't know. Maybe just to match the Spain flag colors, I guess. I don't know. Who knows? And then that was it, right? And then we got a picture here of Brendan. So I guess you felt a bit guilty. Maybe in my opinion, I think this is a bit of guilt. In my opinion, this picture is definitely a guilt picture. In my personal opinion, this is definitely a guilt picture. This is definitely a fucking guilt picture. She was gonna boat with some randoms. Felt a bit guilty. That's next picture involved. Let me put a picture up of my husband and my family, you know?
Dude, everything they eat, bean cheese.
Yo, big up Don't Matter. Big up Don't Matter. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for the gifted membership, bro. Big up fucking Don't Matter. You're a legend. Thank you so much for the gifted membership. Thank you. I think that was a little bit, you know, of a
dude,
guilt
everything
thing.
they eat, bean cheese. Like,
I could be wrong, but I think that was definitely a fucking guilt thing. She's like, I gotta, you know? I can't do it. I gotta reduce the balance, you know? I gotta, like, you know, make sure people don't think I'm a whore. Here's my husband. It's like that picture that men do. When men cheat a lot, they do a picture where they're like suddenly playing with their kids, you know? Where deadbeat dads are being deadbeat dads, they suddenly become like men of the year, like, you know, fathers of the year. I love my kids, man. Me and my kids this, me and my kids that, you know? I think she's doing exactly the same thing here. Ooh. Sorry, I'm yawning a bit here. Exactly, guilty as fuck pick. Yeah, exactly. Big up the stream chat. Yeah, you guys know. You guys are aware. You guys see it through all of it as much as I do. Wait, people are saying don't do it. Okay, I'm gonna make a poll. What do you guys think? Should I blaze through and get this? Should I go and get the fucking wings, or should I just fucking tough it out and just keep streaming? What do you guys think? Because I've like, it's 3:30 now. The place closes at 2. The place closes at 4 a.m. It's a 15 minute. It's a 10 minute walk. 10 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. It's a 10-minute walk over there. Let's see what the stream chat says. Should I go get my fucking 3:30 a.m. hot wings, or should I just fucking not do that? Resist the big back in me. Let's see what you guys are saying. 3 a.m. chicken wings. Yes, no. What you guys say? The stream chat will decide. Yes, no, and of course everyone's favorite option. Let's hear what you guys say. You got 5 minutes. 5 minutes. 5 minute vote. 5 minute poll. 5 minute poll. 5 minute poll. Let's see what the stream chat's saying. 5 minute poll. Should I do this or just carry on streaming? Let's know. 5 minute poll. Let me guys know in the stream chat what you guys think. Yes, no, ask J. What do you guys think? 5 minute poll. 5 minute poll. Let me know. 5 minute poll.
Dude, everything they eat, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese. Like,
Big up, high def, was that? Damn, near 2 years of this shit. Keep it rolling. Yeah, much like fuck 20 months. You're a fucking legend. 20 fucking months is crazy. 20 months is crazy, man. Thank you so much, man. You're a fucking legend. Appreciate you. 20 months is insane. I don't know why you do this, but big up you. I don't know why you do this, but big up you.
You have a gun?
Get the wings.
What you guys saying?
dude, everything they eat, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese. Like,
What you guys saying? What's the vote saying so far? What's the poll saying so far? I'll give you guys 2 more minutes. 2 minutes to vote. 2 more minutes to vote. 2 more minutes to vote. 2 more minutes to vote. Oh, actually, 3 more minutes. 3 more minutes because it's 27 now. You got 3 more minutes to vote. Let me guys know on the stream chat. You got 3 more minutes to vote. Let me know. Oh, by the way, I want to find out actually. Whatever happened to DD? Do you guys hear about DDG? You guys hear about DDG? And he lost that. Somebody stole his bracelet, and then they found out it was somebody in their crew. Do you guys hear about that? Let's hear. They find it. They found that bracelet. Was it a bracelet or something? There was some sort of drama with a bracelet. I don't know if it was real. Maybe it was a bit. I don't know if it was a bit or is it bracelet? How do you spell bracelet again? Bracelet. There was some sort of drama with a bracelet. Jesus, $5 grand. God damn, there's a Cartier one. Holy shit. Deen the Great. Check these guys for the bracelet. The music engineer also helping DDG. That's the one someone stole from him. One of those ones. That's really nice, by the way. That's a really nice fucking bracelet. I'm not gonna lie. Bit too much for what it is, but shit. That's the one, right? Adrien Broner made everyone empty their pockets after DDG $10,000 bracelet was stolen. Not to be that guy, you know. I don't wanna give Nick Fuentes or those people any kind of props, but this is really kind of this. I feel like this is the kind of thing that only happens around us people. I don't know why. Really scummy behavior. Everyone in there is friends. Like, why are you doing this to each other, man? I feel like we only do this to each other. I don't know why we do this to us. It's so fucking bad. So bad.
Is you overlooking or underlooking? Carpet out there.
Everybody empty their pockets though.
My bad. Shut your titty puss up, man. Nah.
But they said he had it on up here, so.
I hate thieves though. I hate a thief though, Somebody gotta have that shit. Or that shit rolls somewhere.
Have it in their pocket anyway. That's just wasting time. Yeah. Got your thing. You had it on right here, bro. Yeah, waste of time. All the people that was here to the left.
I just saw it earlier in this. I just saw it, bro. It's coming in right now. Where was that right here? Right here.
Is he overlooking or underlooking?
Carpet out of there, bro.
Everybody empty their pockets though.
My bad. Shut your titty puss up, man.
Nah.
But they said he had it on up here, so.
I hate thieves though. I hate a thief though, Somebody gotta have that shit. Or that shit rolls somewhere.
Have it in their pocket anyway. That's just wasting time. Yeah. Got your thing. You had it on right here.
Wasting time. That guy saying you're wasting time would have been my first suspect. I'm not gonna lie. This guy saying you're wasting time would have been my first suspect.
Yeah, waste of time.
All the people that was here to the left.
I just saw it earlier in this. I just saw it, bro. It's coming in right now.
Fuck. No, it hasn't been recovered yet during the stream, Deen the Great. So they haven't got it back yet? Have they got it back or not? Let's double check KKHQ. Innocent or guilty? I don't know. Sad, man. Sad if true. Sad if true regardless. Sad if fucking true regardless. No update though on it, right? No update on the lost bracelet. No update on the lost bracelet, but yeah. Pretty pathetic for your friends to do that to you, I'm not gonna lie. Pretty pathetic for your friends to do that to you, I'm not going to lie. DDG lost his bracelet stolen during a streaming event. After reviewing the footage, they came to the conclusion that it was Rey Mysterio lookalike that picked up the bracelet off the table. Streamer DG reportedly had a luxury bracelet. Rey Mysterio lookalike. What?
Get in that ring. Ring for what? Get in the ring, homie. I don't have my bag. What's going on? I guess you're gonna beat him up too. No. I'm nobody.
So you see on his wrist, that's the one on his wrist, right? That's the one there. You can see it a little bit there, right? You can see a tiny bit of the gold there. That's the wrist bracelet there. He's got it on his wrist.
You want a challenge for this?
Oh,
get the fuck off of me!
How the fuck this nigga get in here?
Batman.
Big up Victor. Big up Victoria in the stream chat. Big up Victoria in the stream chat. Victoria.
Take it off. How the fuck you know what? If you want a championship for that title, you have to go through all of them first.
Just roll up in here like
hey,
how the fuck
DDG, they got us. They got us.
Get this nigga, strap this nigga up. Hey man, y'all strap this nigga up.
They got us.
Get this nigga the fuck up out of here, bro. Nigga just rolled up in here.
Put this nigga in the chair.
Hey man, strap this nigga, man. Put this nigga up.
Nigga, motherfucking chair, bro. Get in that ring.
I don't know, man. A Rey Mysterio lookalike stole your bracelet is crazy.
Just for you guys tonight. Hey guys, come over here. I got a surprise for you guys. Come on.
We got Rey Mysterio, cut.
Let's go.
Hey, cut.
Introducing first. He weighs in at 190 pounds from Hollywood, California. He is California Chad.
Mysterio gained some weight though, huh?
And his opponent, he weighs in at 213. From Los Angeles, California.
Just for you guys tonight. So this guy's one that stole it allegedly. This older gentleman stole it. Maybe he thought it was like a free sample or something. I don't know. Maybe he didn't really even steal it, you know? Maybe he didn't mean to really steal it. He just thought, hey, no one else wants it. I'll take it. I'll fucking take it, you know? Maybe he wasn't really like stealing it. I don't know. Sad regardless. Sad fucking regardless. Sad fucking regardless. But yeah, you know what? We got the stream chat. What are you guys saying in the stream chat for the poll? What are you guys saying here for the poll? You said yes, 25%, no, 26. You know what? I'ma just stay, and I'ma just firm it. If I want some, I might get some tomorrow. I'ma just stay for it tomorrow. I haven't been streaming for a while. I owe you guys a bit of a long show anyway. No point stopping and going. I mean, I'll just firm it. And stay. I'll resist the urge to be a big backer to get some juicy fried chicken, and we'll leave it for another day. Big up the stream chat. Big up everybody encouraging me, by the way. But I'm gonna fight the urge. I'm gonna fight the fucking urge, and we're just gonna stay and stream. Stay and fucking stream. Big up. Exactly. Yeah, we ain't leaving. Exactly. We ain't leaving. Exactly. Big up a guy, Coiler. We ain't leaving. Let's just continue because we've got a lot to get through. I've got many tabs here I want to get through with you guys. Let's just smash through the tabs. So, have you guys heard about all this stuff happening with Michael Ward, by the way? You guys don't care. I know you guys don't care. Most of you are from the US. But if you're not aware, a very prominent actor here in the UK called Michael Ward unfortunately got accused of rape. He unfortunately got accused of rape. He was accused of raping some girl after a night out at the club. If I'm not mistaken, it went down in the back of a car. He spoke to this girl at a nightclub. Allegedly, she then said under duress, he pinned her against the back of a car or something. That went down, blah, 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 blah. In his defense, he said it was all consensual. They met in a club. They bounced to another club. And before they went to the other club, he quickly in the back seat. So it was more of a he said, she said. But then as this story came out, the really bad thing about this from Michael Ward, the top boy actor, the actor here on the left, when the story originally came out, when the accusation was originally leveled, a lot of other girls also came out and said, oh, he's a bit of a player, he's not a good dude. It wasn't anything towards SA, but it just kind of harmed his reputation anyway. You know, that's one of the bad things about false allegations. Sometimes a false allegation can be levied against a guy who maybe isn't the nicest guy, not the most gentlemanly guy in the world, but it makes you sound like a monster when you kind of like add it on with the other stuff. Do you know what I mean? Like, because somebody accused you of rape, if somebody then comes out and says, oh, when you were with them, you cheated on them with like 17 other girls, it makes you sound horrible. So, yeah, I don't know. That's what kind of hurt him. So, he eventually, anyway, long story less long, he got found not guilty. He got found not guilty, cleared of all charges. And yeah, unfortunately, I don't really think it does anything to change reputation. It's going to be a bit hard, but it also throws up another question that everyone keeps talking about. What do you do with people who do put out false allegations? What do you do? We don't really have a way to deal with it. Because it doesn't really, that's the thing. I feel like false allegations don't happen as often as men try and make it seem. The guys who like to say, oh, we should throw women in jail. I don't think it happens as often as you think it does. For it to be like a thing that needs to be, but something does need to be done though. There does need to be some sort of deterrent. You can't just be going around levying allegations against guys for rape and then it actually didn't happen. You just made it up. It's like, that's fucking insane. Making up because you regretted it, like, it's fucking nuts. But yeah, big up Fesify. She has ruined Michael Ward's life. Big up Fesify.
Michael Ward has today been found not guilty of all the charges that he faced.
In my last video I made on this situation, I was looking through everything to do with this case and I broke it down, and I titled the video "It Doesn't Make Sense," and I was looking at the evidence and I said I do not see, from what I've seen so far in this trial, a way that he's going to be found guilty, and he was found not guilty. So Michael Ward was accused by a woman on a night out of rape. It's delayed his career for many years and now he's been found not guilty, but this case is a little bit darker than many people think. And now what happens in terms of justice?
As he maintained throughout this case, this was a consensual sexual encounter. The jury agreed and cleared him of all wrongdoing. It has been 3.5 years since the police started investigating this matter, during which time Michael's life, as well as his successful career, have been put on hold. There has inevitably had a profound impact on him and those closest to him. Michael is thankful this process has now reached a conclusion. He looks forward to getting back to doing the work he loves and focusing on the future.
No offense, by the way, but I personally think if you're a guy and you get yourself involved, because I think as bad as this is for Michael Ward, now it's been cleared, he needs to have a real long, hard look at himself in the mirror and move a bit better. You got to move differently. You can't be a celebrity. Like, guys like me and you, right? Regular, smegular guys, even if we skeet some ting in the back of a whip, it's a bit, I mean, a bit too grown, you're a bit too old, it's a bit gross. If you're a celebrity of his level, you have no business smashing randoms in the back of a car. They just, like, you have no business doing that. No business. It's too risky. You've worked way too hard. You sacrificed too much. Your career is so precarious, right? One bad film, one bad move, one bad interview, one politically incorrect thing that you say could fuck up your career. Why would you fuck it up off the back of just like one quick like dilladant? Like, it's not worth the risk. So as good as it is that he's been found not guilty, I really do fucking hope that he takes stock of this, reflects and thinks to himself, you know what, although I'm single, ready to mingle, and there's no, you know what I mean, this is a consensual relationship and you got to move a bit better. He's a ladies man also, by the way. So it kind of, you don't want girls to think of you as like, you know, whatever, that to hurt that side of things. You have to move a bit better. I just think of somebody of his level, some of his standing, of his whatever, has to be moving with a little bit more sophistication and like, come on, bro. Like, come on. You're only asking for, like, in a way, you're only asking for trouble if you're out here smashing randoms in the back of your whip. I'm sorry, you really are.
As he starts to rebuild his life, Michael would like to acknowledge those who have experienced sexual violence and abuse. They deserve to be heard, treated with compassion, and have their allegations taken seriously. Michael would like to thank God and his family. Yeah, for sure. He's very appreciative of everyone who stood by him, their support, prayer.
Bloody hell, I can't imagine how stressful. Look at him, he wants to cry again. I can't imagine how stressful that must have been. I can't imagine how stressful it must have been to think that your career is over after you just smashed some whore in the back of your fucking Tesla, in the back of your Lambo, right? I can't imagine what he must have been going through. Losing friends, potential deals, oof, potential prison sentence. God damn.
And love helped carry him through the hardest period of his life. He would also like to thank his legal team for their unwavering dedication and everything they have done. Michael Ward. Yeah, W legal team, by the way. W fucking legal team. A black man getting off on a rape charge is no small feat. Even if he didn't do it. Big up he didn't do it, right? I think it was clear from all the evidence that got leaked and shit. Big up to that Murad guy, although he kind of fucked himself a little bit, right? Contempt of court shit. But it was fairly obvious when you once got a little bit of information on the actual facts of the matter. It did seem obvious that the girl made it up. But W to the legal team still for making sure that it was a, you know what I mean, cleared of all charges thing in court. We will not be making any further comments. Thank you very much.
Do you feel vindicated, Michael?
Thank you.
By the way, well done, by the way. No further comment. Just go back home. It's kind of hard to take because you don't want to like dance on her grave and talk about how dumb women are and like if you're false accusers should be put in jail. The only way to move on from this is just to get back into your career. Just to be like, Alhamdulillah, and just get back on the fucking bike. Unfortunately, as a man, you can't do much. You can't really like celebrate this too much, because then you're gonna be looked at. Oh, you're doing too much. You're not respecting. I mean, you can't really win if you get cleared of these type of charges. All you have to do is thank your team. You know, reiterate that you're innocent. Happy you got cleared. Salute all the actual victims of sexual assault and shit. And just keep on keeping on. That's all you can do. Although it was a heartbreaking, horrible, painful experience to go through, you can't even celebrate it, really. You can't. You just have to honestly, being a man is brutal. You just have to just keep going on. You celebrate too much, they'll start calling you a rapist again.
3.5 years his career has been on hold. You cannot make up for that kind of damage against him. Apparently he stood in the dock with his hand covering his mouth as each verdict was read out loud before breaking down in tears. He leaned on his defense barrister as he left the courtroom, while members of his family and friends in the public gallery become emotional. Outside court,
man missed out all those fashion weeks, man. Man had to miss out on all those fucking fashion week red carpets. He had to miss out on all those. This is not. It seems funny to say this, but he missed out on all those influence events, festivals. I mean, red carpets, fashion weeks, movie premieres, TV gigs, movie gigs, writing things. Maybe he was gonna go on Broadway. All those things get put on pause. Maybe they should do. If you're on trial for rape, maybe you shouldn't be able to just like frolic around, right? But God, man. 3 years your career on hold for a false allegation is brutal.
he stood beside his solicitor and that statement was read on his behalf, and now this is over and he can go back to focusing on his career. But how did he end up winning his case? Well, a lot actually come out. The part we didn't get into from the last video was the last day, where given evidence in his own defense, Michael Wall told the jurors the pair had
See? Again, he gave evidence in his own defense. I'm sorry, but if you as a man, touch wood, you never get it in that position, people in the stream chat. Touch wood, none of you ever get in that position. But if you ever in a position where you get falsely confused, as Brendan would say, of rape, you have to fight tooth and nail against those charges, against those allegations. And when it comes to the point of you giving evidence, most lawyers and most counsels tell you not to get on the stand because they're worried about you being cross-examined by the other party, right? The other side. But if you are innocent, you have to get on that stand and fight for your life on that stand and convince that jury that you didn't fucking do it. You have to. You owe it to yourself. You have to. You can't just let the court and the jury decide and the fucking facts will fucking... No. A lot of this stuff is about he said, she said. It's about narratives as well. You have to put your one out there, mate. Especially if you're innocent. You have to put your one out there.
Throughout the evening before exchanging Snapchat details and later meeting outside the venue. They kissed, hugged and engaged in consensual sexual activity, describing the encounter having a great time. I really feel she wanted to be there, Wall told the court. She never mentioned anything about wanting to leave. Remember, she's actually admitted not saying no to the intercourse as well. He also said he believed there was a mutual attraction between them.
Hold on, how did the charges even get levied then? How did this get even brought to court? If she said that she never said no to the actual intercourse itself, how does it even get brought to court? Someone let me know. Like, that is kind of crazy, isn't it? She said she never denied that she was into it at the time, but then what? She changed her mind after. You're allowed to regret fucking somebody. You really are, especially as a woman, because you know women have to put up with a lot, and it's way riskier. But you're not allowed to, because you regret something, say it's rape. I'm sorry, you're not allowed, man. You're allowed to regret, even if it's with a well-known, good-looking, famous guy. You're allowed to regret it, but you're not allowed to fucking say no. You're not allowed to. No, sir. You're not allowed to. Not say no. You're not allowed to. You're allowed to say no when you want, but you're not allowed to then say after that it was rape. No.
And that the intimate encounter would not have happened if she didn't want it to. And that they had kissed, hugged and had a conversation before she left. Before the women went to the party, she googled Ward and sent those pictures to her friend. The court had heard.
Big up Noah in the Kick stream chat. Big up Noah in the Kick stream chat. He pissed off someone higher up in his industry. Watch his movie Eddington. Yeah, people keep telling me to watch that. By the way, I never watched that yet. I need to get around to it. His character gets framed for a crime as soon as it came out. He got hit with the same charges. Yeah, probably. I don't know. I just think he's doing. I just think this is just another example of a playboy, a bachelor, just doing too much. Sometimes you bachelor too close to the sun. I think he did. Sometimes you bachelor and playboy way too close to the sun, and that's what I think he did. He needed to. Hopefully, he takes this time to just relax. You're doing too much out here. You're doing too much out here. Like Michael Ward shouldn't be fucking randoms in the back of a car. I'm sorry. You're Michael fucking Ward. Like, you shouldn't be fucking randoms you just met on Snapchat in the back of your car. You shouldn't. Leave that for us regular fucking scumbuckets, right? Yeah, leave it for us regular guys, but you have way too much to lose to be fucking randoms in the back of your car.
Prosecution noted that the woman admitted she thinks Ward is attractive and does not deny what happened in the car was at first consensual. Prosecution's case is that Ward was bent that night on having sex with her, and then she ended up getting forced into it. Ward had said he actually wanted to see her again, but his busy schedule took over and their contact fizzled out. Ward said he was shocked when he got arrested at the airport. I knew I did nothing wrong and I wanted to get to the bottom of it. His defense...
Getting arrested at the airport is... Oh, it's brutal. It's just so embarrassing. I can't imagine how embarrassing that must have been. Getting arrested at an airport because of a I can't imagine. I couldn't take that. I wouldn't be able to handle that. That would have broken me, mate. That would have been the first dagger in my heart. Getting arrested at the airport for something like that. They're arresting you at the airport thinking that you're like making it look like you're trying to flee, you know? And it's like, no, I'm just going on holiday. I had no idea I was even being investigated. Like, oh.
Said the woman has bluntly not been consistent and has told a series of lies. She's told them to the police and she's told them to call. Some of the stuff this woman has said in defense of herself when she was cross-examined was literally ridiculous. She's...
Why isn't her name getting aired out, by the way? Why isn't her name getting aired out too? Why isn't her name getting aired out in public? That's the thing that's really kind of sad about this whole shit.
Pretty much admitted that she went there, knowing of Michael Ward, discussed it in her girls group chats, admitted there was some flirting with him, messaging him after, went to get in his car, engaged in some sexual activity, did not say no to taking it further, and lied about a bunch of other things in deleted messages. At one point before the trial even started, Michael Ward put in an application, probably looking at the evidence against him. His solicitors probably advised this as well because it's ridiculous. There's no proof of this. He was applying to have it thrown out of court so he can get his career back on track, and it was denied. He had to go to trial to prove his innocence. When there's such a serious allegation put on someone's name, there's no right way of looking at this because both sides are damaging. Many people now say he's been found not guilty but not innocent. He could have still done it, and that is a dangerous mindset to have. But many people say these rape cases are hard to prove, and obviously this is not a way now to say do not believe any rape accusers. But also, if we are going to say anyone is accused,
man, bawling his eye, I don't blame him, man. He's bawling his fucking eyes out, man. The stress he must have been under, man. God damn.
Accused is actually guilty regardless if they're found not guilty. It also gives women power to accuse any man at any point and just ruin his life, because even if he proves his innocence in a court of law, people will still say he's done it. So that's a dangerous mindset to have. And I disagree also that Michael Walsh is going to be okay now. TV will still look at you a little bit differently because you've been dragged through this mess. It's always going to be attached.
Hugging up on another ting though. Hugging up on another ting though. Hugging up on another I don't know who the woman is, don't get me wrong, that could be a family relative, or I don't know who she is, but I don't know, man. Maybe give the girls a break for 6 months, Michael Ward, man. Maybe just relax and focus on yourself a bit for 6 months. Maybe let's just relax on the ladies, you know what I mean? I know the ladies love you as well, but maybe just take this as a sign to just relax. Just relax, just chill, because this shit could have ended you, man. Fuck.
You've been dragged through this mess. It's always going to be attached to your...
Yeah, exactly. Big up Noah. Milk addiction. I don't know. I don't know. We can put out our guesses here, but it's probably a strong likelihood that the woman involved was of a Caucasian persuasion. Let's just say that.
Name. It's up to you to try your hardest to clean it up.
Now that Michael Ward has been found innocent, are we going to post that woman's face all over the blogs, all over the internet, all over the newspapers, and drag her like we dragged Michael Ward? We're going to ruin her life for the next 6 months, make her lose her job, make her lose her money, expose her face? I bet we're not. And I know you lot are going to come in the comment section and be like, oh my God, Annie, you're always defending men. Why are you always defending men? Now, it's not that I'm always defending men, but I don't understand why slags won't admit they're slags and women can't stay at home. There's nothing wrong if you want to do slag stuff, innit? Just admit you want to do slag stuff, number one. Number two, there's nothing wrong with staying at home. You can stay at home and eat fish and chips, eat jollof rice, eat curry goat, drink your can of Coke, drink your super malt, and mind your fucking business. It's not everywhere they must invite you that you must go. All the time at the back of someone's car, on a plane going somewhere with celebrities, in the VIP with celebrities, in a celebrity's hotel room. Then we have to hear, he fingered me, he touched me, he groped me, he did this. Why the fuck are you there? Stay at home.
I don't know who you are, but she sounds ready. Whoever this person is, she sounds a bit ready herself, man. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know who you are, lady, but you sound a little bit too ready. She sounds like she's one of those type of girls that will say, I don't really get along with other girls. You know what I mean? I get along with guys more. You know that type of girls? She's that type of girls that has way more male friends than female friends. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. She sounds like one of them ones. One of them ones.
We teach our kids do not talk to strangers, so why are we as women following guys that we don't know, celebrity or not, in hotel rooms, at the back of cars, in the club, wherever the fuck that we have to hear about? He touched me, he did this, he groped me, he fingered.
Big up Noah in the stream chat. We're outside. Big up French. I see you too. Big up French.
Stay the fuck at home.
Having a good lawyer in a courtroom and having money is obviously stand more of a chance, but the woman in this case that alleged being a victim, I have to emphasize, Michael Ward has been cleared right now. But
by the way, thank God for having money, man. Big up Michael Ward. Thank God for having money. Thank God for having good financial discipline. He hasn't done many. I feel like he hasn't done many projects in general, but he always seems like he's in good spirits. He always seems very smiley, well fed, well dressed, well kept. So well done to Michael Ward for making sure he had money to pay for a good lawyer, because I'm sure this lawyer helped. I'm sure it helped that he had a good fucking lawyer. He helped to pick apart that woman's fucking case, because, you know, maybe some of us regular guys would have been fucked.
She claimed she was a victim. She got picked apart by his lawyer for all different lies exposed about her deleted messages, about her saying that there was no mutual.
Yo, be up casual.
Oh, I know that type AZ. Not one to wife up. Smiley face emoji.
But definitely one to invite with the man them. Definitely one to right to chill with though. Happily chill with. Happily fucking chill with. Couple drinks. Play a couple games. Get me? No controller needed. Play a couple of games. No controller needed.
Traction or incentive there, but then she was caught googling him and sending the messages. And even after this alleged incident happened, she messaged him after saying, have a good rest of your night. So many things were picked apart in court and exposed that if this happened to you, why did you do this? And she didn't have an explanation for a lot of it. And at one point she even said, I don't have an explanation of why I messaged him after I alleged that he abused me.
Even when someone is found not guilty, the damage has already been done. When somebody puts an allegation like rape, it doesn't just disappear. Your reputation changes. People will look at you differently. People will judge you and question you. Even after you prove your innocence, there will always be people who think, maybe they did it. That is something that can follow someone for the rest of their life. False allegations don't just hurt the person being accused, they also hurt real victims. Because when false allegations happen,
my man must have been struggling. Like, this is like when, you know, back in the day when you were forced to read out loud in front of your friends, in front of your classroom. God damn, bro. But he's right though. He's fucking right. He's fucking right. Which is why I think as a man, you have to move way more cautiously. You have to be way more cautious. You have to move a bit correct. I know it's hard for a lot of us, myself included, to keep your fucking dick in your pants, but you have to try and not be led by it. Because the consequences of it, the price you have to pay if you fuck up, oof. The price you have to pay if you make a wrong move, you make a false move, are high and grave. So you don't want to get yourself caught up in a mix-up, you know? You don't want to get yourself caught up in a mix-up. So you have to be very careful how you move.
Can give people another reason to doubt genuine victims. And it also damages the people who are wrongly accused. Because imagine being labelled as a perpetrator when deep down you know you're a victim. Let me make something clear. A not guilty verdict doesn't automatically mean someone didn't commit the crime. It means the evidence was not enough to reach the legal standard to reach a conviction. But it doesn't mean some false allegation isn't definitely false. The facts matter and the truth matters.
I honestly do not believe that Michael Ward's career just falls back into place now. That's impossible. There's always going to be these corporate brands that need a completely clean.
Yeah, exactly. Unfortunately, again, but that's the price you pay for being a city boy out here. There is no such thing as, unfortunately so, by the way. Unfortunately so. I think I've asked that before, right? I think I've asked that before. Like, is there a way to be like a guy, rich and famous guy, single, and just be out here slanging? Can you do it? I don't think it's possible, because you run into this sort of risk. If you're out here and you're a rich, successful, good-looking guy, single, you will eventually get yourself caught up in this mix-up. You will. There's so many different cases of such thing happening to other people. It's only a matter of time. If you're really out here slanging and gunning, running and bunging, you're eventually gonna come up you're eventually gonna come up. You know, you're actually gonna stumble. So it's better just to like keep it tight, settle down with somebody, or just really be careful. Like, it really is, because it seems like there's no way to do it properly, or no way to do it to excess. Which he probably was. From the time you're smashing girls in the back of a car, you're probably doing a little bit too much anyway. You're probably at your excess, you know?
Reputation, and even when you're found not guilty, look at Benjamin Mendy, look at other people who prove their innocence. It will have an impact on him, and even mental health wise, being scared now to get in a relationship with a woman if he's single and how he deals with them. There's lots of things that come into play here other than just proving your innocence over a period.
None of us truly know what happens unless we're there. Problem with false allegations is that proving someone deliberately lied can be extremely difficult. In my own situation, I tried to get the person who made false allegations against me, the mother of my child, prosecuted. There were messages and emails where they admitted they lied about the allegation, but even that still wasn't enough.
That's really dark, by the way. This guy's baby mum was the one that said he raped her falsely. The mother of your children saying you raped her and it was false. She made it up. That's dark. That, because she still has to be in your life. She still has to be in your life because you got a kid together. You share a child together, so you still have to kind of be on good terms, let's say so with her, even though she's tried to slap you with a false allegation. Yeesh.
To get her prosecuted.
This comment says, fundamentally, she told a different account in court than she told the police. This is why they couldn't prove beyond reasonable doubt that Michael Ward was guilty. Unanimously, they said not guilty. Her account of what happened changed so much that the judge had to pause proceedings to remind her that she's under oath. So that's why this particular case burst. If you're telling a completely different story, you can't expect to convict a defendant, which is...
So why'd she do that then? So why the fuck she do that then? Did she think her original story? So her original story that she told the police. Like, I don't get that. Her original story that she told to the police. Her original story that she told to the police that eventually led to the successful filing of this charge in court, because he tried to get it thrown out of court with his lawyer, Michael Ward. She then changed and told a different story when she was in court, being examined or being questioned. Why would you do that? Surely the case or the account or the version of story or events that you told that got you to court should be the one that you should follow through with, because that's what got you to fucking court. Unless you was just fucking lying from the beginning.
Absolutely true. It's the internet. All these celebrity cases, people are going to have different opinions on how they view this, but I think the most damning thing for the alleged victim at the time in this case, the court heard that basically she had deleted messages between her and the complainant, Ward, that only came to light around 18 months after her initial police interviews. She could have got away with deleting some vital evidence here. The defense also challenged other parts of her account. Ward told the jurors that he had been shocked when arrested on returning to the UK from Italy, adding that he had done nothing wrong. The jury also heard character evidence evidence from a number of witnesses, including people he's worked with in Top Boy, his co-star Jasmine Jobson. The main thing I want to finish this video and emphasize really importantly, by
the way, big up Jasmine Jobson. Big up Jasmine Jobson. Big up Jasmine Jobson for stepping up on that fucking witness stand and being a catch, because that would have been hard too as a woman. So big up for her for like being, nah, that's my guy. He would never do that. Big up Jasmine Jobson. That's a real friend. Real friend.
Michael Ward has been cleared in a UK courtroom of all charges based on independent jurors that have no bias. They've looked through all the facts of this case in court and determined that Michael Ward is innocent. So that is the end of the discussion on that. What people think about how women behave or certain accusations. We know many of these cases are not treated right, but Michael Ward is innocent now and can resume his career. And there will be no justice or follow up for that woman anyway. She's not going to serve prison time for now being proven as a liar in court. So she gets to get on with her life and she's out of the public eye. Michael Ward was at a pivotal point in his career, just landed massive acting roles. We don't know what he could have achieved in the last 3.5 years, but he just got to get on with his life now. I always emphasize on this channel how
that's the thing, as a man, you just have to get on with it. That's the real brutal reality of being a man. You just have to get on with it. You can't cry. No one's gonna fucking put your arm around your shoulder. No one's really gonna help wipe away your tears. No one's really gonna want to talk to you about it. You just have to get on with it. That's all you can do. 3 years of your life robbed. He's lost a bunch of weight. He looks, you know what I mean? He looks like he's been stressed the fuck out. Probably lost some friends. Who knows how many millions he's lost. The embarrassment, the shame of it. And you just have to just carry on. You got found innocent. You're not really gonna have much justice for yourself. You just have to just carry on. Just carry on, mate. Just carry on.
How difficult it is, because these cases are just not dealt with right at all. The amount of time it takes to get to the bottom of things, 3 years, sometimes 2.5 years before we even get anywhere in a trial. All these pleas, things take too long in these situations. It delays people's lives, and even as a victim, you want to get to the bottom of it quickly and find out what's going to happen. People are now going to say that he was set up by this woman. Maybe she feels like it was taken too far, and in her head she feels like that did happen to her, but the court look at it a different way through the evidence. But one thing that was damning, apparently Michael Ward was opening up to this woman how happy he is right now, how well he's doing in his life. He didn't know this is about to stall his life for 3.5 years.
The jury took 5 hours and 25 minutes to reach the verdict, and Michael Ward...
Big up Morad, man. We haven't forgot about what you're doing with them feet, nigga. Big up fucking Morad. We have not forgotten what you did with those feet. Good rebrand, by the way. Big up this Morad guy. Good rebrand. You know, rebrand's a rebrand. Salute. But we have not forgotten about those nasty ass videos of you slapping them fucking Chinese men in the feet and shit with your bare feet. That fucking weird. It was like whatever. We haven't forgotten. We haven't forgotten. The man jumping up and down about Love Island results and stuff. We haven't forgotten. We know who you really are. We haven't forgotten. It's like, you know, when there's like a weirdo kid in secondary school and they go to college for another college and try and reinvent themselves. We ain't forgotten. We're going to let you live, but we haven't forgotten.
himself burst into tears and leaned heavily on his defense lawyer as she helped him out of the courtroom. Michael Ward told the court that he and the woman flirted, had foreplay, enjoyed passionate kisses, and then an intimate act between them would not have happened if she did not want it. The prosecution suggested he thought only about his own pleasure, come what may, and the alleged victim felt pressured. The court heard the pair kissed and hugged in a Mercedes outside the party and later had an intimate encounter in another Mercedes at the back of the car. But I want to repeat.
Man got it off in 2 Mercs. Man got it off in the back of 2 German whips. Calma, man. Calma. Tranquilo, bro. 2 German whips. Chill.
This information to you all that Michael Ward has officially been cleared of all 5 counts of rape charges that he was essentially facing.
Every time a woman speaks out and accuses a man of doing that to her, it needs to be investigated properly, and I understand that, but these cases take years. Young Philly is another person over in Australia fighting for his freedom. What happens? Is there any justice after?
I don't have a problem with it taking so long though. With it, considering how serious allegations are, I don't have a problem with it taking so long. There's no way you can kind of fix that. There's no way you can fix that. I have zero problem with that, with rape cases taking as long as they take, because there are very serious allegations, very, very serious allegations, and they should be treated with that kind of level of seriousness, you know, in terms of figuring out if someone did it or not. And of course, if they're guilty, full force of the law, crazy sentences. But if they're not, then they've been absolved and they can carry on with their life, you know. Yes, your life has been on pause for 3 years, but also you get yourself kind of involved in the madness, you know. You kind of got yourself involved in the madness. Maybe he could argue and say, but bruv, it was consensual. She was on me. We were actually like flirting online. We were kind of, you know what I mean? We agreed to hook up. Like, he could argue that to me, but I just don't think a guy like Michael Ward should be smashing girls in the back of a car outside of a club. I'm sorry, you shouldn't. You just shouldn't, man. It's just too much at risk. Guy's worked way too hard. He's been to too many fucking drama classes, too many auditions to be doing that and really running a risk of like ruining his reputation and fucking career. But well done to him for being found not guilty. Hopefully he can continue with his career going forward. Let's see how that plays out. Let's see how that plays out. Okay. Next on the list, we want to talk a little bit about big up daddywelz. New Akaash. Akaash being exposed by another comedian. His private emails are insane. Akaash exposed by another comedian. His private emails are insane. Big up daddywelz. Big up the queen that is daddywelz. What's she saying right now?
Y'all, Akaash is pettier than I thought. Now, after I posted my last video on Akaash and Jesleen, a comedian reached out to me with a very interesting story.
Raw, she's getting fucking information from actual comedians reaching out. I love this. Big up daddywelz. Big up the legend that is daddywelz.
And after he reached out to me, we messaged and I eventually spoke with him on the phone. He told me this whole story. We went back and forth discussing whether or not, you know, he wanted to come on the channel, talk about it, or if he just wanted to remain anonymous. And ultimately, we decided that it would be best for him to just not share this publicly and I could talk about it in a generic sense because, as we know, Akaash is very petty. He has already sent this comedian, which we'll just refer to him as Joey. That's not his name, but we'll just call him Joey for the sake of this video. But he has already sent Joey passive-aggressive messages in the past, and though Akaash's career may not be what it once was, he still has a lot of influence in the, you know, comedy world. I just don't want to risk Akaash coming after this guy or creating any unnecessary problems for him, as we know Akaash is the type of person known to hold a grudge.
But there's a side of me that's like, maybe it's a short guy thing, but I really identify with like Kendrick Lamar, where it's like, if we want beef, I'll destroy everything, I'll burn everything down. There's a little part of me that's pre-therapy.
No, we don't want that.
That's like, I don't care about the money. I don't care about whatever. You came at my wife. Let's just burn it all down.
I get it.
So it's just not worth the risk. Therefore, I'm going to keep this person anonymous, but I do want to assure you that I have verified this story. I have looked into all aspects and read the emails between Joey and Akaash. Now, first I want to explain to you guys why I feel as though this story is relevant. So for those of you who don't know, about, you know, a week or two ago, I posted a video about Akaash and Jesleen, where in it I explained that Akaash was on a podcast on Hot 97 coming after creators who have been talking about his wife and the whole drama going on in their marriage. And specifically, he mentioned channels that, you know, used to be style pages and now they're doing like political commentary or something. And I said I felt as though he was talking about me. But first, before we get into today's story, I want to bring your attention to this interview that Akaash did on Hot 97. In this interview, he is throwing shade to different channels who have been talking about him and his bum-ass wife, saying there are now style pages dedicated to trashing them.
By the way, she's vindicated, by the way, because when she first said this, I did think she was reaching. I'm not gonna lie. When daddywelz said she felt like Akaash was talking about her, I did think that she was reaching. But now she's being vindicated. Maybe Akaash was talking about her.
And I suppose he could be talking about somebody else, but this is oddly specific. Truly, how many people do you know had style pages and are now doing commentary videos? I mean, I don't know. Maybe there's a ton of people who are doing commentary videos who used to have style pages and I just don't know about them. And I don't want to sound delusional or full of myself, but I kind of feel like I got a little bit under Jaslene's skin and she may have complained about me to her husband. It just seems like something she would do. Am I wrong? Because I know for a fact that Jaslene has seen my TikTok, okay? And back when I used to have a night.
By the way, is she like I don't know. Is this girl like Indian or is she Latina? Is this why there's this way she knows way more and she's kind of like plugged in and stuff? Is she like a fellow brown girl? I don't know what is she in tune? People let me know. Is she Latino or is she Indian or some or like what is she Latino or is she like what is it? Is it Southeast Asian or East Asian? It's East Asian, right? Is she East Asian or is she like Latina?
9 to 5. I used to post little outfit videos on there just for fun. They were nothing crazy, nothing to brag about, but I had fun doing them. And eventually I started posting other outfits and workout outfits and whatever. Now I did still have these videos up on my TikTok when I started making videos about Jaslene and Akaash. And even though she tries to act so unbothered and that, you know, I'm just a hater and that I don't get under her skin, this clip would say otherwise.
Like there's people who have criticized me or my wife who have like style pages and all of a sudden they're doing political commentary and it's like, well, how did you get here?
Yeah.
Because your other sucked.
Well, you're right about one thing, Akaash.
But not to like glaze her too much, but it is very clear she has a very good understanding of Jaslene just because she's a woman. Like she has a very good she's called out some stuff observational wise that's been very on point. She's had a very good understanding and observation of like how she operates and her fucking intentions and how conniving and manipulating. I mean, she's been very good at calling some of that stuff out, and that's why sometimes these sort of topics is quite nice to hear from like non-male fucking content creators like myself, right? Hear from actual women, because they can actually give you a different perspective and insight into it, because she's been pretty spot on so far. I'm not gonna lie, although I doubted some of it. Big up Koila. She's full-blooded Navajo is crazy. Sweaty Heavies is crazy too. But they are looking splendid, I'm not gonna lie. Not to be that kind of guy, but they are looking fucking splendid. You know what I mean? That's a fucking rack, I'm not gonna lie. Big up her, respectfully of course. But yeah, them things are sitting.
My last shit did suck, and to be honest, I wondered if I was reading too much into it or being delusional, but after hearing this comedian's experience with Akaash, I am more confident.
Come on, stop honey dicking us, man. Get to it, girl. Give it to us. Stop honey dicking us.
Now than ever that he was indeed talking about me. I am fully confident in saying that, and I'm going to explain to you why. But first, I need to share with you this story that this comedian told me. So to understand, we need to go back to when Akaash was first coming up. It's around 2019, and at this time, Akaash isn't nearly as well known as he is today. He was hanging around Andrew, and Andrew was definitely a lot more well known. In fact, it is my opinion that nobody would even know Akaash's name today if it weren't for Andrew. I believe that Akaash has always been a social climber, and he wouldn't be where he is today without Andrew, because whether you love him or not, you have to give it to Andrew. He is very talented, and there's just no denying that he played a massive role in putting Akaash on the map. So, you know, at this time, Akaash was on the come up, he was hanging around Andrew, and Joey was a new comedian. He is about a year or two into his comedy career. And from what I've
in my opinion, I think they're both social climbers. Just to be fair, I think what brought them close together, what made them best friends, is that they're both social climbers. They're both very similar in that respect. They both saw a lot of each other in themselves. Akaash Singh and fucking Andrew Schultz. I don't think it's fair to say that Akaash is just a social climber. I think they're both social climbers and they play the game perfectly, especially Andrew. Andrew played the game really well, from going where he went from suddenly that period where he was like one of Rogan's favorites and was always on Rogan. Like, he played the game brilliantly in terms of social climbing himself up into certain levels. But I think they're both social climbers, both of them.
learned in the comedy world, which I knew nothing about, but I guess when new comedians are starting out, they do open mics with mainly other comedians. And if you get the opportunity to perform, at a club, or better yet, for another well-known comedian, it's a really big deal. So around this time, Joey found out that Akaash and Andrew were...
Big up Noah. What does saying that she has great... How does saying that she has great tits... How does that have anything to do with what Michael Ward did? Big up Noah. Please explain the stream chat. I'm very curious. How does me observing and saying that she has great tits from where I am now, way far away, nowhere near this lady, how does that have anything to do with what Michael Ward did? Please tell me no. How does that have anything to do with what I said about Michael Ward?
We're going to be performing in his city. And he got really excited, not necessarily because of Akaash, but more so because of Andrew. Because again, whether you're a fan of Andrew or not, he was actually responsible for changing the way comedy is presented online today.
Because he's Michael... Yeah, big up Noah. You were saying to turn his mission. You were saying to turn his mission. Yes, because he's Michael fucking Ward, brother. If you're Michael fucking Ward, if you're fucking Michael B. Jordan... If you're Tyler the Creator, if you're ASAP, whatever you are, there's a different like as black men anyway. In general, as black men, as non-white guys in general, or just as men across, fuck even that. As a man across the board in this day and age, you have to be really careful how you move when it comes to women. You have to be really fucking careful how you move. And unfortunately, for some of us guys out there, especially some of the guys out there that are fucking horny and are top level gooners, and are single, have some money in their pockets, have a little bit of fame, it's nearly impossible to really have the fun that you want to have without some danger, without some risk. It's really hard. I've asked the question on this stream before. I've generally asked the question: is it possible to be a bachelor and lay it down without getting in trouble? It's almost impossible. Because that level of quote unquote recklessness is always going to bring about some sort of problems. Which is why I think if you're a celebrity of that level, considering how hard it must be for some, yes, the Michael Ward guy's a good looking dude, but I'm sure it wasn't easy for him to make it as an actor. Make it as an actor is really fucking difficult. Auditions are fucking awful. Being on set is fucking boring as fuck. Sometimes your career isn't dictated by you and not doing well, and most all about maybe projects not doing well, blah, blah, blah. There's loads of things, right? You finally make it. You're one of the biggest stars in the UK. You're beloved for the most part. You're pretty unproblematic. Ladies love you. Guys think you're cool. Protect your celebrity. Protect your name. Protect your brand. And part of protecting it, unfortunately, you can't get sloppy toppy in the alleyway. Me and you, Noah. No, respectfully, me and you, Noah, we can. We can get sloppy toppy in the alleyway. It won't probably cost us much. We can smash some girl in the back of a toilet. It won't really cost us that much. We can smash some girl in the back of an Uber. It probably won't cost us much. But if me and you ever ended up being Michael B. Jordan, it would really fuck up our career if we do so. But is that very similar to me saying this girl's got a great rack? No, it really isn't. There's nothing close to it whatsoever. To observing something and saying, sweaty heavy. There's nothing close to it. But I just think as a man, and I'm kind of saying this, kind of talking to myself as well, because I know sometimes how I can get. But I just think as a black man, as a man in general, with any type of money or whatever, like as much as I hate what that girl did to him, Michael Ward, I also think a celebrity of that level linking some girl from Snapchat and then clapping her in the back of a whip is just crazy work. Crazy fucking work. But again, what do I know?
Didn't know this, but it was really interesting when I learned, and I'm looking at some notes here because I knew nothing about this, but instead of, waiting around for a traditional HBO or Netflix special, what Andrew did, which is really smart, is he independently released multiple specials on his own platform. So, he would cut out 20-minute segments from his shows, mainly from crowd work. He would put them all together and then sell it on his own platform. And he built a massive audience doing this through social media.
Someone's got to figure out who it is. Someone's going to figure this out, innit? There's too many clues here. Somebody's going to figure out who this is.
So from what I've been told, this inspired a lot of other younger comedians to bet on themselves rather than waiting around for, an HBO or Netflix special. They just started doing it themselves. And I heard, guys, these specials garnered tens of millions of dollars, which is crazy to me. I did not know any of this about Andrew, so if I'm wrong about any of this, please let me know in the comments below. But this is what I'm hearing. And so I can understand for an up-and-coming comedian who is, new to the game, that meeting someone like Andrew, who I guess you could say is paving the way for younger comedians, would be really...
Oh, sorry.
Oz. I dipped back online and instantly remembered why I ghosted this place. Everyone here is painfully lame. Glad you're thriving, though. But no, I'm logging off before my soul fully evaporates.
I don't blame you. Big up Omazing. Big up Omazing1. Exactly. I don't blame you. Thank you so much for the super chat. Appreciate you. Thank you for the super chat. By the way, her face is great here. We are living in like one of the greatest slop eras of all time, though. I'm not gonna lie. We are like part of I think partly my lack of consistency too doesn't help. But I think part of the reason why I haven't really kind of maybe hit the levels I kind of want to hit yet, I know I'm going to reach them eventually, but part of the reason why I haven't reached the levels yet is like, I think I'm too aware of how sloppy this whole shit is, right? And I think part of the magic or a way to like make it is to not be aware of it and just keep chugging along. When you become aware of the slop, when you become conscious of like just how lame it all is, it's hard to kind of like unsee it, It's hard to unsee it and it's hard to keep going. I'm not gonna lie. It's hard to keep going. But I don't know. Like I always say, I'm too far in, man. I'm like season 6 of a 12-season episode show. I have to stay at the end. I'm on season 6 of a 12-season TV show. I know it's terrible now. I know it's the worst, but I just have to stick it through until the end. I have to.
Exciting. So when Joey heard that Akaash and Andrew were looking for local comedians to submit their clips to be their next openers while they were in town, Joey thought to himself, why not? This could be an amazing opportunity. Even though Joey, wasn't a huge fan of Akaash, he still wanted to keep an open mind. I would imagine he's thinking, this is a once in a lifetime opportunity. Maybe I can learn something, make connections. So he went ahead and emailed Akaash one of his clips along with a very respectful message explaining that he is from the city that they're going to be performing in. He would love this opportunity. And even if he wasn't selected, he would still appreciate some constructive feedback. Now, after this, he never got a response, and that's fine. No big deal. Nobody's entitled to a response. People get ignored for things like this all the time. But here's where the story gets interesting. So in Joey's stand-up, he included jokes about growing up South Asian and, about his family. They were not hateful or malicious whatsoever.
They're going to figure out who this guy is, isn't it? They're going to figure out who this guy is.
In fact, I found them very funny. But about a week later, after Joey had sent, Akaash that email with his comedy clip, Akaash goes on flagrant and starts ranting about comedians, starts criticizing one comedian in particular, mocking the material and acting so offended by these jokes. Okay, they are jokes, you guys. Not racist, not hateful, nothing. Simply jokes. Of course, Akaash doesn't say Joey's name. He doesn't call him out directly, but Joey knew it was about him. Just as Akaash had done with me, saying little vague things here and there, hinting that it could be about me, but not saying my name directly. When Joey told me this was exactly the way I felt when I saw that clip of Akaash on Hot 97. Now, you might be wondering, how did he know that Akaash was talking about him specifically? You guys, it was very obvious. So let me just use this as an example. I don't want to give away the joke. I don't want to make it obvious about, who I'm talking about. But let's just say I made a joke about, an elephant going into a movie theater and ordering 2 buckets of popcorn and 6 sodas, okay? Akaash went on to Flagrant and specifically called out comedians who make jokes about elephants going into movie theaters, who are ordering 2 buckets of popcorn and 6 sodas. The exact same thing, all of the same details, same background, same number, everything, same exact. So sure, you're not saying this person's name, but come on, we're not stupid. So like I said, at that point, it was very obvious to Joey who Akaash was talking about. Now, here is where things get crazy. So after Joey saw that clip of Akaash on Flagrant, he decided to email Akaash. And I love that he did that. And he basically called him out. He wasn't accusatory. He wasn't mean. Trust me, if that had been me, I would have been a lot meaner and I probably would have been accusatory, but Joey wasn't whatsoever. He basically emailed Akaash, and I'm not going to read the exact email, but it was along the lines of this. He just said, hey man, I'm not even sure if you saw my material or if that rant was even about me, but if it was, then that's a bummer, basically. He went on to explain that, he's new to comedy and he still has a lot to learn, but he reached out because he genuinely wanted feedback from somebody who's been doing it a lot longer than he has, and instead he felt embarrassed and honestly kind of betrayed. Now again, I want to be clear that I'm not reading these emails word for word because I don't want Akaash to retaliate against this guy for any reason. There's no reason for this guy's life to be destroyed, and I just feel like that's something Akaash would want to do. I don't know, just me, just my opinion. So then, you guys, Akaash responds, and this blew me away. What a dick. So he lashes out at this guy, so defensive. Instead of saying, no dude, I wasn't talking about you, whatever. No, instead he gaslights Joey and says like, why would you assume my rant was about you? And then he starts bringing up how famous he is. He starts throwing out his follower count, of course. So lame, dude. The whole thing comes across as very much like, don't you know who I am? Like, who the fuck do you think you are?
So essentially, in short, Akaash is a bit of a cunt in behind the scenes, isn't it? Unfortunately, all that goodwill, all that compassion, all that empathy that we have for Akaash, feeling wise, because he's married someone like a Jasleen, should be questioned, because it sounds like Akaash is pretty much a bit of a prick behind the scenes. It sounds like Akaash is a bit of a prick behind the scenes. And maybe some people in the industry, some people behind the scenes are like looking at him thinking, you know what? That's what you deserve. That's your karma for treating people like how you treated them on your way up. Because people have said the same thing about Andrew. People have said the same thing about Andrew. That Andrew's a little bit, up his own ass. I can't imagine how unbearable Andrew was when he was coming up, when he was getting the early Rogan bump. And how he was flaunting it about. So maybe some people are looking at Akaash and, and thinking, rah, we saw how you were acting when you were fucking Andrew's fucking right-hand man. You were really walking around like you owned the place, treating people like absolute shit. Well, this is what you get. This is what you get. A wife that humiliates you at every fucking turn. A wife that fucking bleeds your pocket dry. A wife that's made you break up with all your best friends, isolate yourself from the comedy industry, your stand-up comedy podcast scene. Maybe this is what the truth is. The truth is maybe what Akaash is going through is karma for how he's treated comedians coming up.
At me like this, you ain't special. That whole attitude, that was Akaash's entire email, okay? Such a dick, so rude, just complete asshole, okay? To me, I do have to say, it felt incredibly condescending. I'm not just saying that. It almost felt like he was trying to put Joey in his place because he...
Yeah, big up Ryan Davey. Yeah, real shame about England, man. Real shame. I think, in short, the England thing, I'll put probably a good review about it on fucking not good, a longer review on Taz. But I think in short, the England thing was definitely unfortunate in this case. Give Thomas Tuchel a lot of credit. But I think the manager cost us that game. I think when we went 1-0 up, especially after the break, he should have went for a few more attacking substitutions and really took the game to Argentina and tried to get that second goal. We tried to defend a 1-0 lead for like 90. Like, come on, man. It's not going to work. I think he should have taken the onus, just try and look for that second goal in the second half. And made some more attack-minded substitutions and not been so defensive, in my humble opinion. Argentina are too good of a team to try and play defensive and try and win 1-0, you know? But yeah, shame it ended in the way that it ended. Hopefully, I don't like Spain either. I'm not the biggest Spanish football fan either. They're a little bit too up their own asses as well. But I really do hope Spain absolutely ram their fucking little fucking gorquetas, right? Their gorquetas or their fucking chorizos up fucking Argentina's a-hole. I really do hope Spain absolutely destroy Argentina. They're so insufferable. The whole Messi storyline, another World Cup, then he retired. Like, fuck off. I hope the Argentina players are crying at the end of that final. I hope so. Please, God. Hopefully Spain win. It's likely Argentina are going to win, though. In terms of a destiny, in terms of a storyline, in terms of a narrative, it's kind of written in the stars that Messi wins his second World Cup and then retires. You know it. But I hope to God, please, I hope Spain destroy Argentina, please.
Knew that Joey was a newer comedian, and I don't know, it just felt like Akaash was demanding like a lot more, like, how dare you message me something like that and like accuse me, like, so ridiculous. Like, chill out, dude. Humble yourself a little bit, you fucking asshole. You could literally see at this time how much this little amount of fame that Akaash had at this point, it had already gone to his head. So much, like, he was already so arrogant at this point. Now, Joey responds back to Akaash, and this is what really stood out because these were the exact words I used in my own video. He basically says, like, look, I'm not saying that I know for sure, but it was incredibly specific, and that's exactly what I said. Like, dude, I'll get into this at the end, but he tries to do like these little sly, vague, like subtle shade, little bitchy rants about people, not naming them, of course, because he's too pussy to do that. But he does these little like mean girl, gossip girl, petty bullshit things to people where only him and the person he's talking about will know who Akaash is talking about.
To be fair, a lot of comedians do that. I don't think it's only exclusive to Akaash. Maybe she doesn't cover a lot of comedians, but it's a very common trait for comedians. Comedians love not putting a name on it. Comedians love being vague and petty and just, you know, little mean girls. That's a very, very standard male stand-up comedian trait.
They'll both know that that rant is about them, but the whole world won't know. It's just so fucking petty and honestly very feminine. Very, very feminine. Okay, so then Joey includes the joke in the email saying that this is incredibly specific. You said, you know, whatever it was, the elephant going into the movie theater, buying 2 bags of popcorn and 6 drinks, and that was my exact joke. Then he says, dude, I'm not saying that, you know, I'm special. I'm not trying to start any drama. Obviously, these aren't the exact words, but along these lines. I'm just trying to understand here because the similarities were so specific. And that's exactly what I've been saying this entire time. In my opinion, Akaash is too pussy to address people directly, so he does these very feminine, subtle shades, like very catty, cowardly. It's cowardly, very passive aggressive and condescending instead of being a man and either reaching, like this guy, he could have just responded to Joey saying what he said in the flagrant episode, like I don't appreciate that joke, but no. Instead, he gets up on his podcast and trashes this guy. And I understand, like, my situation, I was calling him out first, and, you know, I'm a grown-ass woman, so I can handle it myself. I'm not, like, bothered by it in any way. But it's just so passive-aggressive. Like, dude, Akaash, it's a fucking joke. Isn't that what comedians do? Tell jokes? Like, what's the big deal here?
No. She's not. daddywelz probably doesn't know this yet, but you're not allowed to tell comedians. You're not allowed to make comedians. You're not allowed to tell. You're not allowed to make fun of comedians. Comedians can only make fun of other people. The moment comedians get anything back their way, they fucking get their knickers in the twist. They fucking hate it. They don't like it. When the audience, you know, tries to joke back, they do not like it. They do not appreciate it too much. You're not allowed. They're the only ones allowed to make jokes.
And Akaash got his panties all up in a bunch, clutching his pearls over a fucking joke. Apparently, jokes are only acceptable when Akaash is the one telling them and when his wife is saying painfully unfunny shit trying to ruin his career. So that is what made me want to share this story because in my opinion, like I said, it's not just catty, it's very cowardly. And what stood out to me was not that he was taking shots at somebody, it's how he did it. So pussy. Like I said, instead of addressing this guy directly, he had already emailed him asking him for feedback specifically publicly. And no, instead Akaash not only trashes him to all of his followers, but then throws that follower count in this guy's face and is like, who the fuck do you think you are? Don't you see my following? Why the fuck you ain't special type shit. It's so opposite of this image that him and Jasleen try to present online, that, you know, they're like these nice people living in this perfect relationship, but in reality they're just living in a fucking fantasy. Because from everything I've seen publicly, I get the impression that instead of addressing things in his own life that he's unhappy with, he redirects that anger and takes these passive aggressive little jabs at people, and it almost comes across as though he is so disgusted with himself and disgusted with his own life that he feels the need to, you know, prop himself up in order to feel superior in some way. He did the same thing with Myron Gaines. He does it all the time, like taking these little sneak jabs at people to make himself feel better publicly, like he's that guy, you know what I mean? And to me, you know, it says a lot about someone's character that they do this bitch shit, especially people that are asking you for help and for feedback and stuff. Instead of helping them out or giving them that feedback, you're punching down at people in the most pussy way on a public stage.
But yeah, but like Colin said, don't ask for feedback. The guy was kind of asking for it though. The guy was kind of asking for it. The moment you're in somebody's inbox, kind of groveling, asking for this and that, you're kind of asking them to be like, not that it should happen, but that kind of dynamic is only encourage people to be their worst self, you know? When you're kind of like trying to ask somebody that you perceive to be higher up than you for insight and advice or feedback or this, you know, especially in the comedy industry, like they're obviously going to be a cunt. They're obviously going to be a bit of a dick. So I think the guy was kind of asking for it, but still, Akaash's private image or behind closed door image or behavior definitely doesn't match what how he's like presents himself online, innit? He tries to be this like good guy, this good dude, this chill dude, respectful guy, but behind the scenes it sounds like Akaash is a bit of a prick, man. He sounds like he's a bit of a dickhead.
Meanwhile, these are the first people, Jasleen and Akaash are the first people to complain about other comedians, calling them bullies, saying that they give psychopathic vibes or whatever, and saying that Akaash is such a nice guy. He's the nicest guy in real life, right? Kindest guy you'll ever meet.
You know what annoys me so much? How there's a certain South Asian comedian who everyone thinks is so great because he's so PC, but in real life is actually the biggest asshole and gives like sociopath vibes. And then there's someone who's like Akaash who people are like, oh my god, he's not PC because he makes fun of everyone equally, but in real life is actually like literally the kindest, most respectful person you'll ever meet. Like, yeah, that annoys me.
Now, maybe the comedian that Jasleen was talking about was an asshole. I don't really know, nor do I care. But the point is, from what I can tell, in my opinion, Akaash is not this sweet, humble guy whatsoever. Just because he spends all day throwing money at you and taking you shopping does not mean he's a nice guy. I think Akaash is just as bad as whoever this comedian that Jasleen...
You know what this proves, right? Big up daddywelz, right? You know what this proves? I'll leave it there for now. But you know what this kind of proves? This proves that theory that people say. I think it came about recently, or I was kind of privy to it recently because of the whole Blake Lively shit and Ryan Reynolds. Remember the whole Blake Lively thing? Ryan Reynolds going down. Everyone's like, "Oh my god, Blake Lively sounds awful. She sounds like a real bitch." Da, da, da. How could Ryan Reynolds be with someone like that, right? But I remember somebody saying, or that the comment, one of those videos was like, yeah, like in those kind of couples, it's very rare that he's just a cool guy. Most likely behind the scenes, he's also just as bad, if not worse, than fucking Blake Lively. So in this case, although a lot of us look at Akaash as some victim, which he obviously is, don't get me wrong, because he's fucking with fucking Jasleen. I think any of us will be victims of being with Jasleen, or forced to be with her, or whatever. But the truth is, you don't attract a Jasleen in your life if you're not a bit of a dickhead yourself. That's the truth. You don't really attract a Jasleen spirited woman unless you're a bit of a piece of shit yourself. Unless you're a little bit of a, you know what I mean? Like attracts like. So maybe there's a reason why he got with her, you know? And it's not only because he was just a virgin, but because he saw a lot of himself in her as well. They're very similar, you know? Maybe that's the truth. Maybe the truth is that they're very fucking similar. when it comes to personalities. They both kind of got that dickish, you know, they both got that dickish vibe about them, and that's what they connected on. But yeah, crazy situation, crazy update, crazy little update there. Big up daddywelz, big up blood clot daddywelz. Cool. Let's mix up a little bit. Let's do a little bit of Lunchly. Let's mix up a little bit. Let's do a JAMARI. Big up JAMARI. Big up JAMARI. Let's do a little Lunchly clip. The satisfying death of Lunchly. Big up JAMARI. The satisfying death of Lunchly. Big up JAMARI. Let's fucking go.
So Mr. Beast is obviously known as the most successful, popular YouTuber of all time. He has gone places, done bigger business, and executed bigger ideas than any YouTuber in history. From reality TV show competitions, to toys and his candy empire, spending millions of dollars on one video, this guy has really done it all. But today we are actually here to talk about one of his biggest failures. And no, I'm not talking about that absolute...
By the way, what happened to this person, by the way? Are they still making content? People in the stream chat. If you know, you know about it. I forgot this. This is Chris Tyson, right? Is it Chris Tyson? I forgot what their like female name is. Is it the same? But whatever happened to this person? What was it? What was the end conclusion? What did they just go off and start making their own content? Are they still posting on social media? Whatever happened to this person?
Creep that he had running around in the background for years. You know, terrorizing kids on Discord and whatnot. I'm actually talking about one of the biggest wet farts to ever hit your local supermarket. Lunchly, the not-so-revolutionary meal for kids that failed to take the world by storm.
There's a little cheese on there?
Real cheese in that piece, you know?
Because if the eyes and the creepy smile did not make this guy look soulless enough, he had to go and sign a deal with the devil himself, Logan Paul. And this was kind of like taking a dump and combining it with a piss.
We have pizza! Faster! Our pizza has real cheese!
We also have a nacho one. JJ, tell him about the turkey stack 'em!
I don't know, brother!
Say it and you can stand up!
And obviously, the elephant in the room was the fact that this was a...
I don't know, like, again, everyone's got content that they like or don't like, but I don't know, man. I'm just so thankful I never ended up being born the type of person that's into like Mr. Beast, Logan Paul or KSI. I'm just so happy. I'm just so happy I wasn't wired that way where I found it entertaining to watch like those videos, because they're just too much. They're just fucking too much, man. It's just too much. The fucking Tesla lighting, the fake smiles, the cuts and the music and the... It's just, oh, thank God.
Lunchables clone. Hell, it was a Lunchables ripoff.
He copied my whole fucking flow! Word for word!
By the way, I never understood the need for Lunchlies when there's Lunchables. Like, was it necessary for it to be like real ingredient? Like, isn't the whole point of buying a Lunchable because it's a fucking Lunchable? You're not buying a Lunchable because you want it to be real organic. Like, I just never got the appeal of like a Lunchable. Honestly, I never understood it. If your kid's eating a Lunchable because your kid wants to eat a fucking Lunchable, they're not eating it because like you think it's gonna be a good source of nutrients. You're buying it because it kind of like kills two birds with three stones or whatever, or three birds with one stone. Like, I don't know. I don't get it.
Bar for bar!
You know, back in my day, I was actually jealous of the kids who would bring the Lunchable slop to school.
Same, me too. I'm not gonna lie, me too. Me fucking too. Because I never got packed lunches, by the way. I never got packed lunches. I would just have like I used to always eat free school meals, which is kind of weird to think, innit? You'd be looked at as like, it's kind of strange because now cooking for myself, you kind of have to feel for parents that cook for their kids every day. Lunch to go to school. That would have been, as a parent, I would have been so fucking pissed off. Having to always buy extra food to put in my kid's lunch bag. Like, fuck that. Just eat the fucking free school meals they give you at school. But when I was going to school, because, you know, I grew up poor and shit, I always got free school meals. And you were looked at as the kind of like poor. If you only have free school meals and didn't have like your own packed lunch with like one of these lunchies ball things in there. But yeah, I can't imagine. I really can't imagine cooking for my kid every single day. Like, fuck that shit. Here's £5, man. Go get yourself something nice.
You know, my mom would send me to school with a nice sandwich, maybe some tacos. And I always wanted to trade it with the kids who had the mom who got shit-faced off of wine every single night and threw this into their lunchbox with a hangover the next day. In all seriousness though, kids absolutely love these things. There was just something special about making the little...
But it is kind of nuts. Big up your chincha. Yeah, big up keeping. My mum stopped making my lunch and had this plastic bag with apple. Don't get me wrong, there were times when we had trips in school where my mum would make me lunch, and that was one of the best. That was one of my fondest memories of school. One of my fondest memories of being a kid was the first few times you got the first sandwich from. Oh, the sandwich my mum used to make as well. Oh, with the mayo and the cheese and the ham and just the right amount of ratio and the bread. Oh, they would be like a full baguette. Not like a fucking cheapo thing you get in shops that they give you like a half, like a full fucking Subway baguette, like 4 foot long. Like that used to be great. I used to actually love going to school trips solely because I knew I'd get a packed lunch from my mum, you know. But regular school days, I'd always get a free school meal. But I'm just thinking back to it now, thinking to myself, hold on, like the kids that were getting made packed lunch to school. Not only were their parents like rich enough to buy them, the ingredients necessary for the lunch, they were also fucking soldiers. They were warriors. Those parents were fucking warriors who were able to make their kids different lunches or lunches every day. That must be exhausting, man. Exhausting.
Sandwiches. You felt like an Italian chef saucing your own little pizza. In fact, the only thing that I really thought was cooler at the time was the kids' cuisine penguin. You know, that pudgy little bastard with the food that never came out of the microwave the right temperature. Like, why was the pudding boiling hot and the chicken nuggets still frozen on the inside? Either way, these three clowns thought they could pull a fast one and basically step all over a company that has been producing...
My favorite was this. What's that company? I don't know if you have them in the UK. What's it called? What are they called again? Turkey. Do you remember turkey drumsticks? These are my favorite. As a kid, being over to school, these are my fucking. What was a brand? They're like fried in a bag, right? They're like fried. They're like these little fried things in the, or they're frozen in the bag. Are they fried, frozen? Let's see if I got. What was that brand? Is it turkey drum? That's it, Bernard Matthews. Oh, these things right here were my crack when I was in school. These things right here were my fucking crack in school. Sometimes in my school they served this for like school dinners. Sometimes they served this for school dinners. Big up cola. Little big back is shit, you know exactly. Little big back is crazy. But that was me, man. I used to love turkey drumsticks, or the little turkey dinosaurs. Remember those? The dinosaurs, right? Dinosaurs. Do you remember this? Yeah. Do you remember the turkey dinosaurs? Oh my god, I remember these. Oh, that was my crack. Those are my fucking crack, man. Those are my fucking crack. The little turkey dinosaurs. Are you crazy? Are you crazy? And let's go back to fucking, where is it? Where are you? The satisfying. Where are you?
Nearly the exact same product for the last 40 years. So Mr. Beast took his candy bar, Logan and Megamind took their prime piss, and they packaged edible slop for your kids' consumption.
Lunchly versus Lunchables.
With Lunchly, you get double the amount of liquid.
Prime has no sugar added, more electrolytes, and more B vitamins.
Crunch Bar. Boo. Feastables.
Isn't it kind of wild that both things have turned out to be absolute slop and shit and bad for you? Isn't it kind of wild? Prime turned out to be completely bad for you and horrible. And Lunchables or Lunchly also turned out to be fucking horrible.
Our pizza uses real cheese. Theirs, as it says on their box, is mozzarella pasteurized prepared cheese product. They can't even call it real cheese. We're also 30 less calories, 3 less grams of fat, and 8 less grams of sugar.
I like my cheese drippy, bruh.
And this whole fiasco really did not surprise me, as Mr. Beast has this hang-up about him, where he likes to prove he can come in and quote-unquote disrupt these various industries in his very own way. Obviously, he had done it with YouTube, then he was very successful with his chocolate, he would fail in fast food due to lack of regulations, and he is currently still trying with his reality TV show, which I don't think is very good. And then obviously came the Lunchable.
Yeah, have you guys watched any of this, by the way? This whole stuff on Amazon. Is it on Amazon, right? I've not watched what, don't get me wrong, I don't watch his content anyway, but I've not watched a single second of a single minute of any of these fucking game shows that he does. No idea. None.
With his reality TV show, which I don't think is very good. And then obviously came the Lunchables ripoff. And I really do not like his signature move of essentially shitting all over the already well-established company to promote his new products.
This is my old Feastables chocolate bar. And as you know, it tastes better than a Hershey's bar. And I realized tasting better than Hershey's wasn't so special. Doesn't everything taste better than Hershey's?
If you look at this close up, you can already tell which one has better ingredients. All right, we'll start off with the Lunchables.
Bro, I'm sorry, that's trash. This is a Lunchly salsa right here. Look at the consistency, the texture. And this is Lunchables. Look, it's watery. I can't even look at that.
And this is also something that Logan does consistently with his Prime beverages.
Fuck Gatorade! Fuck Gatorade! Fuck Gatorade! Fuck Gatorade!
It is kind of impressive how they went from like all of this to like nobody drinking it. No? Don't you think? It is kind of impressive how they went from like people were flipping. Remember, people were flipping Prime. People were flipping Prime for 3 times, 4 times, 5 times the retail price. It was selling out on shelves. Kids running around the place. And now you literally find Prime in like bargain. Like we've got a thing called Pound Shop here in the UK. I'm sure you guys have similar in the US. We've got a place called the Pound Shop, right? Where most things are like £1. You will find Prime sold in those places in their discount basket. So not even in the regular shelves of a Pound store, it'll be in the fucking discount basket of a Pound store. Like, god damn, it fell off.
What? Your forehead grew larger. Bro.
I don't know, to me when it comes to this type of marketing, this is hardly ever a long-term winning strategy for a product or service. I just think that more often than not it comes off as tacky more than anything else, as the product should really be able to stand on its own 2 feet. And much like how Prime got off to a very hot start due to the social media and influencer hype of 2 of the biggest online entertainers of the last decade, the sales have continued to dry up around the globe, as the major players in this space have slowly earned back their market share that a product like Prime temporarily stole. Obviously, Prime has had issues with lawsuits, some really bad press, claims about their product being debunked publicly.
That's why these comparisons that Prime do with other drinks are so ridiculous. Every drink that they compare themselves with actually have way better hydrating or sports drink properties than what they do.
And overall, their sales are down horrifically from their peak as they continue to try and introduce more products like a protein shake. And when you look at Lunchly, it has largely faced the same fate. It actually had a much shorter initial bubble of insane hype. You know, all the kids begged their mommies to buy it for them, and then once that all died out, they were down extremely bad. I mean, right off the bat, they obviously bragged about the lack of preservatives in their product compared to Lunchables and other companies. But then infamously, when the product did launch, a lot of the Lunchlys out there contained mold. So these kids were going to school and opening up a goddamn biology project in their lunchbox.
That's mold.
So I guess there's a reason why this process, right? They were like bragging about their cheese being real mozzarella and all this fucking shit. There's a reason why the Lunchables are maybe a little bit more chemically, so they don't go moldy. There's maybe a reason why things are the way they are.
This is not safe, especially like kids that are so young. They may not know what mold looks like, so they might just eat it.
Guys, I'm in Target, right? And I wanted to buy a box of Lunchables so that I can compare it with Lunchables in Singapore. This is still moldy. This one's moldy. This one's moldy. This one's moldy.
This is really unhealthy. You should not eat mold.
Yeah, like I like my cheese moldy, bro.
Dude, the way I would have had my son eating that mold so I could send him to the hospital a la Mr. Krabs. Like, I would have Mr. Beast paying me 1% of his YouTube ad revenue for the rest of time. On a serious note though, the world collectively felt like this product was rushed to the market, while Lunchly on the other hand attempted to blame the mold on the mishandling of their product from local vendors.
Every single Lunchly with cheese meat is USDA inspected. There is no mold when it leaves our factory. Once it leaves your factory, you know, a truck that's delivering it could technically take a sharp turn and a box fall and puncture the seal. Or
But even in that state...
Come on, bro. Come on. You're not really saying that, are you? Come on, Mr. Beast. Come on. Come on.
Alone, it really just went to show that they failed to maintain industry standards. Now, the other promise that they marketed Lunchly on was that it would be a healthier alternative to Lunchables. And while yes, it may have contained less ingredients, it was still a garbage thing to feed anyone, much less a kid who is still developing their body and their brain.
I like my cheese drippy, bro.
As these lunch kits were packed with sodium, sugars, and they really did not provide almost any nutritional value. Actually, it was providing something else entirely on the periodic table. In specific, the pizza kit was found in the Consumer Reports to contain lead and other heavy metals, with much of it actually being in the Feastables candy bar.
In this case, we found that skipping the chocolate bar would drop the lead levels in the kit by about 30%. But let's be honest, kids are going to eat the chocolate.
This is actually a very similar scrutiny that the OG Lunchables have been called out for in recent times, as it was even removed from the school lunch programs for this reason. Now, Lunchly did try to rebut this claim of metals in their food by posting a clip of a kit going through an X-ray machine that apparently is not even capable of detecting small amounts of lead or other metals. I mean, this thing is made to find loose screws or washers on a conveyor belt, not to detect microscopic metal. And the sheer fact that Logan even tried to dunk on his quote-unquote haters this way really just goes to show you how much they could care less about the product or the process that goes into making it okay. And so yes, in the current day, the Lunchly brand is pretty much dead. Like, if it had an HP bar, that shit would be on 1%. They have not posted in almost 2 years on their Facebook or Twitter. In fact, they only have 5 reviews, where one woman claims that she had mold in her son's Lunchly despite the expiration date being an entire month away, while another man claims to have found a leaf in his, and that the cheese was not even drippy.
3 inches, baby. Oh, wait for it.
In fact, their last post online in general was all the way back earlier this year in January, when they would announce more slop, with a spicy nacho and a peanut butter and jelly variation.
What do you think of the spice level?
About 6, 7.
Shut the fuck up.
We're also dropping our brand new PB&J Dunkers. Both these flavors are available nationwide in Target. Go give them a try.
And last year, they would actually come out with a barbecue chicken Lunchly.
Oh, thank you so much. Chicken dippers, so I can dip them in the barbecue sauce. Oh yeah, it's their base exclusive prime. This is our best meal yet. Yep, that's a great meal. We've done it again. Cheers.
Nothing quite like a dude flying on his private jet pushing absolute garbage on a bunch of kids. I promise you that this guy...
That contrast is kind of crazy though, isn't it, right? That contrast is kind of crazy. Dude's on a private jet pushing absolute slop to your children, knowing full well his own kids aren't going to eat that shit. That's kind of knowing full well his own kids are never going. He's not trying to have his kids be fed on that shit, you know? They're not getting their nutrients from from Lunchly shit. Or Lunchable, whatever it's called.
Would never in a million years let his own daughter eat this shit growing up. But hey, that did not stop him from using his wife's pregnancy and even the delivery of their child to promote this product.
And of course, we have our snacks and our energy drink. None other than the greatest meals in the world. Lunchly, of course, we have the turkey, cheese, and cracker stack. Also the Fiesta.
That's crazy levels of shilling, man. Fuck, you know. I get marketing, but Jesus fucking Christ, man. Like, give it a break at some point, innit? Like, really? Give it a fucking break.
The nachos, my personal favorite.
And obviously, most of the issues with Lunchly came down to the fact that it was mainly marketed to kids, who obviously have zero purchasing power.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
And that definitely showed in the market analysis, because after the initial hype surge, it was found that parents were not adding this to their weekly grocery shopping. I mean, really think about it, guys. Most of the time that you go to the grocery store, you get most of the same stuff all the time. So for this type of product to succeed, you have to have millions of people willing to purchase this every week for their kids. Because of this, Lunchly was found in clearance bins in sections everywhere. And while many Walmarts and Targets do still carry Lunchly, much of the shelf space has now been taken back over by Lunchables and other meal kits. Alright guys, so it's a couple of days after I've been making this video, and I decided to go out and get 2 Lunchlys. I had to go to several stores to find these. And so yes, I got the turkey stack'ems, and I got the little pizza. Obviously, I've never tried this shit. One thing I did notice right off the bat is that these were $5 a piece, which to me seemed kind of expensive. I mean, I know it's 2026, but...
Yeah, $5 a thing is kind of pricey, I'm not gonna lie. $5 is kind of fucking pricey.
You can get a lot of stuff with $5. Like, I could cook a nice fat pack of chicken thighs for that price. And damn, it's literally just this little tiny thing. All the weight really comes from this nasty ass prime. Leave no crumbs. Oh, hell no. Dude,
By the way, I didn't know... I'm just figuring this out. I didn't know they shoehorn a fucking prime energy drink in there. Why didn't I know that? Why didn't I put that together? I had no idea they fucking shoehorn a prime energy drink in that fucking... Ay.
Sorry, but this shit is not worth $5 at all. And if you're sending your kids to school with this, you should be ashamed. So here it is. You know, I've had Lunchables, I would say, in the last couple...
Great t-shirt, by the way. Big up Jamari.
...years. These things are, like, tiny, even compared to, like, the little $1 or $2 Lunchables. I'm pretty sure they still sell.
This will taste like shit.
My dog wants some. I wouldn't even feed this to her. I mean, it pretty much tastes like a Lunchable. I ain't really into it. See what's up with the prime.
Looks like it tastes like shit, I'm not gonna lie. No.
Oh, hell no.
Disgusting, isn't it?
It's super sweet. I mean, I don't really eat or drink sweet drinks, but this literally tastes like you melted 10 bomb pops with some artificial sugar on top of it, like those sugar-free bomb pops. Oof.
Yeah, I remember when I first tried Prime, I was curious like everybody else. Like all the marketing and hype, Logan and KSI did for it worked really well. But I remember when they were initially promoting it, they were like, "Oh, it's sugar free. We use this. What they using it? They said they used some sort of like, was it like an agave or something to sweeten it or something, right?" I remember when I drank it for the first time, I was like, this is so sugary. It's impossible this hasn't got any sugar in it. It's impossible. It literally tastes like syrup. It's like, that's something that caught me off guard. I was like, what the fuck? Why are these guys talking about it being not sugar or being like not made of sugar or be having low sugar? It's impossible. This tastes of nothing but sugar.
It's brutal. I mean, it would probably taste okay if I was a kid, to be fair. At the Feastables, I've never had Feastables in my life. Guess I'm getting lead poisoning tonight. Brother, that is not even better than a basic ass Hershey's. Yeah, it's pretty gross, yo. If you're feeding this to your kid, there are so many better things that you could feed them probably for a cheaper price. You'd be better off sending them to school with fucking produce, a sandwich, you know, pretty much anything. I was actually never too big on the pizza from Lunchables. Let's try the Piss Prime first, actually. This one's cherry freeze. Maybe it'd be a little bit better. That one is better. It reminds me of Capri Sun. So let's open this up, make my little pizza, make sure Cheese don't got no mold in it. I mean, at least this one, I could see it being worth like, I guess close to $5. The cheese stack-up is a fucking ripoff. That should be like $2 or $3. You getting mad microplastics in this thing. The sauce is obviously cold. I mean, honestly, they kind of reminded me of like when you'd go to school and all the white kids would be like, oh, it's quesadilla day. I love the tortillas and they weren't even fucking cooked. Like, I don't get why kids always wanted to eat these. Like I said, it's cool to make the little pizza, but it's gonna ruin my actual appetite, dude. And I've been eating clean, so I'm doing this for y'all. Risking my nice white shirt. Alright guys, so here's my creation. It does not look appetizing. Feels cold in my hand. Oh shit. That's actually not bad. The sauce has a bit of sweetness to it.
Okay.
I like that a lot better than a turkey stack 'em. Turkey stack 'em a fucking ripoff. But is it worth $5? Fuck no.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty sure you can still go get like a $5 pizza from Little Caesars right now, which is a.
To be fair, that the disc of pizza they give you is quite big. I'm not gonna lie. That pizza disc thing is a lot bigger than what I thought it would look like. It's a lot more substantial, if that makes sense.
Objectively hilarious compared to this. Alright, I'm gonna put the slop away now. I did my taste test. I wasted my $10. So y'all are welcome. But yes, overall, I would not recommend this crap for your kids at all. Or really anybody to eat. I'm very surprised that it's still out there on the shelves and they're still pushing this. You know, because when I got these things, they felt heavy. I was like, oh, you know, maybe there's going to be some real value in here for my $5. But it was really just the piss prime that was weighing it down. A beautiful metaphor for life. God damn it, guys. You see what y'all did? Look at that. I got some sauce on my shirt, man. I'm pissed. So yes, it is safe to say that Lunchley is officially a dead duck just rotting there in the water. And it just goes to show how once again these annoying influencers thought they could buy and post their way into taking market share in these multi-billion-dollar industries with very deep histories and players in the space. And then obviously they completely failed to do so. And you know, they came in so cocky, guns a-blazing, just to quietly exit the space altogether. It is pretty much the exact same thing that happened and is still happening to Prime. Only in that case, Prime got too big and also too attached to Logan's core image, so they do continue to try and push it. While it seems like Lunchley on the other hand has silently been taken behind the shed to be shot dead. But either way, I just want to give you guys this quick little update on everyone's favorite lunch kit. Did you ever try lunch?
Yeah, fuck that, man. So glad I never tried that. Being a kid sucks nowadays anyway, I'm not gonna lie. Being a child nowadays seems like it sucks. No cool cartoons anymore. They don't really exist for the most part. And you also get shit like this. You know? Being a child nowadays must fucking... Apart from maybe video games and maybe phones and shit. I don't know. Or maybe access to like streetwear. I don't know. Being a child now must fucking suck. No good cartoons. And Lunchley. And fucking... And your heroes have to be what? KSI and like Jack Doherty and all them, man. You have to look up to those guys. You have to look up to fucking Logan Paul and Jake Paul and like, ugh. Horrible age to be a child, man. Horrible age to be a child. Anyways, let's go. Tom Segura divorces his wife Christina P. Big up blood clot. What's his fame? Oh no, we watched this already, haven't we? Did we watch this already? Watched this one already? I think watched this already. Oh yeah, watched this already. So I'm not gonna play that one because I watched the whole clip of that one already. Let's do the American Redact one. Christian, sorry. Tom Segura's situation is crazy. Let's do that one.
Did you bring that?
No.
Was that just here?
Yeah. I thought the lady would be here. She's got to be represented.
Oh, that's right.
Hello. Welcome to your mom's house. I'm Christina P. This is Duncan Trussell.
Hello.
Tom's not here and we're smoking.
Yeah, we're smoking.
You know why? Fuck it. I'm going to be 50 next month. I've already beat cancer, so have you.
Yep. By the way, fear not everyone.
Ugh, divorcing your wife after she had the cancer. Big up Tom. Big up Tom Segura. He doesn't give a fuck. He does not give a single fuck. Divorcing your wife after she had cancer is crazy.
Christine and I have been recording separate episodes. And
great.
Yes. She's been back on the road.
Yeah, I love
She's
that.
also Mom of the Year. She's volunteering at the school.
So cool.
It's very crazy. I would never do that.
Really?
Of course not. You're like, that's what moms are for.
How much time do you want to spend around the other dads?
Oh my God.
I'm assuming not a lot.
Especially if you're used to hanging out with comedians, then you meet like a normal dad. And
It's
you're
a
like,
big
I wanna
drop off.
kill.
This is the first time in 20 years I've been smoking.
I despise when they say that sort of stuff. When they act as if like regular. I don't know that common thing that they all do, where hanging out with regular dads and regular people is such a downgrade from comedians. It's so insulting. It's so annoying. It's so dumb. It's so wrong. Most regular people are funnier than most of their friends. That's the real reality of it. Most regular people doing their regular jobs are way funnier than some of their fucking stand-up friends.
Feels good.
I kind of fucking like it.
It's so nice.
It is nice.
So good. It feels so good.
I know.
And it's so wonderful and liberating. And there's a reason, like, heroes smoke.
I know.
So I tell my kids.
Christine's on the road this week. She's doing shows, stand-up comedy shows. And so she's not here today.
Okay, hi, welcome to your mom's house. It's me, Christina P. Tom is out of town, and I have taken over.
Damn, man. So the signs were there from they were doing a lot of these fucking solo. He's out, she's out, he's out, she's out. Not together pods for 8. Wow. The signs were there, innit? It was so obvious, but not obvious.
And officially made this show weird as fuck.
We have a sick kid at the house, so Christina's not here today. He's got the haunt of.
Wow, a lie every episode. There's another lie. Every episode there's another lie or another reason why they weren't on camera together.
Virus or whatever it's called.
Jesus.
Yeah, whatever.
What's that?
Well, I'm not getting that shit. I'll tell you that. I was like, you can stay around that.
So if you've been paying attention to your mom's house over the last couple of months, you would have noticed that Tom and Christina have not been in the same room. And now we know why, because they've just confirmed what a lot of us already knew. Tom Segura and Christina P have separated after 18 years of marriage. Apparently, they actually split up a couple of months ago, which lines up with when they stopped appearing on the show together, and it's also being reported as an amicable split. Now, I posted about this yesterday, and a lot of you have already seen the news, but if we're being honest, some of us saw this coming a long time ago. We've just been waiting for the announcement.
I mean, my idea for you, I'm not your business manager.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think your divorce should be pay-per-view. And it feel like we all know it's coming, right? You know, we should both well.
No. He's got it. Go.
Tom.
What? just
No, but that thing of like, I genuinely think
he's
it
so
could be
smart.
great.
Let him talk.
And think back to when I covered this years ago when Tom was the first guest on Lauren Compton's new show, First Date, under the YMH Studios banner. This is when Tom had transformed from a fat slob into a fit 65-year-old. He was looking different and acting different, and at this point, everyone started speculating that Lauren Compton was Tom's new side piece.
What is your best quality, Lauren?
I think that I'm funny, and I think that surprises people.
Okay. That's good. Yeah, that's a good one.
I can make people laugh.
That's a good quality. All right, you win.
Christina died. What would your move be?
What would my move be?
Like,
what
what would you do?
Enjoy my life? I don't know. Like,
Yeah, Tom's got ice in his veins, and this is the thing about Tom. He's built an entire brand around being an arsehole, the cold, detached, rich guy who blows up at the slightest inconvenience. That's his whole persona. So when he sits there and jokes about life after Christina, whether it's by divorce, death, or whatever, don't assume the joke isn't serious.
That's what I said earlier. Exactly. That's exactly what I said earlier.
There's truth in every joke, and Tom's jokes have a habit of becoming reality. Because to understand why this separation...
Oh, yeah, that Soprano kid, he ran up Nadav off the show, innit? R.I.P. to him, man. Yeah, that Sopranos kid ran Nadav off the fucking YMH, man. He bullied Nadav out of that studio. By making him what he made it, he tried to pressure him to do a marathon. Was it a marathon? Nadav was so against running. Nadav was so against physical exercise, he quit YMH Studios. He's doing really well for himself now, don't get me wrong. But that was so funny that that Sopranos kid bullied Nadav out of studio for making him run.
Isn't a surprise. You have to understand what happened to Tom Segura over the last few years. Those of you who have been following me for a while know this story all too well. Tom used to be one of my favorite comedians. I've seen him live, followed everything he did. He was dry and sharp. He was meant to be our guy on the inside, kind of like Louis C.K. light. And then instead of flopping it out and jerking off in front of everyone who stepped into his office,
it's still nuts to think his arm got like that from a layup. It's still crazy to think. Maybe this is when he realized he needed to break up with fucking Christine. Maybe this is the recent time when he realized I need a divorce. Imagine your arm bending backwards or twisting in that way after a layup. After a layup, that's how you end up. Maybe he said, you know what, fuck this. I don't need this. I can't be doing this in my life. Because that's insane to end up in that position.
instead, he broke his entire body trying to do a layup. He was overweight, he was an absolute mess, but instead of recovering back into the version of himself that people loved, he rebuilt into somebody else entirely. He lost all the weight, started training, cleaned up his diet, he got into the whole biohacking, cold plunge supplement routine. He basically became Joe Rogan light, and somewhere in that transformation, when Tom broke his bones, he broke his funny bone, and we've been picking up the pieces ever since. Just so you know, if you missed it, I dropped a big video on Patreon this week covering us. Did you guys really think we were going to get through this video without hearing from Bert? Ah, you fucking casuals. Sorry, so the thing about what Bert says here is he wasn't doing a bit. He's recounting an actual conversation he had with Joe Rogan where he genuinely told Joe that he thought Tom was cheating on Christina. This was an open secret in the comedy world. Tom had changed, he'd checked out, and everyone around him could see it. And because Tom's best buddies with Bert Kreischer, naturally Bert went and told everyone.
Hey man, congrats on your big day. I'm so sorry I couldn't make it. Very excited to see you in this movie and in movie theaters. Have a great weekend. I love you. Have fun. And I just wrote, thanks, Tommy. I wish you could be here. I understand. I love you. And then this shows up.
He showed up.
I know that because you told me he showed up.
I did. It was beautiful.
And I cried.
He cried real hard.
Oh, so it was all a ruse.
Yeah, that's what they call it. The kids call it a ruse. Yeah,
it was all a
ruse.
deception.
Yep.
Shadow play.
Shadow play.
Shadow play. Yeah, and it got me good. I fell apart hard.
It was good.
Cried.
Oh, so he was going to come all along.
Yeah, apparently. And I told him, I said, I don't know why you did that. You could have just said you were coming, and then I would just had a great day also.
But Leanne didn't know either.
And I told Rogan, Tom's cheating on Christina. I was like, something's going on, man. Like, he was acting so fucking weird.
Yeah.
Because it's just off. It's out of character, out of integrity from him.
Yeah.
And so I was talking to Rogan the other night, and he's like, how's everything going? And, you know, Rogan sometimes can get that inside vibe from you.
Yeah.
I go, something's going on with Tommy. He goes, wait, what's going on? I said, I don't know, man. I can't track it, but he's not coming to my premiere. And Rogan's like, whoa. He's not coming to your premiere? And I was like, dude. And then you know how, like, sometimes you sell your buddies under the bus? I was like, he was in Europe for 40 days. He only had like 10 shows. Like, what's going on?
Yeah.
And then he's like, wait, what do you think's going on? I go, I think he's cheating on Christina.
He's got a wife over there now.
Yeah, and
he's
then
got
he's
that
like,
Swedish wife.
And then he's like, and I go, he's looking good. He's in great shape. He's wearing Gucci everywhere. He's got Rolexes, Porsches.
He smells
But
different.
I would swoop in on Christina if that happened.
Really?
Yeah, because I know that she's dated Asians before.
No.
Two.
Oh, she has.
Two
yeah.
Asians.
The
yeah.
one
So she
before
has that
was
fucking
Asian.
little fucking thing.
She likes little
Yeah,
something.
she's like the yellow one.
I
She's
think
like
they
the
were.
little-
I think they were like. No offense, but I think they
No,
were
no,
like.
what-
They were like
watch what you say.
gentrified Asians.
What do you
I
mean?
think they were like regular, like
I'm
more
regular.
accessible Asians.
No.
No,
I'm
Bobby,
regular Asian, dude.
Bobby, you're like.
I'm the rice guy. I carry the rice in the
No.
field.
You're like more like food truck Asian.
Yeah.
They were like more like they were more like
Wait.
they were more like
Like a chef.
No, they were like corner office Asian.
Yeah.
It's kind of wild, isn't it? Tom was in Europe for 40 days and only had 10 shows. he was really out here getting it in, innit? Tom Segura was really outside getting it in. He was in Europe for 40 days and only had 10 shows. Why were you out there for so long, Tom? You've got 2 young kids and a wife back at home. Why were you out there for so long? 40 days and only 10 shows. Bert's a snitch, by the way. Bert's a worst friend you could have when you want to do dirt. Really and truly, if you're a man and you're doing dirt, you should never really involve your friends, and especially if your friend knows your missus. I think it's really unfair to put that burden on your friend to not tell and to keep a secret. Like, I don't think that's fair. I think if you're gonna do your scumbag shit, do your scumbag shit on your own. But damn, Bert is a shitty friend, isn't it? He yaps so fucking much. Bert just can't stop talking about whether it's you or him. He just can't stop. Ay, ay, ay.
You know, honestly, after watching that, I miss this. Why can't comedy podcasts be like that anymore? I miss when podcasts were just comedians talking shit. You know, Bobby and Bert bouncing off each other like that. It was fun. Remember?
Yeah, and now they're all philosophers now, isn't it? Unfortunately, that was only 2023, but now they're all philosophers, and they're all like business mavericks and mavens and entrepreneurs and shit.
But when you'd have that on in the background while you're working or taking a shit or whatever. Oh man. Anyway, so Bert was out here 3 years ago telling everyone that Tom was in Europe for 40 days, acting weird and being secretive. And because he was looking good and wearing Gucci and he had the nice cars and watches that he's so famous for, Bert decides to call Rogan and say, I think Tom's cheating on Christina. And Rogan's like, whoa. Like I said, that wasn't a bit. It was a genuine conversation between 2 guys who noticed that their friend had become a completely different person.
Here's the deal. She's not going to fuck you, man.
It's definitely not happening.
You're fishing. She's not going to fuck you.
If Tom cheated on her and she was single,
no.
I think I could swoop in, dude, like a fucking little bird.
Not,
no
absolutely
chance.
not.
Right?
Absolutely not.
I swoop in.
No. I would argue
what?
She's upgraded so much to
I'm
like.
upgraded.
I bet she's not even.
Her sons are bigger than you.
That has nothing. Size has nothing to do with it.
It has
It's
almost
the heart
everything
and
to
the
do with it.
aura
No.
and the energy.
One of them's 7.
No.
What?
He's 7.
He's bigger than you
and
at
he
7
like
years
could
old.
dunk on you.
They can't have their new dad be smaller than them.
Right.
That's not how it works.
And they live in Austin. You show up in the house and they're like, "Don't make the bed, but it's okay."
Well, let me ask you something. Does Danny do?
So that was really funny.
Smaller than them.
Right.
That's not how it works.
And they live in Austin. You show up in the house and they're like, "Don't make the bed, but it's okay."
Well, let me ask you something. Does Danny DeVito have a shot?
Yeah.
No, not with Christina.
No. Yes,
Dude,
he does.
Listen. Let's
He's
talk. This is a
double
great.
Oh, is that a thing? Big up Josie, is that a thing? That's sad if true. Going through chemo might have put her in menopause. She may not even want to get down anymore. It's just sad, man. Honestly, 18, just stay. It's not just no like after that 18. Yeah, it's just stay together, man. Fucking hell, Tom. Fucking hell, Tom. Really? Like it's maybe if you fall in love with somebody else, it's different. But like throwing away 18 years of marriage just so you can fucking smash girls in fucking Burning Man. You know what's gonna happen next, by the way, right? You know we're gonna see Tom at Burning Man, and we do know that, right? I think we're gonna see him at some festival somewhere for sure. Oh, so sad.
This is a great pivot. What would Christina fuck after Tom?
Yeah.
So wait, now here's the deal.
Okay.
Remember,
I'm
she's
trying to
into
think.
fat guys. That's who she married. A fat guy.
And then he lost the weight.
Yeah.
And he's unrelatable now.
And for my son,
Totally unrelated. Are we going to be real or not?
Yeah, dude.
And we go to do live shows, and they chant, "Bring back Fat Tom."
Bring back Fat Tom.
Yeah.
Who would be the next pick? Who's kind of a chunky bunky that she'd get into?
Stavros.
Oh, she would fuck the shit out of Stavros.
Wait. She would go out with Stavros before me?
He's so hot, dude.
Way before you. You'd have to
He's
gain
so
weight.
hot.
Okay, this is the weight thing then.
I think that's her thing.
Yeah.
She's a chubby chaser.
Yeah.
Like Leanne, right? If Leanne married again, you might be in her wheelhouse.
Yeah, your wife?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for
Leanne,
sure.
Because she would be able to like put
I'd swoop, like a bird. I swoop in.
She would love you.
little Asian bird swoop.
I go inside the nest, boink boink, leave.
And you don't like to have sex a lot. You like to play video games.
No, I like to fuck.
No.
I'm a fuck machine, dude.
Well, hold on. That's not the story I read on Reddit.
There you have it, Tom's best friend explaining it better than I ever could. Tom's so unrelatable that his own fans would chant, "Bring back Fat Tom." That was 3 fucking years ago, almost to the day. And like a lot of the clips in this video, it's kind of wild that we have these conversations on tape now that they're actually getting divorced. Honestly, it couldn't have happened to a nicer guy. And I've seen people saying this is a surprise because they always assumed that Bert and Leanne would split up before Tom and Christina. But I actually disagree because I think it makes perfect sense that Tom went first. Tom is calculated, he's patient, he's a cold bastard. He's the type to sit on something and wait for the right moment.
100%. Like, he was probably... It probably wouldn't surprise me to learn that Tom was probably over Christina even before she was fat. Even before he got skinny. Tom's that kind of guy. It wouldn't surprise me if he was over his wife and he was slowly upgrading in the background, not so secretly, very subtly, very quietly, upgrading and doing his own thing in the background. Then as soon as he got skinny, he was like, you know what, I can fully go. You know what I mean? I can fully fucking go. But I don't know. Leaving your wife after she's had chemo is crazy, bro. It's just so cold. It's so cold. That's some cold shit. Like, I'm out. You handle the kids. I don't know, because I don't know. Do you guys get the feeling that Tom's like super dad and involved? You'd be like, hey, yeah, alright, cool, I'm out. I'm gonna go fucking Burning Man and go fuck some whores. You look after the kids. I'll be back on their birthdays.
And remember what happened back in 2024? Christina was diagnosed with breast cancer, and at the time, they really did look like they were in a good place. Tom was there for her. They looked like a stable couple going through a difficult time together. But I personally think all that did was delay the inevitable. You can't leave your wife while she's fighting cancer. I mean, even Tom Segura can't do that. So the clock paused for him. We'll get back to that in a second because on a serious note, the idea of all these fat comedians lining up to run a train on Christina is just so wild to me. Starvey, Bobby Lee, Bert Kreischer even. She's apparently already been through Theo Von, but I don't know, man, it's just funny. Can you imagine Tom co-parenting with Theo Von? Anyway, as you probably already know, she got through the cancer, and that's fantastic. You don't wish that on anybody. She pulled through. She came back to the show. Things were looking up for her.
Ugh, it's so weird. Okay, I'll just tell you guys what's going on with me. So we had to cut our trip a little short, because I had a mammogram a little while ago, and there was an abnormality, and I have very, very early stage breast cancer. Womp womp. So it's totally treatable. The prognosis is very, very good. I will not die. This is not my last summer on Earth. I've already asked everybody. They're going to be very aggressive, and so that's the part that's going to suck is like treating it. But look, this is still a big part of my life. This podcast brings me so much joy, and I'm going to continue to do it. When I'm kind of up and running, I guess. I don't know. We'll see how I feel.
Of course, it's however you feel. The fans have been reaching out.
Oh, so nice. Thank you.
Very sweetly. A lot of messages came in of support. So
yeah, I'm very grateful.
Can't wait to hear how Bert makes this about him.
Oh, yes. I've been getting many texts from the Christchers. They're very supportive. Very sweet.
That's a very insightful one.
So Christine is going through cancer treatment. She's back on the show. The fans are rallying around her. And thankfully, as we know, she pulled through. She's in recovery. And that's where you think things stabilize, right? The hard part's over. They came through it together. And now they can just get on with their lives. Except less than a month after Christina told their audience she had breast cancer, this is the gag Tom decided to pull. And remember what I said earlier, there's truth in every joke with Tom Segura. At the time, this was all supposed to be one big gag. Everyone was in on it. Christina knew what was happening. She was acting. It was meant to be funny. I thought it was cringe as fuck, but Christina didn't realize that the bit was a preview. She thought it was a joke, and she didn't understand that it was actually a real threat. Little did she know it was only a matter of time before Tom pulled the pin. After their divorce announcement, this is so much harder to watch.
I feel such a bond already. I don't know. Yeah. Ever since I met you a few minutes ago, I was like,
so hot.
It is. Hey, what's up? You're here.
Well, yeah, I told you I was gonna be a little bit late, but
I didn't think you were coming in.
we had a guest.
Oh, actually, she's.
Hi, I'm Christina.
I'm new Christina.
Oh.
Whiteley's got to put their foot down a bit as well, man. White women got to put their foot down a bit more, man. White ladies, you can't be letting your because I'm just thinking about some of the non-whites I've been with in my life. I don't know if I could get away with this. Even if I'm rich, I don't know if I could get away with this. Some of the white ladies, especially in comedy, need to put their fucking foot down, man. Because thinking back to this, if the timeline is what Podcast Cringe is saying, if Podcast Cringe's timeline is accurate, and this is a month after his wife was announced that she, this is a gag. This is the kind of gag that you run. A month after your wife announces that she might have breast cancer, or that she's got breast cancer, sorry, you bring on this big, voluptuous, tittied porn star onto your show and make this like running gag about her being a replacement for Chris. That's like disrespect on another level. That's disrespect on another level, man.
Oh my God, you guys have the same name. That's crazy.
Maybe.
Oh.
I thought that maybe you I didn't know if you were going to be here. So I'm so glad you're here.
I'm here now. Sorry, I'm sorry.
Christina might lose a titty, and that woman's got all the fucking titty. She's got all the titties.
Sorry, this is all very fascinating, but why is this Christina still here? Like I thought new Christine was gonna.
Yeah, me too.
I don't understand why this is happening.
The boys.
They just put me in here and put me to work, and I'm so happy to be here, though.
Wow.
What's your problem all of a sudden?
What's my problem? You guys are both married. You're married to me. Do you know that?
Yeah.
Yeah, if that wasn't cringy enough at the time, watching that back now after the divorce announcement is just epic levels of cringe. Like, holy shit, what a clusterfuck. Everything Tom Segura touches turns to shit. He shattered his body by doing a layup and came out the other side as a fitness influencer who aged 25 years in the process. He got rich and became so unrelatable that his own best friend called Joe Rogan to say he thought Tom was cheating on his wife. His latest comedy special, Teacher, has the lowest IMDb rating of all 6 of his specials. His own longtime fans are saying he lost it. I mean, bad thoughts. I still don't know who's watching that and asking for more. He shows up on Kill Tony to sit there like a piece of expensive furniture chewing.
Yeah, the Kill Tony appearances are horrible, by the way. I don't know why he goes on there. The Kill Tony appearances are so bad, like so bad. He does not. He doesn't says nothing, for the most part.
Two Bears is barely alive, YMH's bleeding views, and now the marriage that held the whole empire together is over.
Man, that's sad, man. They were really cute together, man. They were actually really fucking cute together, isn't it? Let's be real. That's a really cute picture, man. That's a really fucking adorable fucking picture. It's actually it really is kind of sad. Not gonna lie. It actually is sad. It actually is genuinely sad. He just left her high and dry after he got skinny and rich. They generally looked fucking adorable together. Fucking hell, Tom. Fucking hell. Man took a couple of jabs of Ozempic and said, "See ya." It's kind of wild, man. It's kind of fucking wild. But hey. Sometimes dad's gotta follow his heart, innit, I guess. Sometimes dad's gotta follow his fucking heart. Sometimes dad's gotta follow his fucking heart. Okay, what's we done there? We done it. Oh, this one. Racist comedian humbled by Matt McCusker's wife. Big up American Redact. Racist comedian humbled by Matt. McCusker's wife. By the way, I remember you guys telling me about this in the stream chat, but I couldn't find more information about it when it happened. I think it was like a rumor or something that went around. I think on the social. I don't know how this went about, but I do remember not being able to find too much info about what actually went down. But yeah, allegedly Matt McCusker's wife slapped up that guy, right? What's his fucking name? Timmy No Bricks. But the reason was never. I don't think I remember hearing a reason. But I guess now we found out that allegedly that Timmy No Bricks is racist.
I've literally never met your wife. I've never said a word to her. I feel so.
No, you can't take it back now.
You're gonna have to face her out there.
I thought I would be able to see her, but I guess not.
Wow.
Well, anyways, Timmy No Breaks is making jokes about Matt McCuster's black wife, and Matt is like, "Dude, you're gonna get punched in the face, dude. If you keep doing this, you're gonna get punched in the face." Matt McCuster's wife walks up to Timmy No Breaks and just fucking clocks him, dude.
All right, so apparently one of the 250 comedy assassins from Austin, Texas, quite literally got some sense knocked into him recently by Matt McCusker.
Forget saying that about his wife. Forget saying that about her. Saying that on a panel next to him, like, he's lucky Matt is chill. He's lucky Matt McCusker's chill, and Matt McCusker obviously knows his wife well, so he knew she'd fucking sort him out. But it's wild how he even had the balls to say that joke about not being able to see the wife sat next to the husband, you know? Comedian or not, that's not even like that isn't even like, you're better off calling her a whore or something, and like, that's just racist, isn't it? That doesn't even sound like a good joke. Am I not like no wonder he got punched in the face. That's not even a joke. Like, you're better off calling her a fucking whore or something, right? Than just saying, "Oh, I can't see her because she's too dark." Like, what? Timmy No Breaks, bro. He was the darling of Kill Tony. The darling of Kill Tony. Now look at him.
McCusker's wife, Brittany McCusker, which happened after this guy made a bunch of poor taste jokes about Brittany during the most recent episode of Story Wars.
Timmy No Breaks.
I'm plugging Matt's wife.
Boo! Hey, work's work.
Yeah, I get paid.
Big J Okerson.
Don't kiss my fucking ass now. Shut up.
I said I'm gonna fuck his wife after the show. That's what I said. I didn't say anything but that. Okay, Lewis.
Take it away,
I
Lewis.
didn't apologize as myself. I said I'm fucking your wife after the show. Okay.
But if you guys don't know who this obnoxious guy in the leather jacket is yet, his name is Timmy No Breaks, and this is actually a character he's been doing on Kill Tony for about a year now. And when he first appeared on Kill Tony, he was pretty well received by the audience, as people didn't really know what to expect with him. But after becoming a regular on Kill Tony,
again, looking back, was he well received on Kill Tony because he was one of the only decent ones they had for a long time? That might just be one of the things about Kill Tony. Kill Tony greatness, or being good on Kill Tony, might have less to do with you actually being good than when you come around. Your timing is also really important. If you happen to follow a whole host, a whole bevy, a whole lineup of just terrible week after week pulls from Kill Tony, you probably will sound amazing if you're like half decent. You know, especially with Tony gassing you up and shit. The Reddit, the Kill Tony Reddit guys liking you. The crowd like. Do you know what I mean? You probably sound way good, way better when people have been terrible before you. Because this is a crazy pivot, man. He went from literally being one of the most beloved people ever to now suddenly making crass, quasi-racist jokes about another comedian's wife who he doesn't even know that comedian. I don't even think. If I'm not mistaken, again, I'm gonna go off the limb here, but I don't even think Timmy No Breaks is that friendly or knows Matt McCusker to that level. It probably would be different if him and Matt McCusker were like friends. I don't even think they're friends. I don't think he even knows who he is, like outside of comedy. So it's like, I don't know if you can say that if we're not like friends.
This Timmy No Breaks character quickly became stale, as there's only so many things you can say in a thick New Jersey accent that are funny. So nowadays, even he's getting tired of it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's just another Austin cack. Yeah, true. Big up Keepy Night Blood Rotation. Big up Joseph. I heard from a natural comic working. He says that the Kill Tony guys can't do an hour. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Watch enough of Kill Tony, you'll realize a lot of those guys are probably funniest within that kind of time limit or within that kind of, you know, scenario. Take them outside of it, it becomes a whole different story. Even just in bars, you know, I'd imagine it's the same. Take those guys out and put them on bars, you know, the comedy and the sense of humor is not the same. But I'm just surprised at the racist pivot. I get even his whole persona, the whole act, the whole fucking character wasn't for everybody, but I never expected someone to be like, oh, he's racist now, that guy. That was never on my... I mean, I never would expected I would have seen him be racist. That'll be the next pivot. I never thought that. It's crazy. I thought people might not like his jokes and might think he's not funny, but racist is like, fucking hell. Insane pivot.
As he's essentially just a one-trick pony.
Okay, this next impression is going to be a generic white guy. What's up? My name's Tim Stiefler, and I'm from San Diego, and I don't want to do Timmy No Breaks anymore. I fucking hate it. I fucking hate this fucking guy. I'm fucked. I'm so fucked. All these shots, like my dreams came true, right? Like people are buying tickets to see Timmy No Breaks, and I have to show up and be like, you're gay, you're gay, and I'd be like, that's not funny at all.
So keep in mind that he's a beginner stand-up comic who's kind of trapped in this Timmy No Breaks character, and is really just forced to do it at this point, since when he does stand-up as his actual self, Tim Stiefler, it's not really as strong, and obviously doesn't draw as many people to his shows compared to the No Breaks guy. So the boredom and frustration of being forced to stick with this one-trick pony shtick has actually pushed him towards this Austin style of offensive shock humor, which is apparently what a lot of beginner comics at the mothership gravitate towards, since they think that
oh, this explains everything, innit? What's her name? Big up, is it Lev Toadstool? That lady comedian? Is it Lev? I forgot how you pronounce her name. But big up that lady, man. You were right. Anyone that doubted you was wrong. You were right, man. This whole like shocking to be shocking for the sake of it, not being funny, just being mean-spirited. She was right to call it out. This is exactly what, this is a consequence of it. This is a consequence of Rogan's toxic comedy mothership culture that they have going on there, where everyone tries to be the most they think being offensive is really funny. Just be offensive just be the most offensive as you can. No fucking counter good. Just say no to the mob army. Now look. Now fucking look.
That's what the top dogs want from them. Like, this guy's entire career was because Tony Hinchcliffe deemed him worthy enough to be a regular on Kill Tony. But now that Tim Stiefler doesn't really have any direction with his comedy character, Timmy No Breaks, he's now just resorted to following Tony's and even Louis J. Gomez's lead on stage. Like during this Story Wars episode, all the guys up there were just picking fun at Matt's wife, for whatever reason. But Timmy No Breaks was really the one who was turning it up a notch. And even though Matt was being nice about it, you could tell that he was getting irritated with it. And you could also probably assume that he felt that his wife didn't really like being the butt of the joke whatsoever.
Story number 7. I refused to go with my significant other to visit their dad in jail.
Now, I would think Big J, because he hasn't had a story, but Matt's wife is black. Can I be honest with you? My first thing was to jokingly laugh and go like, Louis, that's fucked up. And I was like, it's a really decent, rational...
Okay, can I actually put one...
There's a big difference between what they said, and also Matt, I think, is way friendlier with those guys than what he's about to say, no? There's a huge difference already by the joke that Louis J. Gomez made and the one that Big J. Okerson kind of riffed on, than what he's about to say. Plus, they're his friends. So let's hear what he has to say.
more thing out there
Sure.
for Matt? Okay, so obviously his wife's dad abandoned her, right? And he doesn't. Sorry.
No, oh, that guy had enough.
Sit down, sir. Sit
Real
down.
nice, Timmy.
Come on, buddy. Come back. It's okay.
Come on, dude. So what?
Let's
Man,
cut
all
that.
kinds
Let's
of
fucking
colored
cut that.
people go to jail. White people, that's why there's wars in jail. Everyone's white, Asian.
McCusker is genuinely autistic. There's a chance that he just doesn't feel things when people have emotions in front of him. I met his wife backstage. She's a bitch. I gotta be honest with you. She was so mean. It was insane.
That's crazy to say.
Yeah, because she's black, you fucking racist piece of shit.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Wow.
In third place with 9 points, Matt McCusker.
Matt got 9 points by story number 3, and he has not scored a single point since.
No. Just fending off attacks from my wife by these fucking scumbags. All for YouTube credit, man. That's cool.
Clout chasing pieces of shit.
And you see, a lot of people.
I don't get the feeling he was even that happy about Lucia. I don't know. Looking back at this video, I don't think he's even like Lucia Gomez's.
Do you have a gun?
Yo, big up, casual.
Big up AZ, I made some fire emoji, chicken thighs, and this time you should have gotten the wings, but thank you for your service.
Yeah.
Saluting face emoji, saluting face emoji, saluting face emoji.
Bit casual. Yeah, I'll probably get them in the afternoon anyway. I'll probably get them in the afternoon. No big deal. I'll probably get them in the afternoon. But happy you had some thighs, brother. Well done. Well fucking done. Nothing better. There's actually nothing better than making your own. I probably should make my own, to be fair. Bit of cornstarch, little bit of cornstarch on them bad boys. You know what I mean? Nicely seasoned. Put them in an air fryer. Woohoo!
People online are split about this Story Wars episode, as a bunch of Kill Tony fans are actually sticking up for Timmy No Jokes and Lewis and Tony here, stating that the jokes made about Matt's wife were actually fine, while also stating that they certainly didn't warrant a right-handed cross from Brittany McCusker. But if you guys are in that camp,
nah, they did. Chat shit get banged, man. Chat shit get banged. Notice Brittany didn't punch Lucia Gomez or Big J Okerson. Noticed Brittany did not punch Lucia Gomez or Big J. So yeah, chat shit get banged.
just keep in mind that they most definitely cut a bunch of clips out of this podcast that were probably aimed at Brittany McCusker. I mean, even in that last clip, Timmy himself was asking for them to cut some parts of the podcast out. And there's even a part of the podcast later on where it's pretty obvious that they cut it at the part where Timmy No Breaks was going on about Matt's wife. Another thing to keep in mind about this too is that Brittany McCusker isn't a stand-up comedian, like in any shape or form. So it just seemed like a disproportionate amount of jokes were aimed at her just because she's married to Matt McCusker. Like, these Austin comics really just go after the lowest hanging fruit they can think of. And of course they think it's peak comedy because the people in the crowd laugh at it. I mean, just take a look at how pathetically Tony Hinchcliffe tries to get a rise out of the crowd here.
You guys are both half Puerto Ricans?
Yeah.
Why do you read so Puerto Rican?
Reading Puerto Rican means you can't read.
Yeah.
It's a pretty dominant gene they have.
No
significant other. I just met Jamie's husband backstage.
So this right here is just the epitome of Austin comedy. I mean, here you've got a bunch of 40 to 50-year-old men on stage doing jokes that maybe a third grader would find funny, if that. Like, this is just some grade A toxic sludge that's really only funny for the people in the audience, who are, of course, a particularly rare breed of human being. I mean, just imagine going online and paying for a ticket to attend Story Wars, of all shows. And then on top of that, to think that Tony Hinchcliffe rose to fame by LARP.
And again, though, man, these shows are like sizzling, and there's a like wasn't Story Wars like good at one point? Like, what is happening with the content nowadays these guys are making? Grand opening, grand closing. Wasn't Story Wars kind of good? And people were like, yeah, it's fun to watch and it's a nice change from the usual and da-da-da-da. Now look at it. Now fucking look at it. Also, what's Timmy No Breaks doing on the same panel as fucking Matt McCusker anyway? I'm not gonna lie. Timmy No Breaks has no business being on that panel. Not gonna lie, he has no business being on that panel. That's maybe the first fail or the first flop. So maybe Tony Hinchcliffe deserves a punch in the face too for shoehorning him in there, but he doesn't even belong on that fucking panel, really, if you think about it. He's not as established as those other guys, not as well known. You know what I mean? They're actually doing him a favor by putting him on the panel. They're doing him a favor.
Being as someone who can judge stand-up comedy is just beyond me. But what's even crazier than that is the thought that other comics at the mothership actually look up to this guy and try to kiss up to him so much that they even bend their own material on stage to what they think Tony thinks is funny. Like, this guy is really who Timmy No Breaks is trying to please here, which is actually pretty unfortunate. I mean, I don't believe Timmy No Breaks would be so brash these days if it weren't for his idols like Tony Hinchcliffe and Joe Rogan, but I guess that's just the way it is at the comedy mothership, folks. And recently, Ari Shaffir explained this phenomenon in more depth on Steph Tolev's podcast, where he stated that new comics tend to be as aggressively offensive as they can be at the mothership because they think that's what Joe and Tony want.
There is something, and this happened in Houston too, where they did it with Kinnison and Hicks, where they started going like, this is what I think I'm supposed to do based on one of the big things. And a lot of guys are there doing material that they think Rogan and Austin would like.
Yeah.
And not like what they want to do. They're still trying to find themselves. So they go, I guess Rogan, and Rogan's like, I don't care what you do.
Mhm.
Do jokes about Kierkegaard. I mean, just make it funny. I don't give a shit. But they're trying to like please what they think is a version of him, you know?
Yeah.
And then it's like not healthy.
No.
But a lot of them are younger, or just like, or it's just a fucking weekday show and they're trying, and you can't judge it too harsh.
Okay. I've seen this guy's act a million times. It's very similar.
Yeah, I mean, some guys are offensive.
Yes.
But also, you don't want to be the guy going, Dice is over the line.
No, well, Dice is timid compared to this.
Yeah.
Dice is clean compared
Yeah, but he
to
wasn't.
myself.
He had other comics ripping
Yeah,
up
yeah.
his picture and going, I'll never perform with him.
Oh, really? I
Oh,
didn't realize
Dice in his
that.
prime?
So there's that, and there's the fact that Timmy No Breaks is basically just a cheap knockoff of Andrew Dice Clay, who built his career around playing an exaggerated, loudmouthed, leather jacket-wearing New York tough guy. The big difference between the two, though, is that Dice actually had original material, memorable catchphrases, and enough charisma to turn the character into one of the biggest stand-up acts of the late 80s. Timmy No Breaks, on the other hand, feels more like he's borrowing the attitude, without bringing the same level of joke writing or stage presence. I mean, the guy was obviously an overnight success and still has a pretty long way to go. So he goes overboard in this one and ended up getting rocked in his face because of it.
And you don't tell us. You don't tell each other.
I'm playing for your wife. I've
What's a
literally
good-
never met your wife. I've never said a word to her. I feel so...
No, you can't take it back now.
You're going to have to face her out there.
I thought I would be able to see her, but I guess not.
Wow. The bit is slowly taking over.
But there is some truth in the fact that he's maybe caught up in this madness of being stuck in his character, though, isn't it? That might contribute to this whole racist crash out. There is something, because he was really funny when he first came out. But it also was like one of those things where like, it's like a pair of golden handcuffs, isn't it? Because it's a character. And you're not really, I don't know, you don't really want to be stuck in that role forever. You want people to like you for you and whatever. You know what I mean? Outside of that, it's just, it must take its toll on him as well. Not to shoot him any bail, but that must have been also kind of difficult to kind of come to grips with. Like, shit, I'm never going to have, you know what I mean? The career, like, because, you know, I don't know. Still no excuse, though. Still no excuse.
So you guys have to wager. Do not tell me
Before
when
the
you wager.
question?
And if you didn't notice in the last part there, that little shot by Matt there actually just killed Timmy No Break's spirit. I mean, just look at the way he lost his smile after pretending to laugh at Matt McCusker's joke. Like, Matt knows that this character is eating Tim Stiefler alive, and that he's only doing it because that's what the crowd wants. Like, he's truly stuck in this character. And in comparison to someone like Adam Ray, who became well known for doing his Dr. Phil impression, at least he's actually super talented at learning and performing a bunch of different impressions of particular people. So because of that, it's afforded him some longevity in the comedy space. Tim Stiefler on the
I think he was smart to do many at the same time, to be fair to Adam Ray. Big up Adam Ray. He's an established comedian, but he was also smart to do a ton at the same time. He did a ton of other impressions and characters at the same time. He was very smart to do that.
the other hand, seems like he can only do this one bit. So this little jab by Matt definitely hit Timmy in the soul. Then after the show, of course, Matt's wife Brittany, who's actually hilariously enough an ex-cop, threw a haymaker at the guy's temple backstage in the coveted green room of the mothership. So this dude just got completely humbled this night by the McCusker household. Some people online, though, are doubting that this ever happened, since I guess Timmy No Breaks is known for making stories up online, but the fact that Sam Tripoli was an eyewitness to the strike and recounted the entire event on his podcast kind of points to this being true.
We go upstairs. I go into the green room. It's packed. These are Skanks, Joe Rogan's crew. Everybody's in there. Rogan isn't there, but everybody else is there. Tim Butterly's there. Timmy No Breaks there. And I go sit down. Tony comes in. We hug. We talk. Matt McCusker comes in.
Wait, Timmy No Breaks. Is that Timmy No Dice? Is that the same guy?
No. Yeah, well, yeah, that's basically the same guy. Nice guy. So there's frantic energy. Now, I never met Matt McCusker face to face. I don't think so. So I wanted to introduce myself to him.
Okay.
And the room is just chaotic.
Where is this? Texas?
This is in the green room of the mothership.
Okay.
So I go up there. I go up to Matt. He's talking to Tim Butterly, and I'm like, "Hey, man, hi, I'm Sam Tripoli. I want to introduce you." He shakes my hand and walks off. I'm like, "Okay, that's fine."
What do you mean, like didn't say anything? Just walked
He
off?
just said, "Hey," and walks off.
Okay.
But let me tell the story before you get upset about it, dude.
Okay.
Deserved, by the way. A very deserved reaction to Sam Tripoli coming over. All skittish and stuff, fucking sweating probably buckets. A very appropriate reaction from Matt. Like, okay, hi, and just kept it moving. It's a very, very, very appropriate reaction to having Sam Tripoli come up to you in the green room trying to be your friend. Very appropriate. Like, all right, just shake the hand and keep it moving. You're a freak, mate. You're a freak.
So I go sit down. I go, okay, I don't know what's going on. So anyways, I start looking around at the green room, and I notice it's really crazy energy. Like something just went down. Right. So I start listening, and Tim Butterly can't stop laughing. So supposedly what happened was we were in the second Story Wars. The first Story Wars, Timmy No Breaks, Matt McCusker are on the panel with a chick. I can't remember who it was. But anyways, Timmy No Breaks is making jokes about Matt McCuster's black wife. And Matt is like, dude, you're gonna get punched in the face, dude. If you keep doing this, you're gonna get punched in the face. And he I don't know how long it lasted, but he made a couple jokes. Anyways, afterwards,
on the show.
On Story Wars. Okay. Afterwards, Timmy No Breaks and Tim Butterly are talking in the hallway at the comedy mothership when fucking dude, I normally wouldn't tell these stories, but it's so fucking funny.
Okay.
So Timmy No Breaks talking to Tim.
Yes, you would. You're a little gossip queen. Comedians are a little gossip queen. Shut up, I wouldn't normally say it. Yes, you would.
Butterly. Matt McCuster's wife walks up to Timmy No Breaks and just fucking clocks him, dude. Clocks him. Full clock, bro.
Really?
Clocks him, dude. Bang. She used to be a cop, dude. She's very pretty. Used to be a cop. She gets boom and just full gets him, dude. Hits him. He's kind of shocked. They break it up. He's up there at the top. He's in the green room going, I'm like, what the fuck just happened? He goes, I've never been hit. He didn't say it to me, but he's saying it to everybody else. He's like, I've never been punched in the face before. And I'm like, oh, so it's a good thing. Is it a good thing for you? It's great to get punched in the face once in a while. So you know there's consequences to your actions.
He's talking to Red Bar right now. He's talking to Red Bar. He's talking directly to Red Bar right now. He's talking directly to Red Bar right now. He's talking, or maybe he's talking to me actually down here, but he's talking directly to Red Bar. I feel like that's aimed directly at Red Bar. He wanted to kill Red Bar so bad.
And everyone just couldn't believe it. I guess the next day they made up.
That's
but it
crazy.
was the funniest story I've ever heard. Everyone could not stop laughing that fucking Matt McCuster's wife just clocked Timmy No Breaks.
Do you think she thought it was going to be like the movies and he would just fall down dead, basically?
Listen, I got nothing but love for Matt McCusker, and his wife is badass. I mean, dude, he's like, dude, my jaw hurts. I was like,
I think the funniest part about this whole situation is that it really actually didn't have to happen. Like, Timmy No Breaks could have just walked off that stage having had another average appearance, and everyone would have forgotten about it about a week later. But instead, Timmy No Dice tried to be as offensive as possible towards Matt's wife in an attempt to join Lewis and Tony on stage. Because that's the culture these newer Austin comics have bought into, and now he's kind of cooked. So whether or not Brittany
Yeah, so big up Matt McCusker's wife, man. Real G. Big up Matt McCusker's wife, man. Real G. I don't know. Maybe it's just a comedy thing because of differences, but I do find the whole like I feel, especially with stand, I feel like maybe it's an American thing. I do feel like there is just too much focus on these things anyway. You know? There's a little bit too much, like, it's even with the Bill Burr criticism of like hating Bill Burr because his wife is like, it's strange. Maybe it is an American thing. I feel like in Europe, people don't really give a fuck. I feel like in Europe, like, you know what I mean? Like, mixed couples is not that big. It's not that big of a deal. Like, no one really bats an eyelid at it. But I feel like they've like, I feel like one of the things that you hear a lot, like if you don't listen to Matt and Shane's McCusker podcast, one of the things that you hear a lot about Matt is that he's got a black wife. Maybe he talks about it a lot himself as well, but I feel like it's not that deep. Like, you fell in love with somebody. Like, it doesn't really matter what race they are. You fell in love with someone. That's someone you want to spend your life with. Like, but they make such a big deal out of like making everybody aware that his wife is black. That maybe you can't really blame Matt McCusker. So you can't really blame Timmy No Breaks for going down that route. I feel like it's one of the things that if you don't know much about Matt, you would kind of be aware of, you know, but even by force, they'll make you fucking aware of it. But is it really that deep? Is it really that deep that his wife isn't what? I don't know. I don't know. Big up her though. Big up her. Because I think now he's going to think twice. Now he'll think twice about whether or not he decides to make fun of you. Now he'll think twice. Okie dokie. What's we done here? Okay, let me actually, I want to check out Fearbuck. Let's just check out what Fearbuck is saying. What's Fearbuck talking about? Kaisen joins Phantom and Stream University PD to detain Jason Ween, which ends streaming a suburb. What's that? Love Island star has arrived as Kaisen at streamer you. Drake's in Kaisen. Okay, what's happening here? I Showed Speed curse continues, as nearly every team he has supported has been knocked out in the FA Cup FIFA World Cup. Only Messi and Argentina have managed to break the curse. That's crazy. Every team he supported has got knocked out. It's fucking crazy. What's happened here? R. Kelly has asked Trump to commute his 30-year sentence. Fucking hell. If he gets out, that's fucking wild, you know. If R. Kelly manages to get out, that is absolutely insane. If he actually manages to get out, that is absolutely kind of crazy if he does. Jesus Christ. DG says he's ready to step in and fight his old friend McQueen after he squared up with his brother. Asked for a fail on campus at SloJo due to the long time internet feud.
Hey Dejan. Yeah. I get there. If I get there, I'll box that nigga. Matter of fact, I'll come outside, but I'll come outside and box that nigga.
Dub. Yeah. I need that nigga. Line it up. Friendly fade.
Wait, hold up.
I need that. Hey. I need that nigga. Friendly fade. Line it up, nigga.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna do it when I get there.
No. Line it up right now, fool.
When I get there with my
right now. Right now, I need that, nigga. I need that, nigga.
Shake my hand.
Nigga, you scary, nigga. You scary, nigga. You scary, nigga. You scary as hell, nigga. Lace him up then, fool. Yeah, scary ass nigga. Hey, this ain't no bloodhound, nigga. This a buster ass dub, nigga. Nigga, put the gloves on, fool. Nigga, squabble up or shut up, nigga. Squabble up or shut up, nigga. Put the motherfucking gloves on, nigga. What you going? Put the gloves on then. Put the gloves on, fool. Put the gloves on. Put the gloves on, nigga. You said you was gonna beat my ass, right?
Don't do that, nigga.
Nigga, put the gloves on. This nigga Mark. This nigga Mark. Hey, listen, I told y'all. This nigga ain't about nothing. This nigga ain't no bloodhound. Hey, this Buster ass dub, nigga.
I'm not doing that here.
Hey, we got a new name for everybody. We got a new name for this nigga. Buster ass dub, nigga. Ain't no bloodhound, nigga.
That's kind of embarrassing, I'm not gonna lie. That is kind of embarrassing, I'm not gonna lie. That is kind of embarrassing.
Scary ass nigga. Nigga. Hey, the gym that way. The gym that way, brother. You gotta go hit that treadmill, brother.
20 people, nigga.
Man, listen.
You doing that shit cause them blues drop.
Nigga,
walk past
put the gloves on, fool.
Walk past me 10 times.
Squabble up or shut up, nigga. Squabble up or shut up. Squabble up or shut up, nigga. Squabble up or shut up, nigga. Yeah. Shut up, man. Shut your fat ass up, nigga. Shut your fat ass up, nigga. I told y'all that nigga not about nothing. I told y'all. What did I tell y'all, chat? Now that that's out the way, now we finna pimp, nigga. Nigga. Now that nigga mad. You know what I'm saying? Now that nigga mad. Nigga. I told y'all he not about nothing. I told y'all. Nigga DM me talking about he about to beat my ass, whoopty whoop. Nigga. Scary ass, fat ass nigga.
Damn. That's a bit embarrassing. Was another started singing Jesse theme song. Creature transforms refuses to use microwave. What? Shannon Sharp was confused and Bobby Lee randomly bowed down to thank him for having him on his podcast. What?
I did a commercial with Martin Lawrence, and it's funny.
Who's that?
It's funny to watch him. He's just laid back. He doesn't do a whole lot of talking. Right. He's just to himself. And the moment the director says action, he's going.
Yeah.
I imagine Steph Curry. This is not what he does. Basketball. He got really good at basketball. It was kind of like if you guys go try basketball, you're like he's probably looking at you guys like, damn. But I would imagine him wanting to be great at everything.
He's saying we're unathletic. Are you saying we're very unathletic?
Have you seen him bowl?
I am a bowling god.
He's a bowling god,
I
dude.
bowled a 287
Tell him your golf stats.
My golf stats. I'm a golf guy.
Yeah.
So bowling, golf, darts, shuffleboard.
You'll never beat me in ping pong.
I'm an athlete,
I'm
Shannon.
a ping pong master, Shannon.
I don't know about ping pong.
I will destroy you.
No.
Stop. I know your status.
This is tough.
I know your status, right? I know who you are. You know what I mean? 3 Super Bowls. That's what I was going to say that.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah, I was going to say 3 Super Bowls, all right? But let me tell you something right now.
Okay.
Miss, thank you for having me on.
Very nice.
Thank you for having me on.
You think you can beat me in table
tennis?
I
will kill you in table tennis. There's not a chance in hell.
Hello.
Yeah,
it's in his blood.
It's in my blood, dude.
Whoa.
Yeah, sneaking around, I can sneak around better than you.
Now, I understand.
Yeah.
You're Asian, right?
No.
Korean.
I'm white. I have jaundice. Yeah. I'm sick. I'm a sick Asian guy.
He's going through something.
Yeah, I'm going through something right now, dude. All right?
Hold on.
Yes, I'm Korean. Have you heard of us?
Yes, I have.
We're high and mighty.
But you're not Chinese. Those are really good. Those table tennis.
Yeah. But you're not Chinese either. Yeah. You're not Chinese either, right?
Well,
you're not known for that.
Is
that racist? Is that racist? That felt racist. No, that's what I'm saying is that you're not known.
I had General Joe's chicken. Does that count?
Yeah. That does count. That does count.
Wait a minute. General Tso's?
Yeah.
That was really funny.
I did a commercial with Martin Lawrence.
That was really funny. I'm not gonna lie. I don't care about that. Clanny Mick. Kiki Palmer and Trace Ellis Ross randomly started talking about how far my children used to be. Okay. YouTuber snuck into MLB draft combine trial as a YouTuber, but the scouts instantly knew he was a pro. Kiki Palm saw Twitter post that she's tired of men always sending her journal entries and opening up to her, and would rather keep messages playful. God forbid a man gets a bit vulnerable and sensitive, innit? God forbid. Women don't know what they want, man. 1 minute they want you to be open and emotionally connect and have whatever, right? And next minute, if you start giving them too much emotion, they start telling you to just keep it yourself. Ay.
You know what I love?
What we
I
talking
love
about?
a man who gives good text.
Oh my gosh.
Text banter is really fun.
I like text banter too. I like also like keep it spicy, keep it fun. Like sometimes I do think I have this effect where it's like I become a man's journal entry.
No, that's too much.
I don't want that.
Especially in the first week.
It's too much. Just give me sex kitten. You know what I mean? Let me be Jack A. Harry.
No. No, you know.
I'm tired of that.
Oh, I'm so dead right now. I'm so dead right now.
All right, well, that's my last one. Yeah, like, I want to be, I can get a little, but you got to give me a chance. You can't keep just opening up to me. I know I'm easy to talk to.
Yeah, no, I got
But open up my legs, and we can get into something.
That's funny. But yeah, still. Women don't know what they want. Another big shocker, eh? Rager kept failing to ask if he's gay or not confronted by what? Rager kept failing to answer whether or not he's gay. This running bit is kind of, I'm not gonna lie, I quite like this running bit. I quite like this ongoing running bit where Ray J play like he kind of, you know, teases the gay thing. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. I'm not going to lie.
You said a few things, right?
I did.
You said,
I stand on
and
that.
I quote, you said, let's go outside right now so I can fuck you because you looking real attractive right now.
Damn.
Then you told him you would put some fingers in his asshole.
Damn.
So I'm trying
I said my pinky.
Okay, pinky, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That's,
What's going on?
And quote, you know?
Yeah, you're right. I was wrong.
What was it the finger? Like was it the wrong finger?
No. Ray. Was it the wrong finger or was it straight up the fact that...
I was taking it easy. The pinky's light.
Well, why are you doing these things? So listen, I'm gonna
pinky's
ask you
light.
this. I'm gonna ask you this. Have you dealt with a man intimately before? Because I think that people want to know.
I mean, man.
Take a sip. No, I feel him.
What does deal with a man mean though? Like sexually?
Intimately, I said. Intimately.
Ooh.
These are crazy questions.
It is, right?
These are
And
loud.
you don't have to answer it.
No, I want to answer. I'm here to answer.
Okay.
I like to think about every question.
Okay.
That's presented.
I love that.
And I like to answer properly.
Okay. Take your time. Take your time.
Shout out to the agency.
Okay.
First and foremost.
Can you explain to the people that don't know what is the agency?
The agency is an agency that focuses on LGBTQIA plus artists.
Love that.
And we have a crazy talented staff. Shout out to Rod, aka The Rod. Shout out to Dumpin' D. Our new.
Hey, yo, pause. The Ride and Dumpin' D. Look at Paul Pierce's face. Shout out to The Ride and Dumping D is crazy.
We got new artists coming in. Bussy Baby.
Bussy Baby.
Backshots. Really good people. So you were going back to, you asked me,
Yes.
have I ever
Been intimate.
fucked a man?
Yeah. Or kissed.
Or kissed?
Yeah, like
Kiss
made
is
out.
crazy.
Bro, you be saying some crazy shit though.
Let him answer.
Bro, you know, I got like when it's verbal war.
Yeah.
I mean, shit. We all love Biggie Smalls.
Yeah, he said he'll suck on your mom. What did he say?
Well, he said you look so good. I'll suck on your daddy's dick.
Yeah.
That was that, but it was also fuck him in the ass, throw him over the bridge.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
So yes or no?
Niggas get wet like semen.
Have you been intimate sexually with a man in any capacity ever?
Here's why I take my time with this.
Okay, take it.
I'm dead.
No, I am. But take the time.
Hey, he was at them, you know.
Here's why I take my time with
Let him
this
see.
because
Shout out to Diddy.
This is crazy.
Nah, serious. But I take my time with it because I was telling a couple other people that these are very tricky and serious questions, especially when you have a lot of gay friends.
Yeah.
Right? So I'll answer it. No, not at all.
Okay.
But I have a lot of gay friends. So what I don't want to do is make that seem like that's not okay.
Yeah.
Because it's a thin line between saying no and then looking down upon it. Looking down upon it's crazy.
Looking down
Looking
upon
down
it.
upon it, huh? That's wild.
But it is though, because again,
that's wild.
Crazy pause. That was loud. You if you got gay friends,
yes,
right? Whether it's girl on girl or guy on guy, whatever it is, you just want to make sure that everybody knows that it's whatever you're doing, it's all good. Because it's your business, right?
Absolutely.
Like I've told the peanut butter story where, people are putting peanut butter in their ass and having their dog lick it when they get home while they watch TV.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna leave that there. Rage is a little bit too much. The trolling and this, I don't know, it's just a bit too much. I can't. I'll leave Rage there. Big up Rage there. Big up Rage. Cool. What's this going on? I think that's it, right? I think that's Oh, actually, I want to play one of the best. I want to play one of the best hating videos of all time. This might be one of the best hating videos of all fucking time. Big up Dame Dash. This might be one of the best hating videos I've seen of all time. Big up Dame Dash. Dame Dash hating on the fact that Jay-Z got a hair. Dame Dash hating on the fact that Jay-Z loves Beyonce is crazy. Dame Dash hating on Jay-Z because he loves Beyonce. Dame Dash hating that Jay-Z is quite clearly very in love with Beyonce and doesn't stop to ever remind the world. It's absolutely insane. Big up Dame Dash on hating another man for loving his wife. I fucking love this clip so much. In case you don't know, Jay-Z is doing a tour for his Reasonable Doubt album, and during one of the performances in New York, there was a video. No, I think during one of the performances actually on stage, he sat down on the chair and got Beyonce to basically cut off his dreads, cut off his afro, essentially, right? To cut off fucking his afro. And it was like a big thing because it kind of tied in part due to this whole story about allegedly Jay-Z not having real hair and the dreads being fake, and then he proved it was real. So, a nice little tie-in where fucking Beyonce cuts his hair off, right? And for some reason, this really annoyed Dame Dash. Dame Dash really was pissed off at this little sweet moment where Beyonce got to cut Jay-Z's hair. I love this. This is the levels of hate I aspire to get to on the Random Show. I aspire to hate on this level on here.
How you feel about him breaking out Nas? That was a dope moment, right?
I mean, it was a little cringe. I'm used to them beefing, I don't like to see when wrestlers be friends. I never wanted to see Nas rap over a Jay beat. I never wanted to see Jay, doing background for Nas. It just felt awkward. It'd be like Paul seeing Godzilla and King Kong on the stage giving each other five and shit, nigga. I want to see rap beef. Pause. It's not real, but I just like the art of rap. You know what I mean? So I think it's cool when people could battle, give each other pounds and keep battling, but all this kumbaya, I'm not all about all that. I don't like niggas like that. You know what I mean? But again, it just seemed like everybody was required to wear something that had something to do with the Yankees. Pause. I don't want to see another Yankee hat for a while now. There's too many Yankee hats. Now he played out. He played it out one day. Boom. When 100 niggas wear the same hat, I'm not wearing it. I can tell you that right now. Right or wrong. Do you want to wear the same hat that everybody's wearing? Exactly. So it was like, all right, too much Yankee, man. Pause. Now it's a pause. It made me so, it was like, why so, I don't know. And then also it's like, it just seemed very obvious that the hair thing really fucked with him because he had, a scripted Beyonce in his hair twice. First of all, my girl doesn't ever cut my hair. You got to get a shape up. I'm not getting no haircut in the bleachers with no mirrors. Like, who does that? So why is it that you keep flexing this girl? Like, we know that's your girl. God damn. We know she's your girl. That's been what it's been the whole time. It's okay, you with Beyonce. I bet. She cut your hair, she touches you and all that. It doesn't look real. Pause. It just looks cringe.
All right, we get it. We get it. Beyonce's your girl. Jesus Christ. Big up Dame Dash.
Because it's so unnatural. It would have been better in the barbershop, but we don't even go to the barbershop. We always have a barber come to us. You know what I mean? Like, my girl doesn't do my hair. I don't let her do my shape up and no shit like that. There's no razors. There's no mirror. It just was very unrealistic. It's very contrived. It's just, I wouldn't have done that. Like, it just, Rockefeller, I'm not saying that people aren't supposed to evolve, but when you watch, like, Batman now, you still want to see Batman with the good uniform and the good car, and you still want Batman crispy. Rockefeller was Batman. We were that man. We don't want to see old man, trash can. You know what I mean? We want to see crispy. So every version and every time you see Rockefeller, I don't never really want to see the old version of Batman. Do you want to see the old version of Superman? Pause. Do you want to see? I don't want to see them niggas old.
Mm-hmm. Big up Dame Dash, man. He's a fucking legend. Big up Dame Dash is a fucking absolute legend, man. Absolute legend. But he made some good points here, though. I don't want to see all this transactional shit. He made some good points about just in general wanting to see newer stuff on stage, but on newer artists getting that kind of limelight. But that's, they're also celebrating Reasonable Doubt, 30th anniversary. It's a bit of a different thing. But I understand the sentiment, at least, what you're saying here.
So, when I was wondering why they went to the train station and I was wondering why it was in the Bronx and wasn't in Manhattan, because that's their target demographic. So I was kind of sad that Reasonable Doubt became, a tool for a company that he might have ownership in to be able to sell all these products, but they made it so obvious. It was too many New York Yankee hats. It also made me have the desire not to see old niggas on stage no more. I just don't want to see it. I want to see crispiness. I don't want to see old cut, rockwear cut style clothes. I want to see what the young niggas now are doing. And I think that's the problem, is that the older niggas never want to pass the plug, pause, to the younger niggas. They always want to stay the freshest, but that shit to me looks like a bunch of people that just came home from jail and just went back in the same closet and just put on the same clothes and thought they was fly, but it's 20 years later. I don't want to know what these old niggas was doing. I was there. I want to see some young, fly, fresh. I want to see somebody pass the torch, give you all of their information and platform so that they can be bigger than them. I want to see some creativity. I don't want to see all this transactional shit. That's why I came back, out of retirement, because I just don't feel people are pushing the creative bounds. And the only person I think is doing it is Kanye. He does an art installation, and it's never such a big deal when somebody goes on tour. They just go on tour. You know what I'm saying? It's like, all right, it's just a show. What the fuck's the big deal? I don't see Kanye doing that, but he sells out 80,000 damn near every time he comes outside. Wherever he's at around the world, they build a stadium for him. I know that it costs a couple of $1 million per show just to build his art installation and entertain people the way they want to be entertained, show them something new. I'm sick of old and the old way. It's so much more technology now. The world is so receptive to different things and genres of music, why is everybody stuck in? It's like, since I made Paid in Full, because there hasn't been a movie cooler than that, no, everyone's stuck in that era. Like, get over it. Let the young niggas, let them live. If I was a young nigga right now, I'd be like, yo, would you old niggas sit down? Pass the plug. And no disrespect.
Don't get me wrong, part of what he's saying is true, but a lot of it also comes from the fact that he's not involved. I think his tone and his tune would be completely different if he was on good terms with Jay-Z and he was actually able to get involved, you know? I think his tone would be completely different. Completely different.
But that shit looked like a 40-40 reunion. And I never went to the 40-40. I owned Socialista with Giuseppe Cipriani in them. You know what I'm saying? Downtown. I never went to 40-40. That wasn't my crowd. If I went someplace, I needed to be the only person there with a baseball hat. Not everybody dressed the same. I like to go places I stand out. I don't want to fit in a crowd. And yes, you could say it's hating because, yeah, them niggas sued me, lied on me, and then waited 30 years to put it out, but for some reason didn't put it out 29 years before that. Not a 10th anniversary, not a 15th anniversary, not a 25th anniversary, but the year all of a sudden my shit goes to auction. Now it's the 30th anniversary and you selling a whole lot of Mitchell and Ness and probably, you know, all that type shit. Using my shit for that. That's not what Reasonable Doubt was for. Reasonable Doubt was anti-commercial. We were independent. When we went gold, I put out an ad in Billboard like this: fuck y'all. We did it without y'all. I did that. And now look at us. Just whoring out. And yes, of course homeboy's gonna listen. He better listen. He knew better than that. You see, he takes my advice. He's still my little homie. So I'm gonna always make sure that regardless of what, I'm gonna say what needs to be said to help him. And I know he's gonna listen. But look at what Rockefeller looks like. Look at what Rockefeller was looking like with me, how much fun it was, and look how many special guests you have to have without me.
Oh, big up Dame Dash, man. Funny character. Big up fucking Dame Dash. Funny character. But like I said, I think a lot of this is definitely rooted in a lot of haterade. A lot of haterade because unfortunately he is not involved anymore like he probably would want to be involved in. But very accurate, very spot on, very funny analysis that he had there of Jay-Z, man. That was fucking brilliant, man. Alright, you love your wife. Let it, okay, get over it. Move on. You love your wife, move on. Stop reminding us how much you love your wife. It's boring. Dame Dash getting fed up with another man bigging up his wife is fucking crazy. I'm not gonna lie, man. It makes me laugh so much. Oh, big up Dame, big up Dame, big up Dame. Cool. What was I going to do again? I done that, I done this, I done that. What's up with Academics TV? Actually, anything we need to check about here? What else is it? This is fans about a bit of music. What else is going on here? Yeah, Drake's outside. It seems like fair play. Dude gets knocked out by security for refusing to leave a party.
Yo, bitch ass out of here, nigga! Get your bitch ass out of here, nigga! Get up out of here!
Walk that way, bro.
Get up out of here! Sock that nigga up!
I'm not scared of not fighting no nigga. I'm telling you.
Get your ass beat, nigga!
So go.
Get up out of here! Or get your ass beat! 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 Or get your oh shit! Or get your ass beat, nigga!
Good night.
your ass beat. Bro, get your ass out of here.
LOL, the guy in the all white tracks. LOL, and the guy in the all white outfit. No, don't get none of that blood on me, mate. The guy in the all white outfit ran so fast. The guy in the all white outfit, you see it? Can you guys see that? The guy here in the all white outfit ran away so fucking fast. He did not want to get blood on his fucking fit. I don't blame him. This guy right here, this guy up there did not want to get any of that shit on his fucking fit. Like that guy there, he no thank you, mate. He no thank you. No thank you.
Watch out. Oh, y'all overly out. What again? Told him to leave. That's the homie, cuz. Come on. That's the homie. Go that way. That's the homie, cuz. Come on.
Jesus Christ, man. Jesus fucking Christ. To be fair, security can be annoying, by the way. Once security like single you out as being like somebody that's doing too much, or they single you out for as somebody that needs to get ejected or leave, right? Security can be super annoying. Honestly, they can be super annoying when they know you're like, you know what I mean? But once security tells you to leave, you're better off just leaving, man. Just save the dignity, whatever pride, whatever thing that you have, and just go. If security says leave, just leave. In very rare circumstances can you convince a security guard that it's okay. Like convince them the other way around. It doesn't happen often. If a security guard is fed up and doesn't want you to be there, just listen and leave. Just listen and leave. Listen and leave. It's not worth it sitting there and getting yourself fucked up like that. What's that? It's not. If she not like this, we not. I don't want that. What's that?
Give me my key.
If she not like this, yes, you don't want her.
That's yours, bro. You gotta do something. Bro, you gotta give me my keys, bro. Bro, Jenny, bro.
I'm not with toxic relationship. Huh? What's this? Who bro think he intimidating?
Huh? Hey.
I will smack the shit out your dumb ass. Don't fucking play on me, folks. Don't play on me, folks. Don't fucking play on me, folks. Stop recording me, folks.
Okay. Jay-Z's not in the same league as Kanye. Cool. Drake dissed Pharrell for being Zionist and pro-Israeli.
But he seemed to catch this particular line. The problems between Drake and Pharrell have never really been made public, but many feel like due to his closeness to Pusha T, which is one of Drake's main enemies, Pharrell catches smoke by proxy. And Drake has dissed Pharrell several times since 2022. First, Drake purchased a massive...
Not gonna lie, as a fan of Pharrell's productions, as a fan of NERD, Star Trek, all that shit, and a fan of Drake, it does break my heart that they're not cool. I'm not gonna lie. Musically speaking, it does break my heart that Pharrell and Drake aren't cool, because I feel like Drake on a Pharrell beat would be crazy. It really does fucking break my heart that Drake and Pharrell are not cool, because I feel like Drake on a Pharrell beat, or Drake on a fucking Neptunes beat, like if Pharrell and Chad Hugo were good, Drake on a Neptunes beat would be dumb hard.
Of quantity of extremely iconic items from Pharrell when they went up for auction. These items were first shown in the video for Jumbotron Shit Poppin'.
We ain't even out in Turks, you finna take sand.
And these honestly aren't just regular pieces, these really are legendary items tied to Pharrell's legacy, and now they're in Drake's possession. To add insult to injury, Drake suggested on Meltdown with Travis Scott that he had melted down the chains.
I melt down the chains that I bought from your boss, give a fuck about all of that heritage shit.
Which likely made him wonder, like, did he do that? Do you think he melted down the chains? Like, would he go that far with it? But it turns out he was really just messing with their head, because on Family Matters, Drake's assistant Raj was seen wearing all the items, plus he was wearing even more items that the public didn't even know about. After Pharrell completed his auction and sold off his items, his business partner for ice cream, Nigo, also ran an auction of his own. It's in...
Nigo is crazy. It's Nigo, but big up Nigo. Big up that pronunciation. I've never heard someone say Nigo like that.
Nigo also ran his business partner for ice cream, Nigo also ran an auction of his own. It's in Family Matters where we find out that Drake didn't just buy Pharrell's pieces, but he also bought Nigo's shit too. It's the petty king, the overseer of many things. And this takes us up to the Iceman project, and first and foremost, the most obvious diss on Make Them Pay was of course when Drake said this.
I got all the chains that they ever repped in Virginia.
But what people didn't catch was the stray that Pharrell caught after Drake took shots at DJ Khaled.
And your people.
So that was the Khaled diss, but then he says this. Drake claims that he's seeing everyone's true colors for real, which is also a stand-in for Pharrell, followed by how he's sensing a theme. Now, something that Pharrell has talked about for years is how he has synesthesia, a thing that happens in his brain where when he hears music, he sees and senses color.
Synesthesia is something that happens in your mind. It's what your mind sees. So when I'm hearing sound, I'm also seeing color. You're born with all of your senses.
I'm seeing everyone's true colors for real. I'm sensing a theme.
What's interesting about Drake tying Pharrell into the conversation...
That's a bar, I'm not gonna lie. That's a fucking bar. I didn't even catch that at first. That's a fucking bar. I did not catch that at first.
Around Palestine is Pharrell's history around that topic. In 2015, hundreds of pro-Palestine protesters gathered outside Pharrell's concert in Cape Town as they were boycotting Pharrell for signing a deal with Woolworths, a retailer with trade ties to Israel. Then in 2016, he was scheduled to perform in Israel before pro-Palestine protesters kicked up a stink and the show was canceled. However, it didn't stop there, as in 2025, Pharrell performed at an actual benefit for Israel's military, a benefit that helped...
fucking Christ, Pharrell. Jesus fucking Christ. Man's out here performing for an IDF benefit. I had no idea. Pharrell is out here wilding.
Helped raise over $60 million for Israeli Defense Forces. So now there's another layer to that scheme.
And your people are still waiting for a free Palestine, but apparently everything is in black and white and red and green. I'm seeing everyone's true colors for real. I'm sensing a theme.
Drake's issue that he voiced about Khaled is that he simply doesn't say anything at all. He conveniently stays quiet on issues that are impacting his own people. When Pharrell is introduced into the equation, it's a similar scenario because he's someone that more recently said that he hates politics and that he tries to remain neutral, and that's the theme that Drake is alluding to. Just like Khaled, for someone like Pharrell of such status, staying quiet or playing things as neutral is more of a convenient benefit to himself.
Exactly.
So now,
yeah, big up. Jesus Christ, man. I had no idea. What's this? King Yella snaps on 607 Unk for talking about his son.
Stop. It ain't like I was giving my son switches and giving a nigga crack and giving him drugs and telling him to go
He
trap.
walked in here with switches every day.
K1 got legal guns. He could do that.
Telling me your son wasn't a violent person.
But why you keep saying my son violent?
He was violent.
My son fighting the case right now. You trying to make my son look bad?
I mean,
they gonna watch this.
They're not watching this. They too busy worried about dirt. We talking about your son. We talking about your son and what you.
Are you trying to say my son to nobody?
No, you in there crying. So they know his case. Then you talking about I'm doing.
They don't know his case. Who know his case? You still don't know. You still don't know the case.
You saying jail for robbery, assaults, burglary, robbery, stealing cars, robbery, burglary.
You said all type of shit. You said all type of shit.
All those, you ain't know he did one.
You said all type of shit.
You ain't know he did one?
I ain't never saw my son do nothing.
Oh my God. Oh, black parents. black parents are so in denial.
In denial
It's
what?
Crazy.
You capping, gang.
You know what's
You
going
was a
on.
cap- hey,
You
stop-
know what your son do, bro.
Stop
Gave
playing
his
with
phone
my-
to me too many times.
My son
You act
ain't-
like I don't know this.
Hey,
You
my
act
son
like
ain't never
you
stole from me.
lying
My
and
son ain't
playing.
never stole
You
from
lying.
me.
He stole from me plenty of times. You took my weed
My
plenty of
son
times.
took that. You sweet.
How?
He took
How?
it. You took it in your
You
face.
tell me he never took my weed.
He
tell me,
took it.
You tell me
Take
he
it
did
and
behind-
steal it two different things.
Come on, gang. I didn't know he took it. He took
Yeah,
it.
he did.
How the fuck
You told him where it was at.
I told him.
And he took it.
I told him to go roll my weed. He took the phone weed, and I told you about it. You didn't do shit about it. You didn't say shit about it. You didn't
Why
do
you
shit
ain't
about
stand up? Ain't you a man?
Fight your son?
Yeah,
What?
y'all the same size.
What they got to do with
My
anything?
son actually bigger than
What
you.
are you talking about, bro? What you talking about
Hey,
don't make
listen.
sense. I'm saying you need
My
to be up for your
son's an
son.
honor roll student.
No,
man.
he not.
Yes, he
you
is.
lying. You cap.
You lie.
You cap.
Just
You
stop
cap.
talking about my son,
You cap.
bro.
I don't give a
Stop talking about my son,
What
bro.
you did for your son? What you did for him? Talk about him. Do something for him. What you mean? Go get him out of jail.
This feels like a bit to me. It feels like a skit to me. I'm not gonna lie. This feels like a skit. This doesn't feel real to me. It feels like a skit. Yeah, it feels like a skit. It doesn't feel real. Skit. It's a skit. Fuck them. It's a fucking skit. Fuck them. It's a fucking skit. Huh? Yes, I don't rate that. I think that's a skit. What else is going on here? Anything else I want to see here? Okay. Different presses here. Circle sync. What? What? MV final power for having that. What? According to a source close to Power 105, accused 15. Okay, I don't know about that one. What does it say about Drake? That it makes him look like a fucking finest. As he's always had Drake beating Meek Mill and believes Drake out rap Pusha. Oh, the only thing he's lost was the T on the Kendrick battle. Says act the Kendrick shit, whatever. What? Okay, for what?
That era just over. Like I'm rocking out for my favorite rapper. I'm sorry. I always preferred Drake in the battle with Meek. I preferred him in the battle with Pusha T. Listen, this whole like, yo, you gotta, because you're media, you gotta be like this arbitrary, non-biased person. No. I thought he beat Pusha T with raps, not with T. He whipped what's his name ass? Meek. And then this Kendrick shit, whatever.
I'm chuckling because he was definitely referring to you.
Things are all together. Found out she couldn't go to Yogi's room because his roommate said, Marlon, who's your roommate? You don't want to know. Please speak. What? That nigga would be in jail like Diddy when Bill Cosby just went to the nigga wake up. Yeah, he has like 30 changes. Okay. What? Anything else on here I want to show you guys? We had Conda whipping up crosses. Don't know who that was. Who's that? What else is here? Damn, well done to them. Well done to them already. That's fucking brilliant. Great to see. Day 1 v day 7. Week in, we locked in. Well done. Anything more? Publicly talks about how Spaniards are very German league. I agree with that one. I'll talk about that one later. Anything else I need to show you guys here before we bounce? Bada bing, but oh, that's nice. Let me check if anything on public freak out actually before I leave you guys. We got every tuning in, by the way. If you haven't liked the stream yet, like the stream. If you haven't liked the stream yet, like the fucking stream. We're going on for hours. Like the fucking stream if you ain't been liking it. Walking while black is not allowed anymore. Walking while black is not allowed anymore.
Let me ask you a question, bro. The way you was moving, when you had the satchel on you, you swung it to the back when we came around. Come here for a sec. Sir, I'm stopping you, sir. Sir, I'm stopping you.
Am I being detained?
Yes.
For what?
I'm telling you. Come here.
For what?
Come here. I'll talk to you. Come here.
Why are you grabbing?
Just talk to me.
Why are you grabbing?
Because you're being stopped. He's okay. He's okay.
For what?
He's okay.
For what?
You're being stopped. I'm going to talk to
For
you.
what?
Okay, listen, sir, I'm going to talk to you. Just
what?
calm down because I don't want to keep doing this. Just stop.
What am I being detained for?
All right, I'm going to tell you why.
Can you tell me right now?
Yes. Just stop right now. You keep trying to pull. All right? You going to stop? My man. When we came up, all right, as soon as you saw us, you looked back twice, correct? You also moved your backpack in the your little satchel area in the back of you, okay? So what I was going to do is pat you down for a possible weapon, okay? So with that being said, we're going to take a stop report. Sir, come here. You can't move. Stay right here, okay?
What am I being detained for?
I already told you. We already went over that.
Suspicion of a weapon.
Yes. There you go. So you don't need to move no more. You're being stopped at this point. You asked me if you're being detained. You are detained. Yes. Okay? So this is what we're also going to do. We're going to take a stop report for numbers, okay? You have an ID on you?
No.
You have no ID?
No.
Okay. You going to give me your name, information?
No.
So we put a report for the report?
No.
So you don't want to give no information?
No.
Okay. We'll take it down at 4400. You're going to be John Doe, okay? Just to let you know, sir, we're going to take a report saying why we stopped you, okay? Do you understand the words that I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Copy this. You're free to go now, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Seeing shit like this just bums you out, I'm not gonna lie. Seeing shit like this gives me no satisfaction. I don't know, I don't get how it just bums you out, man. It just really bums you out. It just really bums you out seeing shit like this. Just being bothered and being harassed. For what? For nothing. Just walking down the street and daring to look back twice at a police officer. And moving your bag. What? Suspicion for a weapon. It just bums you out. There's nothing you can say really. It just completely bums you out, man. Because you make a wrong move, you say the wrong word, you make a weird gesture or movement, and then suddenly your life could be over too. So it's really risky. It's really fucking risky. Pick up this kid though, he handled it perfectly.
Hey. Hey, it happens every day, man. It's great being black in America. Being some bitch ass niggas. That shit ain't nothing though, bro. That shit ain't nothing though. Just keep it pushing, bro. They on dicks right now, man. Appreciate you though, bro. Yeah. Appreciate you though, bro. Be safe, bro. I'm straight, bro. Appreciate you. Be safe, bro. Shit happens every day.
Yeah, good for the other guys for looking out for him, man. Fucking horrible, man. Absolutely horrible. Absolutely fucking horrible. But hey, at least nothing bad happened. That's the best you can say. At least nothing bad happened. No guns were pulled. He wasn't fucking manhandled and fucking slammed onto the fucking floor and shit. So I guess that's a win. West Valley, Utah man is stabbed 15 times by a right-wing Christian nationalist while working in a kiosk. What? Jesus Christ. Okay, I can't watch this on YouTube, so let's not even do that. American Horror Story state terrorism now playing in a street near you.
They're trying to box me in. They boxed me in, guys. They're trying to intimidate me. Don't shoot me! Don't shoot me, guys. Look, he's trying to shoot me. Guys, they're trying to shoot me, guys. Look, they're trying to draw guns on me. Guys, they're trying to... Guys, help me, guys. Stop! You're fucking scaring me! I am a citizen! I'm a citizen! I'm a citizen!
This happened 6 months ago. You see how he never ever took his hand off of the trigger. I put my car in park the moment I realized they were boxing me in. They knew I was alone, they knew I was a citizen, and now they are killing my people. Last Monday, I woke up and I found out that they had taken the life, this own government had taken the life of a brother. This morning, we wake up and they did it again. This is not normal. This is not okay.
Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. Living in America. Living in America. Oh my god. Alright, cool. This is, you know what, this is too miserable. Let me switch over to T-Fat-K. This is too miserable for me, man. Honestly, T-Fat, I forgot how public freakout Reddit is just full of so much pain. So much fucking pain. Alright. What was gonna go for? What's that? The Griffs continues, getting 1.1.
No, why?
Cool, we got that one already. Read that one, right?
No, why he's talking about months ago, but it's Schaub. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Unique is here posting again. I thought we'd gotten rid of him. Seems like he's someone else posting his videos unless he's moved to Australia. These fools paying Papa 1 million here. What else is going on this subreddit? Probably no doubt one of the podcasts' biggest month. 3 more years of content is Peach's Delight, Baba. Jaguar and Alabama. Jaguar and Alabama should be the next lacrosse superstars. They did that for us, guys. They did that. They didn't have to do it, but the morbid community here has probably helped keep the podcast alive in a way. 370k a year is rough. Can and Chin gotta get paid. Oh, so it's 700. Sorry, is that 370? Okay, that's probably why I got the maths right. So it's 370 times 3 is 1.1 mil. But then of that 1.1 mil, 35% of it is in stocks. So whatever minus that is, you get left with whatever you're. So maybe let's say roughly, it's 300,000 a year. Maybe let's say roughly it's 300,000 a year. I don't know if that's exact maths, but I'm gonna just assume 35%. Let me see. Oh, it's not a lot in it. It might even be less. It might be like 250, 275 a year, and then you still got to pay Callan, right? So let's say 300 grand divided by 12 is what? 25 grand. You still got to pay Callan, you still got to pay Chin, and you got to pay for the rent for the place, right? The lease. When you break it down like that, it's not a lot, is it? When you break it down like that, plus whatever his bills are, when you break it down like that, it's not a lot. It really isn't a lot. Maybe this is why everyone was calling him out. Maybe this is why. Maybe this was why everyone was calling out the deal as not being the greatest. Maybe. Yeah, exactly. Pick up Jersey taxes too. I completely forgot about that. If you take out the stock, that's closer to 270. Okay, yeah, someone even says it here, 270 a year. And when you take out Chin, that puts it to 265. Seems like Unique and Confirm is just speculating it's 3 years. It doesn't make any sense if he's taking much stock and continuing to pay Callan. He'd be losing money. The dude just spent most of his money. It seems like a lot of money to anyone that lives a middle class lifestyle, but this is not even close enough to support the lifestyle Braindom and his empty vessel of an old bag live after they pay for Chin, podcast units, multiple car payments, mortgages, Botox, surgeries, TR. Yeah, exactly. All designer, everything for SloJo's can justify existence. 3 kids and 2 of which do travelable. That's a very good point. For regular people, it's a lot of money. For Brendan's lifestyle, it's definitely not a lot of money. Damn. 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 The ROI is atrocious. How? Who's listening to this shit? Yeah, exactly. Shit. So he actually did sign the biggest deal he's ever did sign for podcasting. All gas, no brakes, papa. Yo, who is this person talking? Not the guy, but 1.1 for 3 years. Isn't he retiring for money? This has to be money laundering. It's probably just a podcast company paying 1 or 2 pods a big chunk of the advertising deals to attract more pods. PodcastOne gets a deal for 5 million for ads. Exactly, that's what I said before. I'm glad somebody's explaining it, because I said it before, and somebody, I forgot who said it to me in the comments or in the replies, because I was basically saying, having worked in marketing for like actual companies and done like social media campaigns and paid for paid ads and run all that shit, and you know what I mean, I know that some companies have marketing budget to spend that they just have to spend. It doesn't even matter where it goes, it just has to go somewhere. And most of them don't even follow up to double check on the numbers and make sure they got something out of it, just as long as it's being spent and there's evidence is being spent. But they're not really bothered about, oh, if we spend $1 million we have to get, you know, 10,000 users. No, they just care about the engagement, all that sort of shit. Top of the funnel type of shit. So what this person here is explaining is on point. It's probably just a podcast company paying 1 or 2 pods a big chunk of their advertising deals to attract more pods to run ads. Then they just stuff the smaller ones. PodcastOne gets a deal for $5 million for ads. They take $2 million out, spread it to their highest visibility pods, recruit a bunch of pods to fulfill the ad deals to promises of money and exposure. Smaller pods end up with nothing, just ads running for free. PodcastOne pockets the majority of the money. That's my guess. Exactly. Because that's almost exactly what happened at a bunch of these companies years ago. Brain Dumb was actually one dumb enough to take the stock for his new company. Exactly. The stock from PodcastOne option is useless. If Brendan probably should have never taken that. The stock option from PodcastOne was probably useless because that stock ain't gonna be worth shit. That stock ain't gonna be worth fucking shit. Looked up the red filing. The video is inaccurate. Okay. What's we got here? What's we got here? SloJo, okay, cool. We did that. We did the garage thing. SloJo looking the way that she did. I'm beginning to lose control. So we don't care about that. Papa doesn't make bank on comics or fighters. He's too short. What? What's this about?
Carlos, would you bring Joey in for a live? I don't know, man. I don't know if I want to add anybody. I just like talking to you guys and doing my thing, you know? For the lives, like I'll do another campaign with Rogan. We'll do stuff like that. But as far as this goes, like I've had guys reach out, especially in the MMA space, like, oh, next one, let's do together. I'm like, I'm good, man. I don't like banking on anybody. I like me and Chin and going to work and you guys. That's what I like.
Seems like somebody got fed up of playing the game, innit? It is kind of interesting. As soon as Rogan moved away and you had to like do a bit more effort, you had to hustle a bit more, you had to do things on his own a bit more, be a bit more scrappy, he automatically just like, no. I do find that kind of interesting. I'm not going to lie. I do find it interesting that as soon as it involved a little bit more extra effort for him to reach out to certain people, he just was not interested in the slightest. And now he's like, Mr. I want to do everything by myself. Before it was like never doing anything by himself, right? Always with people, always clout chasing. And now he's realized that actually, it's actually a little bit better doing it on your own. Sort out your own shit. It's actually a little bit better. Actually is a little bit better. Funny individual, this guy. He's a funny individual. But it goes without saying, if he was still in everybody's good books, if Brendan was still in everybody's good books, if Brendan was still, had some level of clout, if you're still somewhat famous and shit, there's no way that he would not be happy to have people on his show. Do you know what I mean? But I'm sure over the last few weeks or months or years, he has definitely tried to do that, but he hasn't. But oh, he's wearing is he wearing a Casio? Again, man, I don't know. SloJo got a rollie on. She got that diamond ring. Like he's. So what? Has he sold all his designer watches? Had Brendan sold all his designer watches as well? He sold all of his designer watches as well. It seems like. And now he's just down to like a basic Casio. He's working like the most he's ever worked. Right? He's streaming every single day to keep the lights on and help out his family, right? He's got the biggest that he's ever got is podcasting. He sold all his cars, all his watches. He's got a fucking Casio. SloJo's still out here with a fucking Dior headband on to go on a boat party. I love it. SloJo hasn't stopped though. She's not giving up her Range Rover. She ain't giving up her Birkins. She ain't giving up her fucking Birkins. She's still living nice. She's still living fucking nice, and Brendan's got a fucking Casio. That is so fucking funny. Hope I'm not gonna play that. Oh, Jesus, too loud. Sorry for the loudness there. What else we got here? Oh no, the storage unit coming in for the. Jesus Christ. Owner of the storage unit coming for the rent. It would be funny if he was though, by the way. That would be a funny part of the lore if it turned out that ripped older guy that was next to SloJo was actually the owner of the storage unit who invited, you know, Brendan to go to the boat party, but he said no and told his wife to go instead. That would be actually hilarious if we end up finding out that ripped guy in the Billabong shorts was actually the owner of the fucking storage unit place. Oh, that's fucking brilliant. That is so good. Oh, Jesus. Also, Forage Emotion. Papa can't do meet and greets because it's too hard for him to leave town.
That's Smitty. Would you ever do a meet and greet on the East Coast? It's tough for me to leave town, brother.
He's the only man with kids that can't leave town. He's the only man with kids that can't leave town. Oh my god, I love that. Rinks after a bad accident. Is he okay? You go see over what? Don't know what that is. Yes, my wife was on a boat party and I think she was good. But I love the extra noise they add, by the way. I love the clips where they add extra fucking volume, extra bass to the sound of the air conditioner. I think it's fucking brilliant. This is an ongoing kind of meme troll. This is really good.
Yawning hippie chick, be sure to thank your wife and kiddos for telling us to letting us have you for the live. I'm sure they missed you. My kiddos missed me. My wifey was on the boat with the neighbors partying. So I think she was good. It's
raining, man. It's raining, man. Hallelujah. It's raining, man. Jesus Christ. That guy, he was ready, isn't it? He was ready. That man, whoever he was ready. He was looking for some action. He was looking for some action for sure. That man was definitely looking for some action. I've seen those eyes. I know that smile. he was there for a good time. Where is it? Okay. Brian learns about sexual assault and meets a young protege. What?
Did do MMA before that.
Power slap is intense. I'm sorry? Sorry, I stepped over your...
You go.
I was just saying that the power slap is intense when I watch it. Like, I'm like, whoa.
I don't like seeing it. It scares me. It's just, like with fighting, you have a chance. With power slap, you have to stand there and take it.
True.
Right?
Yeah, that is true. But unfortunately, like, I've been smacked around too many times in MMA training, and back then there was only guys. So I would have guys try to knock me out, just egos in the gym.
I forget your mic.
Oh, so I'm like used to getting punched in the face by guys bigger than me. So for me, I'm like power slap and get hit with a girl in my weight class, and I'll be fine.
What got you in the fight?
Actually, I got into it by accident. I was tricked into my first MMA fight. I first got into jiu-jitsu because I went off to college and I was very naive, almost got gang raped. Can we say rape on here? Yeah, almost.
Oh, wrong person to talk about that with. Wrong person to talk about that with, love. Wrong person.
Got gang raped, yeah, so it scared me. Went into martial arts, jiu-jitsu in particular, for self-defense. Then after that, my MMA coach tricked me into my first MMA fight. He told me, just go and fight. I'm like, no, I'm just here for self-defense. I don't want to fight. I'm just here to protect myself. He said, don't worry, train really hard for 2 weeks. If you're not feeling up to it, you could back out at any time. And so I'm thinking, okay, I'm training a week and a half into it. And then all of a sudden he comes to me, he goes, oh, hey, guess what? Just so you know, there's a magazine and newspaper on your upcoming fight. So I'm like, well, now I can't back out because I'm going to look like a wuss.
And how did that fight turn out?
I won.
And there we go. So it wasn't just self-defense, you're actually good at it.
You know, surprisingly, I think it was my willpower of not wanting to lose because it was against a girl who had 3 years of striking experience. I had 0. I had to learn jab, cross, elbow, knee. And back then, it was all pro rules, even though technically it was an amateur fight. But elbows, knees to the face, everything's allowed. And I remember having to go in, I'm just like, so...
I love how Brian can't say much, by the way. Brian's kind of I don't know. Brian, I don't know if he's just looking at her cleavage or if he's awkwardly trying to think of something funny to say, or he's just feeling a bit awkward because she's talking about rape and obviously rape allegations. But Brian's really not saying much here. He's kind of struggling to get involved.
I had to go up 2 weight classes as well because back then I was so small. So I'm thinking like everything's stacked against me, but and also my period came, literally.
Dana just is very transparent. She doesn't hold back at all.
Let me ask you this. What are you looking forward to the most tonight? Are you a huge MMA fan?
I am. I do really enjoy watching, especially for the people that's been around for a while, making their name and technique. I like watching all.
Why is nobody talking about what this?
Good. Good to see you. Hi, Natalie. Bonnie Jill. Nice to meet you.
How you doing?
You knew me when I was really young.
Yes, I do.
Really good to see
I know. It's been a long time.
Goldberg.
Yes.
Yes.
It's so crazy.
You played my PE coach.
Oh, funny. But did you remember right away? Did you?
Well, she's a full-grown woman.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was pretty young. I started the show when I was 13.
You were. I remember this so well. Too.
Oh. Hope you didn't do nothing stupid, Callan. Hope you didn't do nothing stupid. I was on the show when I was 13. Fucking hell, Brian. I hope for the love of God you didn't do anything stupid.
And you're and this is like my daughter. My daughter's 18 now.
Yeah.
And she was probably your age. This is nuts.
No, I'm really happy to see you. I just saw you and I just felt like a little sense of that made me feel really
Oh, I love that. I love that. Good. Tell us about Dutton Ranch and how it's been being on that set. Anything that Taylor.
By the way, Callan sucks at presenting. This lady's doing a much better job. Whatever this is called, is this like red carpet presenting? Whatever this is called, Callan sucks at it. He's not very good at it. He's really not good at it. He's not. Unfortunately, like, you know, he's not really good at much, you know. But yeah, he's not really good at this. Whatever this is, he's not very good at it. He's not really. I don't think they're gonna invite him back next year.
Sheridan does, we know is going to be gold.
I mean, it's been such an incredible experience, and for me, I was such a fan of the franchise before that going on to the show kind of felt unbelievable.
And so, you know, this is.
How did you get in? Where are you from originally?
I was born in
Ukraine.
Okay, because I can hear a little bit of an
ask
accent.
me and I know.
Ukraine and Russia, they have.
Anyways. Big up Callan. Big up Callan. That was horrendous, by the way. That was a very horrendous debut on the red carpet. I do not think he will be coming back anytime soon. Okie dokie. I think that might be it. Unless I'm missing something, I think that might be it. I'm gonna leave it there for you guys, and we're going to. What's that Harry Potter in the?
Coming into his eyes.
Ain't no place better.
Okay, I can't play that. Well, I wonder.
I want you guys to watch this movie.
Nope. What is it?
It's so good.
What did you see this on?
Tubi, so I had to watch the commercial.
Ugh.
I know. I didn't know until
God, are you that desperate for
you know
good
what?
movies?
And I'll tell you this.
Tubi?
No, I'll tell you this much.
Wow. We got the person that found this clip of Brendan shitting on Tubi before his show ended up on Tubi. Brilliant clip, whoever found this, by the way. Whoever found this clip of Brendan shitting on Tubi is brilliant.
I'll tell you this much.
Holy fuck, dude.
Go on with your shit. And then
And what's the latest on the Tubi show? I download the app to watch your show and donuts, high-low, and donuts. Yeah, so my deal with them is we'll find out if they extend. I assume the end of this month or early next month. So my deal with them, it crushed on there. It did great. They had the most watched show on their network for that quarter. It's 4 episodes, so we had the most fully watched full 4 episodes out of any show on the network.
Sure.
So I got that information. And so to fulfill the contract, I have to release 1 episode a week on my YouTube starting this month. So it takes, I think I can release them all at once or once every week. So you guys tell me how I should do it. And then once I complete the upload to my YouTube, then we start contract negotiations.
Sure.
But I got to put it on the shop on Big Brown Breakdown YouTube, on my YouTube. So I don't know if it's a fit, but that's what I got to do. So if you're only here for fight stuff, sorry, but that's the deal.
Yeah.
So we'll figure it out. But that's where I'm at with
Uh-oh.
You do YouTube? You know, try.
You do Tubi?
You're doing great.
Well, I have to mute that before I don't want to get copyright striked, unfortunately. Let's mute that one. Hopefully the song goes away so we can play it again. I can't talk. Honestly, epic moments. The whole car truck thing feels like ages ago now, isn't it? Is that only me? The whole truck thing feels like it was a lifetime ago. Honestly, the truck thing feels like it was a fucking lifetime ago, man. Oh my god. Gearhead's gone wild, exactly. Look at that. 297 subscribers on YouTube. 2.4 stars on fucking IMDb. That fucking horrible face he does. I'm a gearhead mechanic on. Imagine uploading this on your fucking stories. By the way, like you have to the level of poser and fake and just I don't know. I think I don't know what age you. Maybe if you're younger, you would do something like this. But knowing that you're not a mechanic, knowing full well that you're trying to learn on the job, or you're just trying to figure shit out along the way. I don't think any sensible man would even write that on as a caption on their Instagram stories. You might upload a picture just to kind of show you're working on something, but you wouldn't write mechanic. You wouldn't proudly write that above your head. You wouldn't. You feel like it's a bit lame, a bit cringe, and also didn't accurately describe what you were doing. You know what I mean? You were putting something somewhere. A mechanic told you to put it. You're not the mechanic. The mechanic's on the other side, of the camera, telling you where to play something. But I don't know. Legendary, man. Legendary era. It's already over, by the way.
Be racer.
Now? Not a racer. Not a racer.
Me racer.
Me racer.
Now?
Me racer.
Me racer.
Okay.
Me racer is fucking crazy, by the way. Me racer and not racing is fucking crazy. Jesus Christ. Nearly died, that guy nearly died doing that shit. Nearly got himself a crazy bad injury. Nearly got himself a crazy bad injury, but nothing. over trying to do donuts stationary. Jesus Christ. It is a pretty interesting fall from grace though, isn't it, no? Like, just, for me, that's fine. For me, at my level, this would be more than fine. But Brendan being in like a fully purpose-built fucking, you know, studio office space with like 17 different rooms, you know, big comfy chairs, like, going from that to this is just brutal. It really is a humbler, that one, isn't it? It really fucking is a humbler. Thought you're gonna be moving in a big swanky, you know what I mean, studio, and now here you are in some room where the fucking paint is bobbling. Ah, Jesus Christos. Yeah, the fucking, again, the guns arc, that was short-lived too, by the way. That was definitely short-lived. Let me play this. That was definitely short-lived.
She is related to Brian Callen, the comic. I see you guys scratching your head. Well, we're gonna play some of his hangover clips over her dance.
People, like younger kids, hate Ryan Reynolds now for that reason.
Holy shit, that
These are louder than the other boys.
No, we have internet guys coming. Our internet, you guys keep pausing and freezing and shit. It's a nightmare. And then yesterday our audio went down. It's a shit show.
That's great. Oh, wow. That's fantastic, dude.
Complete shit show.
Oh, that's fantastic. That's fantastic.
It's awesome.
Hey, it is what it is, dude, you know? Well, you know, you could... how it is.
$5 tickets, bro. Stand-up comedy is forever really humbling as well. Stand-up comedy in its own way is also really humbling. Brian Callen's at what, 20 years into stand-up, 30 years into it? Pass at the Comedy Store, all these great credits, friends of Joe Rogan. Performed at basically, he's probably performed at every single comedy club that exists in North America. No word of a lie. He's probably performed in every single comedy club at least once in North America. And he's still selling £5 tickets. Humbler.
In the club.
Yeah, I think that
That's a shame.
done with Hollywood forever.
But Todd Phillips,
All based
boy.
on,
Yeah, Todd Phillips, our boy though.
right,
Yeah.
all based on here. Yeah, small jalapeno pepper.
Why small?
A small bottle of extra virgin olive oil, preferably from Greece or Jerusalem.
It's a weird episode, this one, by the way. What was this about?
When I've eaten my fill, I leave it. I leave the animal for the elements or for other animals.
I feel like what you're telling me right now is something that I've heard you say before. Not necessarily.
What was wrong with Glassman? Is that this autism? Why did he say this? Why was he so honest? Why was he honest to this level? Why was he so honest? Why did he have to do this? Is not nice. Look at his face. Why did Glassman do this to him, by the way? Why did he do this to him? Why did Glassman do this to Brian? Did he deserve this? Did Brian deserve this?
In that order.
Right.
But it does seem like, and pardon me for going right into serious talk.
Yeah.
But it does seem that you're selling something that you've been selling for a while, and I'm curious if you're still selling it because people are buying or because you're stuck with this thing and you've.
Jesus Christ. Are you selling it because people are buying, or are you selling, or are you just stuck with this thing that no one wants to buy? God damn. God damn.
Nothing to do with it.
That's not nice, man. I don't know why he was so mean to him. I don't know why. Oh, but big up Rick Glassman though. That was fucking brilliant. Great way to end the show. Let's leave it there. People, It's been amazing. It's been a blessing. It's been a blessing. It really has. If it's your first time tuning into the show, like the stream, please. That'd be greatly appreciated. I'll be adding the timestamps now while I'm still up, just to kind of keep up with that habit now going forward. So please make sure you like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and I might see you guys back actually later tonight. Maybe we do like a review of clips of T-Fat-K. In between there'll probably be a Taz, but for now, it's been amazing. Love and light to all of you. Have a good one.